Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello, hello. Greetings. How's everyone doing today? I hope everyone's doing well today. Damn, Daniel. Damn. 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 Anyways, I hope everyone's doing well today. Let me check real quick. Yeah, because I was in the middle of doing my gotcha-ness. I'm doing reverse 1999 right now. Let me see. I think I've pretty much done everything, question mark. Also, I had that one random 10 pull on Honkai Star Rail. I wasn't expecting to get the character, to be honest. I saw the thing turn gold or turn rainbow holographic or so, or whatever you want to call it. And I was like, no way, dude, no way. Even if I would have lost the 50-50, I would have been fine anyways, because I'd been like, okay, I can use that for the next character. But I was like, damn. I was like, holy shit, I can't believe I have her. That's crazy. I thought that was a pretty crazy temple that I just did. This is the new update, right? Yeah. Oh shit, it's a video. I didn't get the chance to see this. Whoa, what is this? Oh, it's so cool. Whoa, she knows how to time stop. She knows how to use the time and the stopping and everything.
Here to check on the progress, there is none. I'm afraid you'll leave disappointed, Madam Lucy.
Send this to everyone.
This is La Unua.
We must share this with everyone. La Unua Tiaklo.
Excuse me, what'd you call me?
Stop the transmission! The ritual is wrong!
Oh shit, she's a spy. Damn, dude. She was evil the entire time, chat. She was evil all along. Damn. Evil robo bitch. She literally Thanos snapped her to death, you know? That's crazy. Are they gonna start dabbling into 3D models now? No way. For their like cutscenes and stuff like that? I really doubt it, but it'd be really cool though. That was pretty cool. That was a pretty cool cinematic, like a cool little trailer cinematic thing. That was pretty cool. I always kind of like watching these personally for Reverse 1999. I always think they're pretty cool. What's the store? What does the store have? Steps forward. They got gluttony. They got unilogs. Okay. All right, just kind of basic things. Of course, I'm gonna buy this immediately. Of course. That's pretty important. This is probably pretty important too as well. But but I think I'm gonna pick up these two first, actually. Pulls are always more better to get first, so... Clean that. What's the other stuff that I need to do in here? Spend daily meals, 20,000. Jesus Christ, holy cow. Log in for 5 days. That's just to do the story mode on hard mode. I should probably play this on my off time, to be honest. What is this? What is Whoa, that's a lot of clones of her. That sure is a lot of copies. Okay. What do you get as rewards? Oh, interesting. Okay. You just like unlock this, right? Oh, so it's like a story progress thing. Okay, so it is what I think this is. Okay. So this is story, right? Yeah. So if I click on this, I assume. Okay, I see. Okay. What is this? Looks like boss fight rush, it looks like. Story for her? Yeah, question mark? Yeah, kind of looks like it. Yeah, it looks like her story, I think. Survey. Get some rewards. You get some polls or so from doing this. Okay. Beneath the Ashes. This is some kind of event that I think I have to complete something else. And this will unlock in 7 days. Okay.
Is it really
I see.
okay doing nothing like this?
Oh yeah, yeah. This is boss fight stuff. This is 100% boss fight. Yeah. Hey King, how you doing there, hun? Hey Warrior. Yeah, I just wanted to check out the new cinematic on this thing. It was actually pretty cool, actually. That was actually pretty neato. That wasn't too bad. Well, you guys know what where we're going into. We're going into Brown Dust 2, of course, you know. Gotta do my free polls at the end of the day. Yeah, I was really kind of surprised that I got me the character on the banner off one single 10 pull, I have to say. That was a pretty crazy 10 pull in my personal opinion. Hey Bio, how you doing there, hun? Is there another update for this thing? Yeah, don't worry about it. Nothing really happened in this family like 11 minutes, so. No worries, no worries. It's loading, it's loading, it's loading. Well, it's downloading, technically. Technically, it's downloading. I still can't believe I got all the characters, though, for this. I'm just only missing one character, that's it. But she doesn't come out until way later. Spam, 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 spam. There you go. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Damn, that's a pretty cool loading screen, to be honest. Pretty nice loading screen. Pretty nice loading screen. Very, very nice. Very nice indeed. We're gonna skip this because this just kind of repeats. This just kind of repeats everything. Oh yeah, that's understandable. Kind of gets kind of tiring after a hot moment like that. Yes, my favorite Coomer game. such a Coomer ass game, to be honest. I swear. What a Coomer game. Oh goodness gracious me, I swear. Coomer to the max, chat. Coomer to the max. Let's see here. Gotta take care of my dailies because no one does it for me. I have to do it myself. So that's the reason. Okay, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. That's it, chat. That's it. I still can't believe I got the 6-star weapon for this guy. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was not expecting to get the 6-star weapon for this dude off a single 10 pull. I still have to say that was a pretty crazy 10 pull. Ain't gonna lie, chat. Ain't gonna lie. Been doing pretty good for gotcha-ness. Pretty good for gotcha-ness so far. Logging in, logging in. Oh my goodness gracious me. Oh my goodness gracious me. No, there we go. If only I can get the skin for 21, you know? Just only. If only I could. But unfortunately I cannot, which makes me sad. Makes me very, very, very sad that I can't get the 21 skin. It really saddens me. It saddens me really indeed. One day. One day. Alright, let's see here. Collect our guild shenanigans. Who we chatting in here, huh? I forgot what emotes I have in here. Hey man, that's your fault for not sticking around, man. Hey man, that's not my fault there. Hey, it's not entirely my fault. It's already been engraved in my lore, so. Oh yeah, I forgot I can do all of them now. I don't have to do just only the S ranks. I can just do them all in a single run now. Yeah, of course. Thank you, Stella. You take care, hun. You be safe. You be safe. Thank you for coming by. Let me see. Gotta collect this, and then what's this? I don't really care about that too much. What is this? Oh, I see. So... No, there's two of them. Oh, okay. Would it be this? Oh, okay, I see. And then, okay, +3? I mean, +3? Wait, what? Okay. So it doesn't really change anything, question mark? I guess? Uh... Okay, okay, I guess it just doesn't really change the game mechanics, to be honest. It's just kind of the same. Infinity. Uh... Okay. Oh, okay, I see. Well, at least it tells you. At least it tells you how to do it. At least. Okay, it's just some kind of. Oh, I'm already at the final one already. All right, I might as well just finish it anyways. What the fuck is this? Infinity. Interesting. And I think I might have fucked up already, to be honest. Yeah, but then I can't transfer this over. Yeah. What am I supposed to do? Because I'm just not gonna bother with this. Oh, okay. Just kind of... Alright. Oh, fucking A. I thought that was it. I thought that was the end. Okay. Assume this is for this. And this is for this. Okay. Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, okay, there's multiple. Oh, okay, you can get some furniture and stuff. Okay, that's not too bad. Is that a washing machine? We get a washing machine for free? Damn. We get a sleeping emotes. Is that walls or is that shower curtains? Looks like shower curtains to me. Okay, that's cool. I'll definitely do it off stream for this one. That doesn't really take pretty long. Let me see. What am I missing? Oh yeah, I'm gonna do this right now, actually. Let's get this out of the way real quick. This is for a physical team. Let's just get this out of the way. Yeah, 2B. Unfortunately, this is who I have because I don't have Miss Bianca. So I'm just gonna have to use her for now. Right? I don't have any other ones, right? Yeah, I don't. Okay. Alright, fuck it. We're going with it. Might as well just get the dailies out of the way. So I don't have to worry about it later today. You know, having to do it like before reset, you know? Just get it out of the way right now. Just do it right now. Before we get into the, you know, some of the topics that we're going to be discussing today. She still does pretty good insane damage, to be honest. I'm surprised how much damage she still does, even up today. Only with the like what, with the 5-star weapon that she has. There you go. Yeah, I don't really have Bianca on this account. Unfortunately. Kind of sucks though, but it is what it is. That's not too bad. 400k. That's not too bad. The next one is fire. The best part about it, right? You don't have to do like the first 2 levels anymore. I really do actually like that. That's actually pretty freaking cool, actually. Bring her. And then we'll bring in Blackrock. Yeah, because I don't have Watanabe on this account, so yeah. Oh, did I not S rank her? I thought I did actually. Oh yeah, I probably didn't actually. Now that I'm remembering, yeah. So she's only an A rank at the moment. Yeah. Kind of a weaker version compared to my account. Cause I didn't pull for her on the on this account. I actually just got her for free, and then that was pretty much it. Right, if I remember correctly. Where's she at? Yeah, there she is. Yeah, I never got her shards for her thingy thing. So, yeah. So she'll always stay stuck in A rank, unfortunately. So she'll be a lot weaker compared to everyone else. But I don't really have anyone else at the moment. So like I said, I don't have Watanabe. So it's for now, anyways. It's not really a huge deal at the end of the day. The problem is I can't use the other girl because the emulator can't seem to do shit correctly, to be honest. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Fucking fat fingering on that. Oops. Oh well. Oh, goodness gracious me, chat. Such a cool skin, to be honest, I swear. Such a cool skin. I love all of her skins so far for Liv anyways. Even though I don't like her VA, I like her I do like her skins though at the end of the day. Hey, not too shabby. There we go. Alright, we're done with that. I need to do this. So let me focus on this real quick. Yeah, let me do this real fast. Oh, wait, hold on. I want to change the character. Hold up. Wait, no, I forgot. I got the new character, so I might as well bring him in. Since the new Wanchi is better, so even though I have no idea how to play him, which I probably should learn how to play him, it's just kind of like, yeah, he better. There he is. New Wanchi. The new Wanchi. Sleepy boy. Very tired sleepy boy. Damn. I was trying to build up stacks or so for my ultimate, but oh well. It is what it is. I was trying to build more stacks, but oh well. That's okay. That's alright. That's alright. Alright, here we go. I wonder when they're gonna change the bosses on here. That'd be a nice update, personally. There you go, he died. Alright, he's dead. Deado. Alright, we're done with that one. And then, Sure, why not? Sure, why not? And I think tomorrow I just need to only do one, I think, and that's pretty much my entire weeklies. dead. She's so cute. I just want to pinch her cheeks. She's so adorable. Fucking love 21. Fucking one of my favorite characters. Her and Selena are like at the top. I just wish I could buy Selena skin on here. That's the only thing I wish I could do. It saddens me that I can't even buy the fucking skin. Saddens me every single time. All right. Oh, that's it. That's my entire. That's all my weeklies. That's it. That's it. We finished the weeklies. Weeklies are done. Let's go check on this real quick right now. Because we need to get that summer skin from hers. I'm just gonna model that. Do that. Oh, cool story, bro. Got 1,000 off of that. Got another 200. I don't think it's available yet. No. I don't know what that means. I don't know if I'm supposed to get 3,200 or something, or what. I think that could probably be it. Or am I supposed to spend 3,200? Question mark. And then maybe it'll get unlocked? Question mark. Nice. So, I think that's pretty much frankly it. Hey, there it is. There it is. Come home. Hey. Now we have the summer skin. Let's go. Time to put it on her right now. We got it, chat. We got the summer skin. Summer skin has been acquired, chat. Summer skin has been acquired. Time to put it on her because she deserves it. Here she is. Plus also we get to have the new player card for it too as well. The new profile picture. Bam! Look at that. Sheesh. Damn. You know, I like her big goofy hat. I like her hat, to be honest. I don't know. Something about big hats are kind of nice. I think I would wear something like that. Her outfit is so nice, though. It's so pretty. I love it. I would love to wear something like that. But man, dude. If I can get some fucking health insurance to fix my, some skin problems that I'm having or so, I think it would be pretty great. But, that'll be later in the future, of course. For now, I'll just probably have to cover it up with makeup. There it is. There it is. That's cute. Look at all the profile pictures I've gotten so far. It's so adorable. Look at that. Every single one of them. All right. Let's see here. It has been acquired. It has all been acquired. Summer skin has been acquired, and the only thing that's pretty much left or so is the free polls and whatever other free shenanigans that there is right now. Bum, 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 bum. Love hearing that music. That music is so good. Bum, 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 bum. How many pulls do I need for the next banner? Let me see. So let's see. Times, what is it, times 5? Or, yeah. I need about 12,000, 12,500. Well, actually, technically, hold on. Because I need to also delete, what is it, delete? 278. So 8,000 minus, minus 3, which is what, 250? 250 minus 250 minus... Okay, so I need 7,472. Okay, that's not too bad, actually. I could probably get it in, like, what? In, like, 2 to 3 weeks? Plus, also not counting the, these polls that I'm going to be getting to from the event. On top of that, the one in the top right corner. So let me see. Minus like 150, right now is 732. And then if I go to here, right? Like I said, I haven't even finished that. If I do that event as well, let me see. Because these are the events and they tell me how many polls there's left. So let me see. Minus 1,000, apparently. You can get 1,000 from the thingy over there, which is that. Minus, what is that, 350? Yeah, 350. Minus 350. Minus 250. Minus 100. Minus 500. And then minus 100. So I need about 5,000. 5,022 if I get everything here right now. If I get all of the currency that's here, I only need just 5,000 black cards in total. So that's not too bad in my personal opinion. It's actually not too bad. It's actually not too bad. That's actually pretty good, actually. Enough for, like, the next character that's coming over? That's crazy. I finished this, so this doesn't really matter too much about it. Okay. We're done here on the Taiwanese server. Summer skin has been acquired, chat. Summer skin has been acquired. I repeat, summer skin has been acquired. Yeah. I have to do this too as well. Alright. Let's jump over to global. Jump over to global, and then all I need to do is just log into Snowbreak and do Wuwa, and that's it. That's literally it. That's all there's left to do chat. Yeah, this version of BRS or so, she is an S rank right now. I think like what her best is 2+ SS, I think. I'm not too sure. I think it is. Or it's either 3 SS. I don't know. I don't really know, chat. I don't really know. I still want to do her update, though. That's why I'm hoping we can do it this Sunday. Sunday. If not, we'll do it on Monday next week. And then we'll do Space Marines from then on, so. Oh, okay, her stuff. I forgot that I did it. You know. It's cool. Such a good song. I'll try to see if I can get like 2 more copies of her. And then I think that's pretty much about it, you know? Like, that's it. I'll try to see if I can get her to double S. I think double S is probably where I want her to be at. And then that's pretty much it, so. Unless, like, I want to spend money or so, but... I'd rather do that for the skins, in my personal opinion, so... This one, I'm not gonna use this one just yet, because the reason why, right? Because Watanabe shows up. Actually, he actually shows up here. So that's the only reason why I don't want to pull on a banner just yet. That's why I'm stocking up my my regular pulls or so, because Watanabe shows up here, and then I can just, you know, get Watanabe immediately, and then my fire team is pretty much strong. Big strong, so. Cause I already have 1 copy of her weapon, so I don't really need any more copies of her or of her weapon. All I need is just probably maybe like 2 10 pulls, and that's pretty much about it with this character. That's what I'm trying to do anyways. I'm just gonna waste my stamina and then we could just move on. So we'll waste the stamina and then that's it. There you go. We're done. That's it, Chief. That's it. That's all she wrote, chat. That's all she wrote. I'm trying to get the currency. I'm trying to get the currency at least for, you know. I do need to buy the you know. I'm gonna buy about like 1,000 of these real quick. Just so I can level her up at least. I think this should be enough to level her up to max, question mark, I think. Oh, but I picked up the wrong one. Oops, sorry. I picked up the other one. And that's fine. I still need those materials anyway, so it is, where is it at? Here it is. $50, maybe 13. I think that might probably be enough right there. That maybe might be enough. Oh, so close. I need just a little bit more. How much stamina do I have saved up in like in my stockings or so? Oh, okay. I can. Yeah, I can. You know what? I might as well just use it now. So I have like 39 here, 3 here, 1 here. I'll keep the 1. Yeah, and then I also have, and then on top of that, I also have these staminas down here that I've been that I've saved for such a long time, to be honest. So let me quickly. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I was thinking of changing my team, but I was just like, you know what? Fuck it, whatever. I'm just gonna keep the same. I might as well keep it with this team. Another one. Another one. I need another one. I need more. I need more. I think if I have Block Rock in the team or so, I think that it boosts the I think it boosts the number of drops or so. I think it increases a little bit more, I think. I think it does. If I remember correctly. Okay. Just do that. Just get down out of the way. Damn, they didn't even die. It took longer than before. What the fuck? Wow, that was damn, man. Yeah, I'd love to see her ass. Yeah, that was Hey man, why isn't it always like that all the time, man? Damn, I'd love to see her ass all the time. Yeah, that was a good outro screen. Yeah, that was a good one. I like that one. That was a how come that's never common, you know? That should be a more common one. What? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. That's pretty fucking hilarious in my personal opinion. That's pretty funny. Let's go. Ass shot from Bianca? Damn, dude. Damn. Okay, so we got that done. Oh yeah, how much? It's not gonna be a lot. It's a pretty decent amount actually. It's not that bad actually. I'd say about maybe 7 or so. I think that should be enough to level her up to max and then have extra too as well. Are you serious? It's still not enough? Oh my goodness gracious me. I thought that was actually enough. Wow. I've been bamboozled. Holy shit. I've actually been bamboozled. I cannot believe it. This is just only leveling up the character. This is not even like the materials to the other materials. Okay, that should be enough, right? Yeah. And get her up to hero. There we go. Hero is done. And then we'll grab this. And then we'll grab this. We'll grab that. And then we grab that. Level all these up real quick. There we go. What am I missing? Oh. Extra bonus damage. Wow. Okay, there we go. Oh, right, yeah, they give you, yeah, they give you that. And then I just need, and then all I need is just one more. I just need to get her, her cards. What's her build again? I kind of forgot what her build was. Let me see real quick. What was it? PGR Wiki? Yeah, PGR Wiki. Because I kind of completely forgot what her build was. Characters. Blackrock. Her build is Elizabeth. What the fuck? Oh, okay, never mind. For the 2-piece, I see. I was about to say, isn't like Elizabeth like supposed to be a healing type of card? It is, but it's a 4-piece set you have to get. And the other set is Let's see. Extra damage bonus for a 3 ping skill increased by 25%. For every 30 seconds, enter the matrix upon 3 ping and gains a random signal orb. Hey, dubstep. Okay, so she needs Hannah. She needs Hannah and and Elizabeth apparently. Darwin's for the Phantom Pain Cage, but like, wait, what's better? Is it better to go for the main build or for the high difficulty build? What the fuck is the difference? For high difficulty content, using high difficulty content or drawn out battles. Shakespeare? Let me see. Can I see what Shakespeare is? All attack increases by 3% and fire damage increases by 7%. A 4-piece is attacks have 50% chance to inflict burn for 5 seconds. When attacking a burning enemy, there's a 20% chance that causes an explosion, dealing 100% fire damage, 5% 5-second cooldown. Burn reduces the target's fire resistance by 8% and deals 12% fire damage per second. Can be stacked up to 3 times. Duration resets every time it is triggered. What's Darwin again? For every ping, for every orb pinged, extra damage bonus increases by 3% for 4 seconds. Can be stacked up to 5 times, which is what, like 15%? Duration resets every time it is triggered. So what's better to go for? The high difficulty shit, just to have it easy, or just go for the main build? Like, wouldn't you want a high difficulty, like, set build or so then you can just bulldoze the other content, question mark? Like, wouldn't that be the better thing to do? Like, I don't even know, actually. Because I'm not too sure about BlackRock. Yeah, I'm looking at the wiki build. There's like, I know what Pain Cage is. It's Phantom Pain Cage, but I can use whatever the fuck I want, to be honest, because it's not really that hard anyways. I'm not trying to min-max Phantom Pain Cage at the end of the day, right? But like, wouldn't you want to use like a high difficulty build just to destroy every other content? Like, I would assume like the high difficulty build is for stuff that's like super high difficult like content, right? But then it would probably like completely destroy the other content below, right? Wouldn't it? Question mark? Like, I thought that like the logic or so is like makes sense, you know? Like in my head or so, it's just like, why would I want to go with this build if this other build is centered around high difficulty content, which I can like take it, you know? I just use the main build. So then what's the point of high difficulty then? What is like what's the point? Like, what's the point of having that? Because it kind of makes no sense, you know? Do I even have Hannah cards? Question mark? I don't think I have Hannah cards. At least not like by themselves anyways. I have Shakespeare. Like, this is what I have. I have one of the Shakespeare cards. I have 2 Shakespeare cards. And I think I have some, oh no, these are just other ones. Never mind. These are just the other 3 cards. But I assume you can still use that to bulldoze the other content, right? Question mark? Like, I assume. I have this weapon too as well. I forgot about that weapon. Hey, Sal. I think if I remember correctly, I think I harmonized 21's weapon, I think. I think I did. Yeah, I harmonized her I harmonized her shit, you know. I think. No, I didn't actually. No, because I don't have enough of the other currency. Which I should probably farm the other currency actually. Now that I'm thinking about it actually. I should probably do that. I think I'll do it at the end of the event. When like everything is kinda done. Let me see. So what does the 4-piece for this? So for every 30 seconds, enter the matrix upon a 3 ping and gain a random signal orb. It's kind of random to be honest. I don't like that. Let me see. Attack increases by 5% and fire damage increases by 5% for a 2-piece. I would probably put that as like maybe like a harmony thing on her, but I don't know if I would put her as a main build or so. Compared to Shakespeare, there's more consistency when it comes to the damage, and you still get the you still get the 3% and 7%, right, from the other build, right? 3 to 7. So you lose 2% increased attack, but you gain 2 more fire damage from it. From Shakespeare's build, anyways. Let's see. The following change will take effect from the Polaris bond. What was the Polaris bond? Oh, so there's a new update for this thing. Okay, let me see. What's the new update for this thing? So let's see. Extra damage bonus increases by 10%. Attacking a target inflicts them with burn. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome or so. Attacking the target inflicts with a burn, which decreases the target's fire resistance by 15%. Burn lasts for 8 seconds and has a 10-second cooldown against the same target. Attacking a target inflicted with burn causes an explosion that deals 600% of fire damage. The effect has a 6-second cooldown against the same target. What the fuck? That's a pretty insane buff in my personal opinion. I think it's better. I think it's just better to go for the Shakespeare build because it's gonna get a different 4-piece passive. That's actually way better. Compared to like the 4-piece of Hannah's. 4-piece of Hannah is just like, okay, so extra damage bonus for a 3 pink skill increases by 25%. I can definitely see that as a harmony, right? I don't know if I see that as a main 4-piece though. Because the 4-piece isn't really that great. For every 30 seconds, enter the matrix upon a 3 ping and gain a random signal orb. So it's random. So it can either be a pretty good one or it could be a pretty bad one, you know? The 2-piece is pretty nice, but the 4-piece, I'm not really vibing with it too much. Like, maybe if you suck at dodging, I guess, like, you can enter to the matrix just using a 3-ping orb, you know? But, like, I guess if you suck at dodging in PGR, you know? I guess it's pretty helpful, I guess. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the Shakespeare build and Darwin, and then if I'm allowed to do harmony, I do probably 2-piece Hannah for harmony. And I think that's pretty much it, I guess. Question mark. Yeah, just go for the Shakespeare because it looks like it's gonna get a buff in like two patches from now. That set is gonna get buffed or so because of course because Watanabe comes out and he's a fire tank, right? If I remember correctly. Yeah, he's a fire tank. So he's gonna be doing insane damage with the new set, of course. With his new set and everything. So the other cards are gonna get buffed or so. So they don't fall behind. You know, that's the shit that they need to do in Genshin, in my personal opinion. Like, honestly, like it's so little, right? It's such a small nuance thing, but it goes a long way, to be honest. I swear. This is why the only reasons why I like PGR just way more, because they buff older stuff, you know, to make them better and bring them back into like the meta and everything. That's why I always enjoyed it. I've never personally hated it. Yeah, so all I need to do is just get me Shakespeare, and Darwin. Can I get me Darwin and Shakespeare right now? Question mark. From the shop itself? Question mark. Shakespeare number 4. I do need Shakespeare number 4. I do. Where's Darwin at around here? There should be at least one Darwin in here. No, there is no Darwin. Sag. No Darwin, unfortunately. Oh no, there it is, right here. I just missed it. That is the right placement where I need it, actually. Funny enough about it. Pick that up real quick. I'm probably not gonna waste it on here. And I think that's pretty much about it, right? Yeah. This is just the coding shop, but there's not really a coding that I want right now. And that's pretty much it. Question mark. Really, 1,200 for one of these? That's such a ripoff, to be honest. That's actually such a ripoff price. The same thing for the resonance shard too, as well. One for 120. Damn, dude. I know they're rare and everything, but fuck, man, that's definitely not worth it in my personal opinion. Definitely not worth it. And then this is pretty much the heroes are pretty much just what's worth it the most, but they're so expensive though. So I'm not gonna waste until I get more of those. Yeah. So let me see, where is she at real quick? There you are. So let's give her Darwin, and then we have two of these we could do resonance with, which is pretty great. I'm missing one more Darwin, which is number 3, and then I just need Shakespeare's for number 2 and 6. And I don't think these are maxed out either, so I think I can probably mix them up? Question mark. I'll see if I can max this one out. No, of course not. I need more of the cards or so to do that. I don't have any more. Okay. Yeah, because I'm still keeping these ones though, even though they're not like super amazing or anything. But I like them because it's the characters from PGR, like Bianca, freaking Luna, fucking Chrome, I guess, right? Chrome is his name. Lee is the other one. Lucia. This one is I think it's what's her face or so. Yeah, it is what's her face. Yeah, because I've kept these. These are so good because of the art for them. That's why. The art for them are so nice for these ones. The Lucia one I love quite a lot actually. It's really cute. Such a cute one. Anyways, that's pretty much it. So let's the final one is just logging in into Snowbreak. Quickly log into this, except I need to move you guys over here because I won't be able to see you guys if I just move that over there. So let me just move this here. Pop that out. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, also take a look at this loading screen too for Snowbreak. I was like, I'm gonna have to reset this real quick. Here it is. Look at this shit. Ugh, my eyes. If I could throw it splashes water onto you, and then you got two girls literally puffing up their chest and everything, and yeah, that's basically is what you see for this loading screen. You get two girls, and you get the main MC in the middle, in between these two. Very interesting, in my personal opinion. Very interesting. There we go. Log into that. Click that. Go to here. I don't really have any sound for this just because it's just kind of like, you know. Bro, like, honestly, that loading screen is insane in my personal opinion. If I do get the character, maybe I'll get the skin. If only I get the character. If I don't get the character, there's no point of getting the skin, you know? No point whatsoever. Hey man, Snowbreak been doing pretty good, you know, in my personal opinion. They've been kind of balling or so with their skins, you know? Why wouldn't I throw a couple bucks at them, you know? From time to time, throw a few money at it, so they can just keep making more skins. Just keep making more and more. All right, let's see. Storage. supplies. Yeah, I'm just gonna use this real quick because they're pretty much almost done or so in the next here just in the next 2 days. So I'm just gonna use them right now. I'm gonna use this too as well. Okay. We go to here real fast. Azure's Paradise. I kind of want to have a. I kind of want to make a drawing like this too as well. Like being in the, like there's some of those anime drawings or so where they have like an anime character inside like a martini or something like that. That'd be pretty cool. Except I don't know what I would be or so. What kind of martini I would use or alcohol drink or something. Let me just quickly waste my stamina real fast to get that out of the way. The dailies don't take very long here, so. Hello, hello. How you doing there? Welcome, welcome. Let me see. So we get that out of the way. Hey, Natsuko. How you doing there? To get that out of the way. I should probably play this game, but I just gotta have the time to play this game. That's the problem, I need time. I need time. I just need time to play these games. That's the problem. Time is what I don't have on my wallet anymore. That's why my time is super limited, so only a few gacha games get like extra attention from me. But I try to do the bare minimum at least for some of these gacha games. Not a whole lot, but at least, the bare minimum of doing, some of the dailies every so often, and then collecting the login rewards and everything. It's just the usual shit. I'm definitely gonna go for the pull, my 100%, I'm gonna go for down here. Down here is better. Okay, so I need to waste about like 280 stamina so I can get this, which I can do it for tomorrow. I'll do that for tomorrow, and then I'm gonna try to see if I can get this right here. I don't think I have enough for another 10 pull, but I could be wrong though. You can make Zhao grind your snow break. Man is used to putting in that 24-hour grind. Yeah, he definitely does put in the 24-hour grind in my personal opinion. He definitely does put in the 24 hours. Ah, we didn't get it early. Damn, that's unfortunate. All right, we're just gonna skip this because no one cares. No one cares about no one cares about purple. It's always about the five. It's always about the 5 stars, baby. So okay. So let's see. So apparently, in like 50 pulls or so, I can probably get her. I don't know if there's a soft pity in this game. I'm not really sure because I don't really keep up with this game as much, right? When it comes to the information on the gacha system. So I'm not really too sure. Like it probably has a probably maybe has a soft pity in it. I would actually like to cosplay some of the Snowbreak characters actually. I wouldn't mind cosplaying them. So this takes less pulls, but it's a 50-50. While this one takes 100 pulls and it's a guaranteed. That's interesting. How many days there's left? 20 days? There's 20 days left for this banner. Maybe I should probably pull on the 50-50 banner instead of doing it the 100 one. Because it just takes way too long, in my personal opinion. Yeah, it kind of takes a hot moment. Anyways, what did I finish here? We're done with that. Don't need this, don't need this, don't need this, and don't need this. I should probably continue the campaign too. I need to find a day or so to play this gacha game on stream. I definitely do. I need to find a day for this game. Oh, it's Snowbreak. It's Snowbreak. I need to find a day though for it. I swear. I do not have enough time in the world for some of these games. I really should, in my personal opinion. Anyways, we are all done with everything. We caught up with everything, chat. I was watching the apparently I was watching the Mr. Beast, the most recent Mr. Beast news about some show or something with Amazon or something like that. Apparently it's a PR nightmare at the moment. I don't know how you managed to fuck that up, in my personal opinion.
The organizers really shouldn't be putting a contestant in that situation where they get separated from it, because it's just too risky for everyone involved. So I have no idea why they would handle it like that. But next up, you have the injuries.
The game testers they had test it didn't account for $5 million being on the line and like an actual like 2,000 people playing this game, because we finished the challenge in like a minute, like under a minute, and then that fifth team didn't even get like close to finishing.
Oh wow.
So
take care, King. Take
I was
care.
toward the middle, and I think some people in the rear, once you started actually pulling the rope, everyone got bunched up in the rear. It's possible people accidentally got injured, but I don't know if I would say that it's the fault of any one individual. It's just that when you have 500 or 400 people basically on two sides of a rope, that spans the length of the football stadium. So when everyone starts pulling back, people are going to get jumbled in the rear and just kind of like punched up.
So it was a tug of war with 400 people on each side.
The 400 people, 200 on each side of an individual rope, and those 200 people make the length of the football stadium, like right off the bat. So if you don't pull the rope and like keep your feet where they are, and you start walking the rope back, everyone gets bunched up in the back. And so I think that caused injury when people were like falling on each other.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's just kind of what happened. I don't think it's any one person's fault. Someone got injured, and nobody was trying to injure anyone in that challenge.
So I do not agree with this.
Yeah. You better not go lurk to play Valorant, boy. Yeah, it's just like the tug of war thing is kind of like, well, what do you expect? You know, you got 200 people on each side, and well, you know, the people usually in the back or so, if they're not prepared or so, they're gonna fall and then and hurt themselves.
Person here, and there's a lot in this interview that I didn't agree with them on, but I wanted to hear their experience. And if I spent a lot of that time pushing back and arguing, I wouldn't be able to hear the full experience. But this is definitely the organizer's fault. If you didn't have enough space for the challenge and people got injured because of that, that's on the organizer. At the very least, they should have divided them up into smaller groups to prevent the bunching in the back, or had fewer people in the competition, or done a different challenge that didn't require so much space. So from the interview, we learned there was a tug of war and a briefcase challenge that ended up injuring people. There was even an elder person who apparently broke some ribs in the briefcase challenge, but this person also allegedly showed back up to the event in Canada.
Damn, the briefcase challenge. What were they doing? Were they doing this or something for the briefcase? Were they doing this or something? Like, is this what they were doing or so? Like, is this what they were doing or so with the briefcase challenge or something? Was it just like...
He's putting a ladder in the ring.
Cause that would be pretty insane Mr. Beast content, you know? Just have like 10 people in the ring or so going after the briefcase and shit, you know? I'd pay money to see that, you know? Shit.
afterwards. And the briefcase challenge is a little bit harder to judge as we don't really have any footage for it yet, but it definitely doesn't sound good. The person I interviewed also mentioned that contestants that shove people in this challenge,
they smacking each other down and shit.
If that's true, at least that's positive. Next up, from the New York Times allegations, you had poor hygiene. And this is where most people got upset when the person I interviewed said it was like camping in response to a woman being denied pads. And that's something that really shouldn't be denied, as that can lead to serious problems. And the organizers know this, as there's no shot. There's zero women involved in the organization.
But it's still pretty fun to watch, though.
It goes without saying there can be some serious health consequences if you don't change those female hygiene products. And this is just another clear case for why there should have been way fewer people, so they could have been way more attentive to each contestant so crap like this doesn't happen. I also want to apologize for not making it more clear that I didn't endorse that statement. The other big hygiene problem was a porta potty leaking onto the field. And that had to be cleaned up by staff that didn't have the equipment to do so.
What the
or
fuck?
Training to do so. Allegedly. And that's just another nightmare right there for the people that.
Well, who the fuck knows how to clean or so, you know, a porter potty leakage? You know, come on, let's be honest with you. What kind of average person is gonna understand? You know, like, you know, oh yeah, we're gonna need you to clean this. It was like, wait, what? That wasn't even part of the job description, you know?
Clean it up, but also the poor people that were stuck having to sleep or rest near that porta potty zone. And the last allegation for the New York Times article was poor communication, which seems very apparent from every single source we've heard from. Then you had the lawsuit allegations, where the main ones were misclassification of contestants as independent contractors. And that's kind of a California argument, as they're arguing this based on California laws, even though this has nothing to do with California in regards to the competition, as it was in Nevada, Canada, and North Carolina. Contestants applied to become contestants, not to—
Wait, they were having a competition in these states? Oh, that's crazy. I didn't even know about that, to be honest.
Be employed by Mr. Beast. But next up, you had unlawful contract terms. I can't add anything there because I haven't seen the contracts, nor am I a lawyer. Then you had failure to pay minimum wage and overtime. So from my interview, we found out the contestants were paid $1,000. Then $1,000 more later on, after I guess a bunch of the negative PR started coming out. And according to the person I interviewed, to claim the $1,000 more, apparently you didn't have to sign any more paperwork saying you weren't gonna sue the Mr. Beast Productions or anything like that. So I mean, if that's true, that's another positive. So 4 days of filming, $2,000 divided by what, 96 hours, because I mean, you're there the whole time. You're a little north of like $20 an hour. Yes, I calculated that earlier. I'm no head math wizard. But overall, I mean, not bad. Especially if you got PTO from your regular job to go do this.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, actually. It's not too bad.
You didn't end up in the hospital having a seizure, or
True.
have to sleep in sewage from a leaking porta potty,
True.
or denied hygiene products. There are some variables here, but if those negative variables didn't happen, it doesn't sound terrible. But next in the lawsuit, you had denial of meal and rest breaks. So the person I interviewed claimed the meals were okay, but got better over time. So I guess take that how you will. And then in regards to the breaks, it seemed like the whole thing was just a big break. It sounded like they were playing Waiting Simulator more than the Beast games. But they filmed at night, and the ceiling is see-through, so it was straight daylight when they could finally sleep. So not only was it a waiting simulator, but also they Jake Weddled all of the Beast Games contestants by not turning off the lights. The lights were off, but you know, the sun was just beaming at them, which probably had the contestants like this. But moving on, you had unsafe and inhumane working conditions, which honestly could be plausible. I mean, if the elderly are being bodied over some briefcases and women are being denied hygiene products, that's not good. And you have sexual harassment and hostile work environment, which is kind of hard to comment on, as the lawsuit was vague around this topic and we haven't really heard anything specific. Then you have unfair business practices and then misleading advertising and false statements, which I think was about the amount of contestants. Originally, people thought there was going to be 1,000 others. when they showed up to the event, there was 2,000 people. Then finally you had
Damn,
tax credit
2,000 people?
discrepancies,
Holy
which is
shit.
clearly way above my pay grade to be able to answer. So let's get to my opinion. This whole thing just sounds like an absolute shit show to me. Obviously, when you're running an event with 2,000 people involved, there's going to be a lot of variables and plenty of things that can go wrong. And they did. I think the biggest mistake is the scale they went for. Since it seemed like the MrBeast team jumped from doing challenges from like 50 to 100 people.
True. Yeah, 2,000 people desperate for money indeed, because everyone got paid $2,000 at the end of the day with low food and no sleep. Yep. Hey, man. People will do anything for money at the end of the day, you know? What do you expect, you know?
Having fewer people would have made it so much easier to go the extra step for everyone. For example, why didn't they have pillows? Why weren't there hygiene product dispensers by the porta potties? Why didn't they have sleeping bag mats? That's actually a real thing, not some funny Mat City promo segue. It's actually a mat you place beneath your sleeping bag to give you a little cushion and help insulate you from the ground to keep you warm. I get it's a business and you want to stay as profitable as possible, so cutting corners is tempting, but MrBeast is a personality brand. His reputation and credibility is everything, so it's in his best interest to go above and beyond for his contestants. And from what we've heard, that wasn't the case. A lot of people also ask me why I didn't interview other women or other contestants, and that's simply because nobody else has reached out that I could actually verify was a contestant. And I mean, the contestants are under NDAs, so I understand why it's like risky for people to talk to me. But that's why I didn't interview multiple people for that last video. I have received DMs claiming that there were problems with the Canadian event as well, but nothing that's actually verifiable. Because, I mean, if there is no way for me to verify this information is accurate, I can't just blast it out there. As of now, from what I can tell, it seems like most of the contestants had an overall positive experience with the event, even though all the hiccups were there. Hence why we haven't seen way more whistleblowers yet. But this definitely doesn't take away from those who had negative experiences, though, as there are many things that could have been done to prevent all of this. But I guess that's the current ongoing $100 million nightmare for MrBeast.
God damn, dude. That's crazy. Because I know something else got leaked or so, which I'll probably take a look at, right? Which is this right here. Something got leaked, you know? I'd assume it's from the video from this to this, so... Which is that, but... I can just probably watch it on my own time, but man, dude. That's still kind of crazy in my personal opinion. That's still kind of crazy. Oh, did they transition to a female or something? Like... Bethesda, this is brutal. Oh god. What's happening with Bethesda? What happening over there? What happened with the new DLC? I thought the new DLC was supposed to be good, you know?
You guys might not know this, but Starfield actually had an expansion. The brand new expansion only added 5,000 players. That is crazy.
Context. Players are furious about Todd's latest creation after they were promised so much for the low price of $30. Instead, players were served a bug-ridden campaign consisting of only 8 quests, beatable in about 4 hours, and as far as other gameplay...
4 hours? For $30? For 4 hours? God damn, dude. Damn, dude. $10 for every hour, man. Damn, dude.
This is currently the top-rated review for the DLC.
For $30 you get 1 handcrafted planet, 5 to 6 hours of gameplay, 3 new weapons, 3 or so new armor sets, 0 new companions, 0 new gameplay features, 0 new ship parts, over 100 more loading screens.
I do not think this is good. It's actually getting outperformed by Fallout 4. Starfield Shattered Space is not good at all. The exploration is still somehow lacking and the main story is ridiculous.
Yeah, dude, I was also getting sleepier, so from Luke's playthrough, actually. That's funny. Like, I was also falling asleep from it. Typical Bethesda. Typical Bethesda, indeed, to be honest. You're not wrong, Natsuko. You're not wrong.
Reacts to what happens around her, despite how the base story game builds her. I'll go into more detail, but Angry doesn't even begin to describe it. What happened, man? How is this a response to the criticism they faced at launch? I'm sure Bethesda isn't exactly...
Damn, dude. Damn, that's crazy. Damn.
Depressed right now. I mean, maybe I'm crazy, but the fact that your new game is performing way worse than your old game, I think this is very probable.
Dude, Skyrim is still at 21k player base for 24-hour peak. And Starfield is at 19k.
problematic.
Insert angry
Some
Joe.
good
4 hours.
new Elder Scrolls game. We'll see what happens, right? But my expectations for Elder Scrolls 6 is that it will be bad. I'm just gonna say it. I think it will be bad. Low expectations. I hope I am pleasantly surprised.
Damn, dude. That was 6 years ago? That was 6 years ago when they announced Elder Scrolls 6? God, fuck, dude. 6 years ago? Holy shit, dude. That was 6 years ago. Wow. Man, dude. Time sure flies, to be honest. Time sure definitely flies from that. That was happening 8 years ago. 8 years ago in game development. It's doomed. It's just doomed. Is that what you guys think? Is that what you guys think? Yo chat. There's been some insane P Diddy news. There has been some insane P Diddy news, to be honest.
Quiet responses. And everyone just stays in the back, lets them sew. Yeah, let them have a chance to sew. Just nice and quiet, let them sew.
Jack scares a gorilla.
Right? So this is like their home, so we just want to be like non-dominant poses, nice and relaxed. You guys can come in a little bit more, so everybody can come in. Yeah. Just let them.
Interesting. They are cooking with the loading screens? They probably are. They probably are cooking with the loading screens a lot more, to be honest. What do you expect, you know?
Let me hear it.
Dude, you think it's about you think they would have changed their engine like 4 years ago or so, you know? You expect they would have changed their engine by now, but they haven't changed their engine. They're so adamantly of staying with that engine, to be honest. You want to know something? I want to know what people think or so when they pass by seeing this, like in real life, you know, like seeing like the TikTokers or the YouTube Shorts people or so, right? I'm kind of curious what the actual, like, what normal people think about it, you know? Like, I'm very curious, you know? I've never seen one in real life, right? I've never seen like a person like recording a TikTok or a YouTube Shorts or anything like that. I haven't seen anything like that, but it would be very interesting to see that. You know? Wait, Shy Lily got her face revealed? Uh-oh, that's definitely not good. I just want to see real quick. The Niji Ian Liver's growth, Liver's sub growth and losses since February of 2024 to September of 2024. Damn! What the fuck? Scarlett and Maria lost. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck happened? Wait, where's Rosemi? Did Rosemi not get anything? Like, she didn't lose anything or she didn't gain anything? What the fuck?
Release Niri Sanji EN isn't doing so well. What am I talking about? We're talking about right now here. The EN Liver subgrowth and loss since February 24 and September 24.
Wait. Where is oh, that's interesting. Vox isn't even here. That's hilarious. Sunny lost 7,000, what is it, 7,000 subscribers, I assume, right? Is that how it is? Question mark? Albin Knox lost 7,000. Shu Yamino lose 6,000. Uki Violetta lost 4,000. You want to know something? I'm not surprised that Uki Violetta didn't even lose more, to be honest. Especially the way how he, like, hates white people and shit. Don't worry, Natsuko. I love you, okay? Alright? I don't care what color your skin is. You can be purple for all I care, you know? Renzoto lost 2,000. Drop Scythe lost 1,000. Vermilion lost 1,000. Wilson gained 9,000. Victoria gained 9.5k. Wait, what the fuck? Kodaka gained 10,000? But she doesn't even stream anymore. Unless she came back or something. Did she came back? Question mark? Or is she still dead? is she like still dead? Or did she finally started streaming yet? Oh, she came back 3 weeks ago. And then that was it. Yeah, she's sort of back. Yeah, kind of. In some sort of aspect, question mark, you know? Did she reveal any musics? No, she didn't. So she's back, but not really back though. So, yeah. Interesting.
2024. The number of subscribers gained, lost. So we had some that were good. Some of that.
Meliko is killing it though. Meliko is literally #1. She is rocking it over there, to be honest. Ramos is the most sub Twitch streamer of all time. Yeah, on Twitch, of course. But this is YouTube though.
Meliko Kyodan, Claude Clawmark, Vesalius Bandage, Vantacro, Kotoka. Kotoka got some growth, which is good. Victoria Vivi seeing some growth. Love that. Yuki Wilson, growth as well. Then you had some that had medium sub drop, which was
there it is. There's the rest of the list. That's what I was looking for. So let me see. Fulgur lost 21k. Damn, dude. Petra loses fucking 27. Damn, Aster lost like what? Aster lost like 29, right? Yeah, 29. Rosemi lost 29k. Damn, that's crazy. Oh, what the fuck? Aya lost like 30k? Damn, I've never expected Aya to lose some. Of course, Ike lost about 36k. Reimu, yeah, it doesn't really surprise me that Reimu lost, you know, 36,000. Luca Kaneshiro, ooh, 40,000, ooh. Finana losing 47k. Yep. Vox losing 50k. Billy Parfait losing 55. Damn, dude. Damn, that's pretty funny in my personal opinion.
Shuimino, Alban Knox, probably because he wasn't streaming for a bit. Sunny Briscoe as well. Scarlet Inagumi. It's looking like doom and gloom for these because it's holy crap, that's a big loss. We have 13k loss for.
I'm very surprised that Scarlet is losing subscribers. But actually, you want to know the reason why it doesn't surprise me too much about it, right? Because she wasn't on board because she didn't tweet out about the stuff about what was happening during February, where what's her name? I forgot her name or so. I literally forgot her name, but that she got fired or so from Niji Sanji, and she didn't like tweet out to be like, hey guys, we have an announcement to make, you know, come watch this video or so. Everyone else, I think if I remember correctly, I think Scarlet and I think one more person didn't tweet it out. But then everyone else did. So
for Scarla, we'll have Maria Marinette, who is 20,000, Fulgur 21k, Petra 27k, Aster 29k, Rosemi 29k, Aya 29k lost, 30.
Ooh! Oh my god, the Illyria Pandora one. 75k. She lost 75k subscribers. Wait. Can we see like her sub goal, her channel real quick? Can we take a look real quick? Hold on. Illyria Pandora. Oh, she's live right now. She has 530k. She has 530k subscribers. Didn't she have like over 600 or something like that, right? Like she lost like basically like 100k, right? Roughly or something like that. Yeah, just because of the issue. I don't remember, to be honest. I don't remember if she had over 600k or something. Well, she's streaming now, so if you guys want to go watch her, you guys can. If if you wanna go support her, you know, you guys can do it. You know, personally, I'm not going to. That's just my personal opinion. I'm not going to because it's not really my type of content personally. But yeah. Wait. Where's the video at? Where's that video at? Where's the video at? Oh, here it is. There it is. There is the video right there. Right there, chat. It's still up here. 1.3 million views, dude. Okay, bye. 1.3 million views off this YouTube video. Man, dude. Damn, she definitely took the bullet or so. She took it right straight into the face, to be honest. And then there was a lot of art or so of like Rule 34 of like her getting gangbanged by like Niji Sanji like management and shit. I ain't gonna lie though, it is pretty hot though. I just got the BlackRock character. Hey, let's go.
30K lost actually. Ike Evelyn 36K, Reimu 36K, Luca Kanashiro 40K, which you know you can expect with Luca with the things that happen with him.
Congrats for the 1 million views.
50K. You have Millie Parfait, 55K.
Yeah, true. Actually, you're not wrong. Congrats on the 1 million views.
6K, and Illyra Pandora, as we had covered before in another episode, 75K loss. Illyra Pandora has had the biggest loss in these last months, in February to September, which is pretty much like 6-7 months. 7 months of loss. She's had the biggest one, which is about 10K lost on average per day. 10 to 12K lost on average per day, which is quite a few to have anybody lose. And this is never a good sign for them. And it says Red is beating a lot of subs, putting the number in perspective of the current subscriber. Meliko has had a gain of 22, 13 for Claude, Victoria 8% gain, and the loss, Illyra Pandora 14.
Ooh, basically almost 15%. Oh my god. Wow, dude, that is crazy.
Percent loss, Millie. 11% loss, Aya. 10% loss, Finana. 9% loss, Scarlet. 3% loss. Even though she had a lot of loss, it wasn't as much as Illyra. 14%. Vox Akuma 3% loss. Ike 3.
Really? Vox Akuma only lost like 3%. Well, his numbers are super big. That's probably the reason why.
Others pretty low percentage-wise, below 10%. But Illyra, Millie, and Aya lost over 10% of their subs.
Why Aya? Why is Aya losing so much subscribers? What's up with that? What's the backstory with that shit?
Uki may be one of the few surprises, though he lost more than that. Any news about Alban? Thought he was coming back. He is coming back in October. He did have his break, and that is, I guess, one of the reasons why he had that loss. We can't really know 100%, but there are various reasons why people have losses, and it does suck that, you know, when you lose some, it does suck, but that's an up and down that goes on usually, but we're much worse with Illyra. Moving over to Shy Lily and the things that have been happening with her. Recently, Shy Lily went over to TwitchCon, and there were some things that happened at TwitchCon. Of course, you get your pictures taken. You are in public. It is understandable to get your pictures taken, but she, I think, for a long time has had a rule as if you show her picture, because she has a mask. She has a mask, so she makes sure to at least not show her full face. But if you have a picture of her, one of her rules has always been, as far as I know, and as far along as I've known that she's existed, has been cover her face with something, either a smiley face or, you know, her actual VTuber face or something like that. And this is what people haven't done. So let's take a listen to what she has to say.
I'm really sorry, but maybe I'll change my mind once I'm over it a bit more. I don't think I'll take pictures with viewers anymore. Only selected friends, only people I trust. I don't know why, but for some reason, so many people started to just post meeting me without covering my face. It's not really been an issue before. Of course it happened like in 100 posts like once, but I'm more like, whatever. It is so omega giga cringe to do that. I try to tell everyone who takes a picture to please cover my face or to not post it anywhere. And even if I forget, because I take hundreds of pictures, I mean, come on, man, it's common sense. I don't post my face myself even. I don't even abuse my own consent. Why do you? I feel like this convention, people just cared so much less about the like respect over VTubers. I don't know why. I don't know where it came from. It wasn't really a problem before. This convention was just fucking filled with people not giving a shit. They're like, oh, Lily's wearing a mask, whatever, post. And the most cringiest thing of all, even more cringe than just like posting me without my consent, without like having the decency to cover up my face. I wanted to say this isn't a call out, but it's a strong call out. Even more cringe are people that cover their own face! Fellow VTubers covering their own, but not mine. What the fuck? In what world did you think this was okay?
Yeah, that's pretty cringe in my personal opinion. That's pretty bad in my ugh, dude. What the fuck, dude? So they would cover their own face, but they wouldn't cover Shy Lily's face. Now, see, this is why one of the reasons why I'll never show my face. I don't even know if I even want to do meetups or something like that for this. If I do meetups or so, it would have to be like someone else going over there to the convention and just have like a camera or so for me, you know. Even Uncle Roger covered her face. Oh, really?
So annoying. Like, not only were you simply too oblivious or like naive to cover mine, but you literally went out of your way to cover your own, fellow VTuber or not, covering your own, just to expose mine. No fucking sense of privacy. Everyone just wants to be like, I'm gonna post your face. It's hypocritical, is the word, and cloud chasey. Yeah, it's.
I'm not gonna look up her face, to be honest, because I just want to respect her privacy. So if she doesn't want her face being shown, then her face is not being shown. I still don't know what she looks like, so.
Weird, bro. So I think I'll no longer take pictures with anyone. I'm sorry everyone has to suffer for like handful. Okay, it's clearly so much more than a handful, but I'm sorry everyone has to suffer for like cloud rotten people for like.
No. That's no. To be honest, that is 100% understandable because it only takes a few people to ruin what, you know, to ruin it, you know. It sucks, but hey, man, you got no one else to blame but for those people at the end of the day and their behaviors.
The quote-unquote handful, it's clearly more than that, but it's just like, man, I don't want to punish everyone, but fuck, man. Doesn't matter how often I try and repeat myself. Doesn't matter how much I'm a fucking VTuber, bro. I have a mask on. I'm on the cover. I'm shy. I cover my face. I dodge at the camera. I see people are like, I'm gonna post your face covering my own. Sorry, I'm get so upset about that, but that was so. Oh my god.
If I ever go to a convention or anything like that, I'll definitely have like some kind of like custom mask or so that's completely covering my face, you know.
That was so annoying.
So yeah, it's understandable for Shy Lily to have that frustration. It's understandable because, like she says, she's a VTuber. I'm a VTuber. We hide our faces, even if I have a mask. There is a risk, of course. There's always a risk. I'm gonna play devil's advocate. There's always a risk. But if you're covering your own face and you have a mask and you're a VTuber and you are covering your own face, it's a huge hypocritical move not to cover the other VTuber's face as well. You can cover it up with like a Shy Lily PNG if you want. I've seen people do that in the past.
Yeah.
Why they didn't do that this time, I don't know.
They're either lazy or they don't want to do it, you know.
Because she did have a mask to protect her identity, of course. But like other VTubers that have a mask covering their own face but not hers, that is just some clout chasing, like she said, she's some clout chasing, privacy breaking stuff. Because if your eyes aren't like the top half of your face.
Because personally, I like Shy Lily. I think Shy Lily is pretty cool, so.
You don't want that shown. What makes you think that Shy Lily wants the top half of her face shown? Just have the same respect for other VTubers that you would have for yourself. That's the way I think. And of course, that is a risk. Of course, that does happen when you go out. But just because it's a risk doesn't mean people should, you know, just be free to do whatever they please with, you know, with things out there. So that's just my side of it. And I know people can disagree. And of course, let me know if you disagree in the comments below. But that's my side of the whole thing. So, Corona's birthday was recently. It was...
that was very interesting in my personal opinion. Damn, dude, that's crazy. Hololive Discord DMs got leaked or so? Why? Girls collab stream with Ame is probably the first time someone from Hollow Ian utilizes Discord DMs as content, and it didn't turn to shit like what happened in Niji Ian Millie past streams. I don't think I remember Hollow Ian talent accidentally leaking DMs incident too, which is nice. Bonus, it wouldn't matter. Anyways, based on the vibe that grew in Ame's DMs, they legit don't give a fuck enough to have competitor VTuber agencies as a subject of conversation. Says a lot about Niji Ian that to this day still have problematic talents that bite the bait of political issues and etc. Ugh, Jesus Christ.
I don't think I remember Halloween talent accidentally leaking DMs incident too, which was a nice bonus. It wouldn't matter anyway based on the vibe of Gura Ame's DMs.
To be honest, if I would have joined Niji Sanji or so back then, right? And then and I was DMing like those, you know, those friends or so, right? My, you know, the Niji Sanji friends or so, right? I made friends with them and whatnot, right? And then they start talking to me in DMs or so about the competition, like Hololive and everything like that. You want to know something? I would literally immediately shut that conversation down instantaneously because I'm just kind of like, no, I don't want to have this conversation because you want to know why? I have my own shit to worry about, okay? All right? Like, honestly, I do not care about what other people are doing, okay? I'm gonna be like, look, man, that's nice that you have some enviness or so towards HoloLive and shit just because you didn't get into HoloLive because they rejected you because you had a certain vibe that just didn't vibe with them, you know? And that's why you're here at Niji Sanji. But I'm not like you, okay? All right? I'm not going to start this conversation and I'm not going to instigate it, okay? We're just going to stop talking about this and we're just going to move on.
They legit don't give an F enough to
Because you want to know something? I'm fucking old, okay? All right? I don't have time to deal with this, with petty shit, you know?
have competitor VTuber agencies as a subject of conversation.
That's why for me personally, I'm always happy to see my VTuber friends always, you know, get to the next milestone or exceed and everything, or get more viewers or get more donos or anything like that, you know?
That's a lot about NGN to this day, still having problematic talents that bite the bait of political issues, etc. I think what this is, primarily, is before any of this happened, before any of the DMs were actually shown, what they most likely ended up doing is they had management go through every single one of those DMs and was like, is there anything weird that needs to be removed? Is there anything that needs to be censored? If it needs to be censored, then you could do those the things where you can end up making it a hidden message. You can do that after the fact in editing. I've done it before. It can be done. Or they're generally good friends and having fun. Meanwhile, Council is a failure, Niji's thriving, and Hollow in shambles. Boy, did that comment age horribly. That had been a Hollow EN, or maybe it was ID, leaks Discord conversations if I remember correctly. They were such nothing burgers that no one remembers them. They're formal and professional. That's why mostly no one even remembers them to these days. From memory, Bay accidentally leaked an invite to one of the Hollow Discords, and VT was main takeaway was, wow, why is it so formal and professional? Meanwhile, Stars EN basically boys being boys, calling out Axel for drinking problems, snitching on each other's to their managers. Manasa and Haka speaking Spanish, so to badmouth me being La Chancla, bring La Chancla, don't know why I love when they act bratty and drunk. That's fun. It's all fun. Contents using Discord by Ollie and Hollow ID, where you punch Ollie for 1 million. That was 2 years ago. Hollow ID seeing identity voices, mint chocolate yay or nay. These types of things in the past, and these are things before. These are basically Discord stuff that was leaked by them, and you know, that was things that they were leaked by them, and here as well. Other things that were leaked by them as well here, and because of the fact it wasn't anything crazy, anything like wow, oh my god, management was like, you can put them out there because it's an idea, you know, it's an idea to put out there, and that is definitely something that I think management is one of those that would actually be fine with it. So yeah, as long as of course there isn't anything crazy going on in there. Mori once leaked DMs with Ame, nothing out of the ordinary. Also, there was a collab where the collab Discord server was also leaked, and yet it was fully professional, no drama. And that's one thing that happens there. As long as you're professional, management, at least in HoloLive, is going to be fine with things quote-unquote being leaked. It's not fully leaked, it's just shared, but they're going to be fine with it because you're doing things professionally. V Reverie has some bad news. V Reverie has been going
Wait, what?
Through a lot of stuff with their livers. And they themselves have been not seen as the best agency overall. And let's take a look at what's happening right now.
V Reverie. What is that one? I've never heard of that one. Who are they? V Reverie? Oh, okay. I guess they're supposed to be like the knockoff of HoloLive, basically. The way how they have the logo here, right here. Based in Singapore. It's a Singaporean company. Didn't like 2 of their members graduate? I thought this person graduated or so, right? Didn't like a big chunk of them like graduated or something, like a big group of them? Yeah, wasn't this like the only one? Salmon or so. Salmon is like one, and like there's like very few people in this group now. I remember looking into
Scarlet's Flameheart has graduated, or is graduating actually. It is with heavy hearts that we announced the graduation of Scarlet Flameheart. Scarlet has been an enduring presence during these months, has contributed much with their strategy game's warmth and sense of humor. Due to her other obligations, Scarlett has chosen to step away from Free Reverie to focus on balancing other aspects of her life. We deeply appreciate the time she has given to us and wish her the best in her future endeavors. She's going to be gone on the 21st of October 2024. It's her graduation date. We'll continue streaming in the weeks leading to this. In fact, she's been streaming pretty much daily, I believe, until that happens. Her YouTube channel will remain up, but it will not be updated, and all memberships will be automatically canceled at the end of October. Please note that all purchasable merchandise links for Scarlet will be closed after graduation. That's kind of a normal thing. We ask that you respect all staff and members of V-Reverie's privacy moving forward. We thank you for understanding and ask for your continued support of our talent in her remaining weeks. The reason why I say V-Reverie has a lot of things they have to handle is because usually, like if there's other things they have to do, there have been talents from other agencies, big and small, that instead of graduating, will take a break. Scarlet is not doing that. She's actually graduating. And here we have the Scarlet Flameheart, the notice that she put here. That was 3 hours ago as of the recording of this. And right here, this is her, and of course her channel, everything that we have on her here. She is having a little fireside chat. She had one last night, and this is what she has to say in regards to her graduation. Her words, not mine.
I wrote this down. I wrote it down. So let me go ahead and read this, okay? Here we go. Hey guys. Hi guys. Hi hotties. There's no easy way to say this, so I'm gonna make sure that I say it very clearly. I will be graduating on Monday, October 21st, as per mutual agreement with my company. My night duties have officially called me to the front line. There's an opportunity that I have to pursue. I've spent 10 years in my night duties reaching for this goal, so to have it so close means I have to sacrifice a lot of time to it in the near future. I didn't know it would manifest this quickly, so I thought I'd still have some more time with the hotties, but sometimes fate doesn't work the way you want it to. These last 7 months have been an incredibly exhilarating roller coaster. This experience has given me a brand new perspective on life. I've made so many wonderful friends and have come to deeply respect the hard work of every single girl in this sphere. I don't regret doing this. I've learned and I've grown in ways I never thought possible. I'd do all this again in a heartbeat. Yeah. We'll have 2 weeks of fun together before my 12-hour graduation stream on the 21st. So don't worry, we'll have lots of fun in the weeks leading up to the 21st. And then on the 21st, we're gonna have a really cool 12-hour graduation stream. It'll be really fun. We're gonna have call-ins and we're gonna play Skyrim. And I'm gonna probably try all those different chocolate milks, maybe the Hot Pockets. It'll be a good time. They call me the Unstoppable Flame Knight for a reason, hotties. When I come back from the front line, I'll see you again. Yeah.
And that
Interesting that she calls her community the hotties.
That is her announcement. That is her, in her words, announcing everything.
I see.
And of course, this one, I don't know what to say because we don't know anything.
Hey, Amelia.
But like I said, a lot of times people will take indefinite hiatuses instead of graduating because they love the company so much.
Enjoy the lurking.
In fact,
Enjoy the
look
lurking.
At Amelia. Amelia Watson of HoloLive is one of those people that has done that. Instead of leaving HoloLive, she's taken a definite hiatus from streaming and is doing other duties and other things that probably big opportunities that popped up for her. But she doesn't want to leave the company, so she's doing that. So that's why I say that there may be something going on with
Not
Reverie in
too
the
sure,
background.
to be honest.
And even
when
if
she
this
said
is the
that,
best way, like I'm just hoping it's the best. If it's an actual amazing opportunity, taking her at her word, this is great. This is amazing. Great that she's following that opportunity. So happy for her. Yes, follow it. Do what you need to do. Thank you, for taking the time to actually say all these things. And yes, do it and be the best that you can be and follow that dream, however far it takes you. Follow Mythos is a VTuber who is
interesting. That's very interesting. That's actually very interesting. I just wanted to watch a piece of that news, to be honest. Oh, that Asmongold finally reacted to Suicide Squad kill the Justice League again. Oh no, what does he got to say this time?
Insane too. Like I saw this. This is actually so. For a minute, I actually felt bad for the developers of this game. So Suicide Squad, they brought out a trailer, a new Zoe Wanton DLC. There's a new DLC.
Yeah, we saw this. We saw this yesterday, and it's pretty bad.
See, and it's releasing to less than 300 people. Like you are making content for basically fucking nobody. 261 people playing the game. At low points, it's under 100 people. Look at Rocksteady's Twitter page.
They're not even promoting their own game.
They haven't said anything. They didn't post anything about this. Yeah, they just like they don't tweet anything about this. Yeah.
They don't even promote it? Wow.
Yeah. Nothing at all. Like, I wonder why Warner Brothers, like, because it costs money to have like a whole development team. Like, they're losing like millions of dollars on this. I guarantee you, they're losing millions of dollars on this every month. Just take it out to the back of the barn and put it out of its fucking misery. Like, it's just embarrassing for everybody. It's sad for the developers. It's sad for the players, the IP. It's bad for just, bro, do it a favor. Just concord it. This is what they should do. Get rid of the whole game. Delete all evidence of the game. Send a copyright takedown request to every single piece of media on the internet.
You're relaxed, dude.
And hopefully in 5 years, everybody will forget that it happened. They're obligated to release up to season 5. That's just sad, bro. 248 Steam players. They got a whole development studio doing this, and it's just sad, man. I feel bad for them. I really do. This is...
It's not a whole studio. It's a skeleton crew. Only a skeleton crew is only doing this game. So I'm correcting his information because he has his information incorrect, so. Like I said, it's not a whole studio that's actually making the game itself. It's just a piece of it, so. That's about it, you know. Whoa. Nero. Hey, Nero. Hey, thank you for the tier 1 or so. 2 months. Hey, let's go. How you doing there? How you doing there? Also. So chat. So there's more information on the P. Diddy news. I didn't think the P. Diddy news would get any worse, but the P. Diddy news has gone critical mode. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's gone to warning number 5, you know. And I wanted to take a look at the video or so, or at least like talk about it, right? Because I know quite a bit about the information about the new issue or so about the P. Diddy situation. So, has it gone worse? Yes, it definitely has gotten a lot worse. How bad is it? It's pretty fucking bad. Like you think it was bad before? Oh man, dude. You guys can't wait for you guys to hear this, you know? Take a listen to this shit. There's gonna be some wild stuff, to be honest.
That advertisement next to this article is crazy. Why do gynecologists recommend this 100% leak-proof underwear to my ma'am? Hey, to USA Today's credit, at least this isn't completely inundated with ads. There's only 4 here that I can see. Usually it's like 7 or 8. Yep, so what came out last night in the P. Diddy case is a lawyer from the Busby law firm has come forward stating that he received thousands of calls over the last 10 days, and they have verified 120 of the victims as legitimate victims, including 25 who were minors. So they have now filed a pending civil lawsuits for it.
Let me repeat that again. 25 people that were minors. Out of that 100, out of that over 100 people or so. Damn, dude. That's crazy.
And he gave a little conference going over kind of like the gist of it. Here, this is a good like summation.
Sex trafficking-based lawyer Tony Busby made the revelation today.
The claims we intend to bring will include the following: violent sexual assault or rape, sexual abuse, facilitated sex with a controlled substance, false imprisonment, compelling prostitution, sexual misconduct, dissemination of video recordings, false imprisonment.
So he's going through like an entire like platinum trophy list worth of allegations.
God damn, dude.
That Diddy is accused of doing with 120 new victims. So it's a lot, obviously. It's a huge fucking chunk, which I don't think anyone's surprised by given the scope of Diddy and the Diddy parties and all of that. But now these are being filed. They're separate from the indictment, so this is different than what Diddy is currently in jail for. And he, the lawyer, is claiming that some of the names, like accomplices, people that engaged with it, people that knew about it and did nothing, are names that will shock people. Why did Nicolas Cage's son accusing him of hitting come up? Why, that's not what?
Investigators confirm and corroborate what we've been told. Our names.
Dude, once those names are leaked out to the public, or when they get announced or so to the public, holy shit, this is gonna rock the Hollywood industry so fucking massive, to be honest. It is going to fucking implode in and on itself, to be honest, with this situation. Dude, I'm actually very curious who was actually involved with this, to be honest. I really want to know. I actually really want to know, because I want to see how, how you humans in general, right? Just like, I don't know, what's the word or so for it? Like, I don't know. I don't even know what the right word is to describe this, but man, dude. Humans never cease to amaze me, to be honest, with their actions. Throughout the entire, like, many years of being on this planet, right? Just many millennia or so, right? It always interests me how you guys decide to become like this, you know?
That will shock you. These are individual cases. There are indeed other perpetrators involved. They will be revealed when that particular individual case is ready to be filed. They already know who they are.
Oh, shit.
And I'm talking here about not just the cowardly but complicit
Cat Williams did not lie. 2024 is the year of exposing. Dude, the Hollywood scene and everything Hollywood related for this shit, like everybody that was involved or so, is going to fucking explode, dude.
Standards. That is, those people that we know.
What is this countdown?
This behavior occur.
That's fascinating. I hate using the internet without an ad block on. Jesus
Yeah, man.
Christ. Okay. Anyway, though, he goes on to say that it's more than just, like, the people that engaged and people that were, like, complicit and everything. And they have, like, evidence to back it up, this and that. And I can tell you, Kevin Hart is fucking sweating. He has been videoed at a Diddy party, and I bet right now he is panicking.
Kevin Hart? Are you serious? Oh, no. Oh, no.
That dude's gonna try and book, like, 1,000 rolls ASAP before it all comes crumbling down with Diddy here, I bet. But I was wondering, what names would really shock me? I just feel like everyone in Hollywood is just fundamentally evil, save for some rare exceptions. I don't think anyone that'll be named in this, if they're confirmed to be, like, a Diddy associate that, like, engaged with all of this degenerate, awful, illegal shit, I don't think there's any names there that would surprise me. Like, maybe Bill Nye would surprise me. Or like, Humphrey Bogart, because he's dead. Like, that would be crazy if Humphrey Bogart is in the middle of all this. But aside from that, like, I don't know who else would really surprise me.
I'm not sure
Maybe,
either,
like,
too.
Rumpus from Discord would be another one that'd be pretty sure.
Just because the only reason why is, like, I don't really know, like, Hollywood actors, right? Or just, like, in the music genre scene. Like, I don't really know them that a lot or so, right? Because, like I said, right, I don't really pay attention to them that much or so when it comes to, like, famous people. So I'll be very curious to see who is actually on this list of getting exposed for this year. Man, dude, I'm going to be honest with you, this year has been pretty crazy, to be honest. People getting exposed left and right, you know?
Shocking. Keanu. Oh, Keanu Reeves would be a very shocking one. But I'm so confident he wouldn't be involved here that it's not even a thought that crosses my mind.
That's true. That's true.
Like, he doesn't engage with any Hollywood zombies or anything, really. Brendan Fraser.
Oh,
That's another person, though, that also just doesn't
interesting.
really engage with a lot of people in Hollywood. He was even ostracized from Hollywood for a little while. So I just don't think he'd be involved in it either. But those would be shocking. You were right. Yeah. Those were so shocking my voice just cracked. Who would be your number one pick? Like, who do I think is for sure going to be involved in all of this? If they ever release the Diddy list?
Because wasn't there like a saying or so where, like, it ain't no party unless it's a Diddy party or something like that? Or I don't know what the saying is for that specific thing, but I remember that used to be a phrase or something.
I think obvious one, Kevin Hart. He's already been on video at a Diddy party, I think for sure.
Sexual abuse of minors.
Busby says the victims include both men and women, and he says some of them were minors.
Our youngest victim at the time of the occurrence was 9 years old.
What? Wait, what? Excuse me? Holy shit, dude. 9 years old? What the fuck? Hell no. Holy, oh my god. I am so fucking baffled off of that. What the fuck?
We have an individual who was 14 years old.
Jesus
We have
Christ.
one who was 15. 25 of the 120 individuals who are plaintiffs in these cases were minors at the time of the acts complained of.
25 people were minors during the... oh my god, dude. What the fuck? That is fucking... Dude, that is so fucked, dude. Holy shit, dude. No way. Oh my god. Yo, where's that Kendrick Lamar song at?
And he says there's evidence to prove it.
You should know that more than 55% of the victims filed reports, reported this conduct.
50 Cent must be celebrated right now. Man has not liked Puff Daddy for a long time. Even been trying to expose and fight him for so long. Oh, really? Damn, dude. What did even P. Diddy do again? Wait, like I don't remember what songs he did. I really don't remember, actually. I only know about 50 Cent's songs. I don't really know anything about P. Diddy. Did I even ever listen to a P. Diddy song? I don't even know, actually.
To either the authorities, that is the police, or to hospitals.
Diddy is being held without...
So, we're going to see how this unfolds here, but he also mentioned in the conference they received 3,000 calls, and of the 3,000 calls, they verified, like they did their due diligence, according to him, verified 120 of them as like legitimate victims, and claims that they have a lot of evidence to support it. So, it seems like there's quite a lot of weight to that. Like, it doesn't seem like just people trying to capitalize off Diddy for a payday. What it really seems like is now that this case has blown up, like the lid's been blown wide open, cat's out of the bag, everyone who has been a victim for so many decades is starting to come forward with their own accounts. Kind of like the March of the Treants against Isengard. So now they're all coming out, they're all talking about what happened, and apparently a lot of it's being verified. So, could be a pretty big deal. Do you think Bieber will talk? I think so. I think Justin Bieber is another, like, big victim in all of this.
Yeah.
I think he'll probably come forward.
Because there was a video or so that I saw with Justin Bieber being, like, super nervous in hanging out with P. Diddy. Like, he was, like, super, super uncomfortable. Like, he did not want to be there. And, you know, and Justin Bieber was kind of, like, making up excuses. He's like, oh, yeah, you know, because... you know, you never had my phone number, you know, because P. Diddy was like, man, you never even call me anymore. You know, you don't text me, and, you know, we don't hang out anymore and stuff like that. And then, like, Justin Bieber was like, oh, yeah, you know, because, you know, he was basically, like trying to tiptoe around the situation, trying to make up excuses and whatnot, right? It's kind of weird because, like, they're supposed to be friends, right? You know, like, if you're friends, right, you shouldn't be very uncomfortable with, you know, with your pal, your friends, you know? You shouldn't be uncomfortable hanging out with them. So, damn, dude. Oh, hell no, dude. Oh, hell no.
I don't have a crystal ball or anything to predict it, but I just feel like Hollywood did Bieber so dirty. Like, openly sexualizing him as a child and all of that. Like, I feel like he's probably going to speak about it. Why are people saying DiCaprio? I don't know. Is DiCaprio a good friend of Diddy's? Or is he like a victim? I don't know about the DiCaprio connection to it all. I love this. Look at all these wonderful ads I get in my article. My article's somewhere in here, I'm sure. Just gotta find it. Reports suggest, including Diddy himself, required IV drips. Yeah, this is all what we've known about it for a while, but where is Leo? Here we go. The last occasion they were photographed together was in 2019 when Leo, 49, attended Diddy's 50th birthday celebration. That's crazy. I clicked this link expecting it to have the photograph. What it did is it just linked me back to the same article I was reading to try and farm more ads off of me. You make me fucking sick, Irish Star. We'll see what comes from it. P. Diddy's lawyer hasn't spoke on it yet. He's still too busy fighting on the front lines about the baby oil stuff, so we'll have to wait to see what Mark says. I'm sure Mark will dismiss.
And that lawyer for P. Diddy is working overtime, to be honest. I don't know if he can save him from over 100 people, That man is literally fighting a war by himself, to be honest. He's working in the trenches real hard.
It is just people like trying to pounce on Diddy for money. That's the angle I think he's going to try and claim. That's just my guess.
Baby oil. That's so weird though, to be honest.
I know Costco.
Like even I don't even have a bottle of baby oil either,
Responded saying they don't even sell baby oil or whatever. I saw. I don't think anyone's surprised. Mark was just fishing for any kind of logical reason. Like he was doing his best. He is obligated to defend everything.
He's laughing all the way to the bank. Like what Kat say. You got to say no to Diddy.
Even with that video of him beating the shit out of Cassie, Mark defends it as like, well, you need to kind of understand the context. She threw her phone at him. So, I mean, like it's not good. It's not good to beat women, but I mean, we need to remember, she threw her phone.
Yeah, but if she allegedly threw her phone at her, right? I think this is the one with the case or so where that lady just literally got her lights knocked out or so from P. Diddy while she was trying to go to the elevator, and that man started running through the hallways or so of the hotel, and he literally square flat her to the floor. It's just no excuse. You shouldn't be hitting a woman whatsoever. Like at all. Yeah, of course she threw her phone at him. Wow. Okay. Allegedly. I don't think it's true in my personal opinion, but like if she did, right? Wow, it sucks. Okay, let me just fucking knock your lights out. In return. That makes that literally makes no sense, to be honest. Diddy is fucked and will milk every dime? Probably.
So it's Mark's job. Of course he's going to defend it. God, that LeBron meme has been around for so long, and for the first time it's actually somewhat applicable with Diddy. How will it affect his legacy? If LeBron is somehow included in these claims, and it's like verified, it will actually fucking tarnish his legacy.
Oh, that is so true, actually. Shame on the hotel for accepting bribe money. Yeah, true.
Actually, maybe not. I say that, but then I remember that basketball still celebrates Karl Malone, and he impregnated a 13-year-old. The guy is a rapist, and they still celebrate him.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that actually.
Chat, did Baba Vanga predict this? Oh, we need to check. Yeah, I didn't look at Baba Vanga's predictions to see if they lined up with this. She very well could have. I really do, again, I'll say it again. I really do think Diddy's not going to get Epsteined. I think we'll eventually know the depths of the depravity, and I think we'll know a lot of the celebrities and associates that were engaged. That's my prediction. I don't know who all is going to be implicated beyond, like, the obvious, like Kevin Hart and all that, but I do really think for sure he's not going to get Epsteined. We can only clear one person for certain, 50 Cent. That's the only guy that's innocent. He's been shitting on Diddy for years. Can you imagine?
There it is, Dubstep. What you said before, there it is. Apparently doing a quick search, LeBron said there ain't no party like a Diddy party. Ah, there it is. That's the phrase. Yep, that was the phrase that I was talking about earlier.
Is actually named in this, that would be... Actually, that name would shock me. That would be one of the few names that would actually shock me.
Dude, that's just crazy in my personal opinion. Like honestly, this dude, when I heard this news broke out or so, I was like, there's no way, we have to talk about this. Like we have to 100% talk about the new P Diddy like situation, dude. Oh, dude, that's wild, dude. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Man. Dude, I'm gonna be, you know, for a fact, you guys know for 100% fact, when those names get shown out, like who are the Hollywood people or the associates that like associated with P Diddy, with all of these like all the allegations and the situations and everything that just basically happened and that was called out for. You guys know for 100% fact, we're gonna be watching it, we're gonna be reacting it, we're gonna be talking about it, dude. We're gonna talk about this situation, dude. I can't wait. I am super excited. I'm very interested to see like what you humans have been doing or so. I'm so curious what you humans have done for the past millennia, you know, of what you've done so far. Dude, a 9-year-old though? Damn, dude. Like, dude, that's crazy. A freaking 9-year-old, man. That's fucking scary, dude. Like, honestly, what? Like, how did that even get approved or so by the parents, you know? Like, how? I'm just so confused off of that, actually. Like, you expect, like, the parents would be like, oh, yeah, you know, we're totally gonna let our 9-year-old daughter fly over to, apparently, to New York City, you know? And, like, go with like P Diddy or whatnot at a studio to make her famous or something. What? Like, why? It's such a terrible idea or something, you know? Because apparently, right, from the interview itself, the 9-year-old went to a recording studio in New York City, and that's where the sexual conduct or so happened. And then apparently she was passed around in the fucking booth studio. I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? Actually, no shot, dude. That's basically is what the guy said, and it has been confirmed. And I'm just like, excuse me? And then apparently there was one other minor or so. I think it was another minor, or it was just a lady or so, a young lady, where she drank something, right, at a party, at one of P. Diddy's parties. And apparently the owner of the booth studio itself, right, did some sexual act towards, no, yeah, it was a minor, yeah. They did some sexual act towards the minor, right? And then they passed her around with everyone else there. And then I think if I remember correctly, he also had some minor boy, which is a boy who was a minor, did some sexual acts towards him, doing a, you know, the mouth and, with the cucumber, you know? That's basically is what happened or so. At least that's what we know so far. That's like some of the details that we know, at least at this very moment, that has been shared right now to the public. And I'll be honest with you, dude, listening to that, like, just made me like, oh, hell no, dude. That just literally makes me not want to have a kid in the Western society, to be honest. I'm gonna be very honest with you. That just makes me not want to have a kid over here at all. I'd rather have a kid outside, you know, outside of this Western hemisphere, in my personal opinion, you know? I remember that Boondocks episode where Diddy was in. Really? I don't remember the episode, to be honest. It's been such a long time since I've seen the Boondocks episode, but yeah. Yeah, that's the P. Diddy situation right now. 120 people. 25 of them were minors during the incident itself. And we know 3 of the stories out of the 25 minors. Oh, man, dude. And apparently there was a young lady individual or so that was at the party or so. Apparently, right, they would offer you a drink, but it was laced or so with drugs, you know, to make you you know what it is, right? Yeah, you know. So if you don't drink it, if you don't accept the drink whatsoever, you get kicked out of the party. But if you do accept the drink, well, Lord and behold, you're gonna be tossed around like a fucking dirty rag, basically. And then apparently they did that similar aspect thing, but they did it to a guy, not a girl. They also did it to a guy, apparently. That's basically what we know so far. So yeah, honestly, it makes me feel sick. Man, you humans are crazy, to be honest. The Diddy character in the Boondocks is Gangstalicious. Oh, it's Gangstalicious? Oh, fuck, dude. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. That's actually pretty fucking funny. But yeah, that's basically the entire news or so that what the gentleman or so that he was discussing or so. It's a pretty lengthy piece of news or so about this situation itself, and he literally went in depth about the situation with some of them. This is what he literally said too. He's like, we know who you are. Just come out and confess, you know. It'll just save us some time, you know, because we already got the evidence and we already know that you're guilty. So just come out already and just say it, you know. He literally calls out the people who were actually involved because he knows who are the people that are involved in this situation itself. So this man's a Giga Chad, to be honest. This man is gonna go hard to, like, when he's about to expose the biggest secret in Hollywood, to be honest. Crazy. Now anyone who would do that isn't human. I don't know, man. That you guys are breathing the same air, apparently, you know. You guys are breathing, you guys gave birth, you know, to that thing, you know. And yeah, you know, it walks among you guys, you know, like an average person, you know. Yeah, like I said, thank God I'm from the void, to be honest. Hollywood taking an orbital strike. Hollywood is definitely taking an orbital strike. So does a skinwalker. Hey man, I'm just saying, you know, he don't transform into an animal though, unfortunately. So like I said, yeah, that's pretty much all the information that I know about the P. Diddy situation. There probably is a little bit more that I haven't really gone in a little bit more in depth in at the moment, but that's what I know, and this is what I'm sharing on the information itself. But yeah, like I said, P. Diddy situation, pretty fucking crazy, in my personal opinion. This is probably the most craziest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. When Diddy got locked up, some CEOs stepped down from their companies. Hella sus. Oh, really? They probably stepped down because they want to go off the grid or so. They're probably moving to like another country. They're probably going down south or so, down Mexico or something like that, you know? That's probably is what they're doing. They're probably leaving. They're probably trying to leave the country, you know? Damn, dude. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Like I said, right? That's pretty much all the information that I know as of at the moment. I think there might be a little bit more that I might be missing or so, right? Maybe the comment sections can let me down below or so if there's anybody that knows about it. And yeah, anyways, you guys can comment, like, subscribe, do all that fancy jazzy stuff. And yeah, this is the P. Diddy situation, and it's pretty fucking bad in my personal opinion. It's pretty fucking bad. And anyways, that's the end of the video. And peace. Ugh. 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 Wow. That's the P. Diddy situation. Oh yeah, almost forgot to. I need to put this under the save later playlist. I already did. Okay. I was just making sure that I had it there so I can put the link in the description and down below, you know. Man, dude. Delusional AI artist? What is it? Colorado Springs artist appeals copyright rejection over AI art? Wait, what? Wait, what about AI art? Wait, what's happening?
I have to talk about this goober, and I apologize because I know so many people are tired of hearing about AI, but I cannot fight this urge. It's like,
Yeah, I'm also tired of talking about it too as well. And like you're just beating a dead horse at this point.
Gollum with the one ring here. The more and more I read about this dweeb, the less and less I can resist speaking about it. An AI artist, and that is a word I'm using very loosey-goosey when referring to this gentle sir, has the chutzpah to attempt to appeal the Copyright Office's decision to reject copyright protection to his AI-generated art piece.
Oh, wait, is he the guy that made this art piece that started all of this? Because he won a competition or so with this art piece. This specific art piece that he has right here that's on the table right now, this is the art piece that started this whole shabacle where he entered into a competition with this specific art piece and he actually won the art competition there with this piece.
His name is Jason M. Allen. You've probably seen this picture that he AI generated because it won an art competition like 2 years ago, and it was a huge story because AI art had just won an art contest, so it led to a lot of hoopla. He is trying to copyright that piece. It was rejected. He's salty, and he's attempting to appeal it. I believe the Copyright Office made the right decision saying, no sir, and just putting the kibosh on that. Copywriting an AI-generated piece is like trying to copyright a fucking wet dream that you had. It's so silly. And Jason M. Allen's attitude about AI art, I think, is just so pretentious and misguided that it is compelling me to talk about this because I just think it's so delusional. He described his creative process with Midjourney as an iterative process where he provides detailed and repeated prompts to generate images. He argues AI is simply another tool.
Time to throw my head into the ring.
I would challenge anyone to prove that it's otherwise. It is a program, it is a machine, it's a device that people can use to technologically make their lives more efficient. Hey pal, you just blow in from Stupid Town? I'll accept that challenge, Jason. A brush or a camera does not create anything for you. You, behind the camera and the brush, still have to make the art. This does it for you. It's not the fucking Disney Channel, Greg, where you'd like hold out the brush and you'd make the Mickey Mouse ears and it just appears before you. You still have to be talented in order to use the tools like a brush or camera to create art. When it comes to AI, you don't have to have talent at all. I've personally generated hundreds of silly AI art pieces over the last couple of years because anybody can do it if you have a keyboard. It doesn't take a galaxy brain gifted human being to do so. But would you consider me an artist? I certainly.
But I'm not trying to here to defend or anything, but it does take a while to perfect one art piece. I don't know how it is now though, but back then or so, right? At least last year when the development of AI art was being formed or so, right? Apparently, right? One of my friends who apparently knows somebody, it took him almost roughly about 9 to 10 months to basically do one art piece. Just one. Not even 2, not 10, not 100, not 1,000, just one. One good art piece. That's it.
Certainly hope not. I have nipples, Greg. Can you milk me? Here, let me just showcase the difference between real art and AI art. This is one of the best pieces that the world has ever seen. That's a portrait of me that I'm holding in the thumbnail here. So when I first went to college, I was doing digital arts, and I had no talent for it whatsoever. So that is a portrait I made of myself. I'm sure you can see the resemblance is uncanny. I really captured my my appearance one-to-one. And to expand on that even further, here's a portrait I made of my father in the same course that year at college when I was doing art.
Hey man, those are some beautiful pieces of artwork, man. I'll be honest with you.
That piece still makes me laugh to this day. That I think is probably one of the finest things that has ever been put to paper. Like since the beginning with papyrus till this day, I think that is the finest artistic work ever created. That portrait of my fucking dad. But now, let me show you.
You want to know something, chat? I managed to find my old art pieces where I used to draw pencil and paper. I found my old art pieces when I was like organizing my room and everything because I moved into the new house. I have the folder right in front of my desk right now.
what my AI art looks like. Here's some Heisenberg pieces that I generated 2 years ago. Wow, I really got a lot better, didn't I, Jason? It's stupid. To make the argument that AI is just a tool and you still need to have talent as an artist to use it, like it's some kind of Excalibur or something that you need to train with, is outrageous. It is delusional.
No, there is no. There is actually like it's not the same as it used to be, right? Because I mess with AI art, right? Just to understand the technology and everything, right? To know the in-depth, to know what's good, what's bad, what's wrong and everything like that, right? And it does take a moment to actually learn this. Like, yes, you can learn the basics and generate a normal image, right? Or you can use like the pre-buying, right? The ones that just kind of have everything kind of set up for you, right? They're just kind of like, they kind of have you like the default settings. They're like, here, all you have to do is just put in a prompt, put in a negative prompt, and then just render it. And yeah, but when you actually own one of these machines, right? Like you own one of these machines, it's not as simple as you think it is. Cause I'm gonna show you something, right? This is one of the AI machines that well, not one of the AI machines, but this is one of the AI you can use at home, right? Like you can use this, right? But the only problem is that you need the requirements, like you need the actual setup for you to do it. So this is called Comfy UI, right? This is Comfy UI. This here, you see this? This is the new version of the AI machine. This is literally what it is. If you want a super in-depth with like knobs and like numbers and like sliders and like everything basically. You have the nodes, you have all the nodes and everything, right? And then you have all of the actual images connecting or so to one node. This is one node. This is going to connect to this. This controls resolution, and then this goes into connection to image. But then you also have control net. You have negative prompts. You got positive prompts, which these go in through here, right? And then this goes, and then after this one, this goes down through here, passing the VAD code, which that goes down into the prompt section area, which is the negative that's down here. And you can see the other orange that's right here, which is the positive, which goes in through here. And as you can see here, you have different modifications or so when it comes to every specific node. And you can have a pretty in-depth, like specific control net. These are called control nets, right? These are called control nets, and they can get pretty fucking insane. It looks like Path of Exile skill tree. Yeah, it's pretty fucking insane. Like, this is what it can actually look like. Like, watch here. Like, this is one for example. This is what it looks like. It's literally like a bunch of wires connecting to each other. You have that one. You also have something like this here too as well. You have this as well, as you can see. You have your positive prompts, you have your negative prompts, right? Positive and negative. You have your load base right here for the model. You have the load refiner right here. You have the base prompts, and then you have the refined prompts, which that goes into the clips and the text. Clips and text here, conditioning, which this goes into here. And this goes into here, it goes into the K sampler advanced, and then you got two K samplers. You got an advanced one, you got a base one, and then you got the refined one, right? The base one will all of these connect from the base ones will connect to this one, right? Which is an okay image, right? But then you have a different encoder here, a text encoder that goes to here that connects into the advanced situation, right? And then usually at the end of the day, right? This will connect to here, if I remember correctly. This goes into the VAD code, and also this as well to refine, to make the image at the end look very crisp and everything. So, hey Griddle, how you doing there, hun? But yeah, like I said, yes, you can use the basic AI tools, but if you want to make actual good images, you need to learn how to do this. Like all of this shit, right? If you want to learn how to make this shit like this or so, you need to learn how to use Comfy UI. Comfy UI is the type or so that, you know, that makes you go like this, basically. This is Comfy UI right here. So, yeah, of course. Thank you. Like I said, right? Like I said, I use the tool because, number one, right? I need to learn how this thing works, right? I need to learn how this thing works so I know what I'm going up against. And then also at the same time, I can also use this for clothing design and body position. And that's pretty much is what I use, you know? I have a specific machine that only works for clothing and body design. And that's pretty much, well, body pose, I should say. Body pose and all that other stuff. And that's pretty much about it. So, and that's basically, I had a custom made one for me. That's why. So cost me a pretty penny though, but I have a custom design one that has about poses and stuff like that. Unfortunately, it just uses generic images, right? It just uses like generic anime images for like the poses and everything, but that's pretty much about frankly it. But mostly I'll mostly ask them to have a shit ton of fashion from fashion magazines and body poses and compositions, and that's pretty much about it. So it cuts the time for me when it comes to certain art pieces, so I don't have to like, you know, set up the 3D model and everything, you know, in Clip Studio, you know. I don't have to set it up specifically in Clip Studio, you know, fucking pose its fingers, pose its body, you know, in specific ways where I'm wasting hours on it, and then I'm wasting hours on clothing designs of what kind of clothes that I want and everything like that, right? I just ask it, I'd be like, hey, I want streetwear, give me a streetwear design, and that's pretty much is what I get. So yeah.
Look at me using actual art tools, and you can see I am not a talented artist at all. And I took—
He's only, like, for him specifically, he's only talking about the basics of, like, AI, right? Which is Midjourney, whatever other fucking basic tier of AI art or AI machine it is, so.
2 years of art courses and only marginally improved. That is something you have to work at for years. With AI art, I type in a single sentence and it does it for me. To compare a brush and a camera to AI-generated art, like using Midjourney, is laughable, Jason. That's the reason people shoot spitballs at you, brother.
I laugh at him, like, I agree with him specifically because you want to know the reason why is because Midjourney is pretty fucking basic. Compared to what I just showed you guys specifically when it comes to Comfy UI, Midjourney is the most basic bitch tier of AI art that anyone can fucking make. Anybody can use it. Anybody can make it. Like, shit, I can even generate one for Natsuko, too, as well. I can just go to Midjourney and do, lolly, petite, short hair, orange fox girl, you know, shrine mated, and it'll literally make it. But if I want to make an actual, like, legit good one or so, right, that takes time and everything, in a specific pose, in a specific outfit and everything like that, I would use Comfy UI. 100% I would use Comfy UI compared to Midjourney. Midjourney is literally nothing compared to, like, your own custom one, you know?
It's a stupid take to have. He also couldn't resist throwing a little pity party and playing a sad song on the world's smallest violin, saying, I have lost a lot of respect for artists, especially those who attack me and continue to attack me. I'm standing in defense of my rights to express myself using AI generative tools and against a popular narrative that a lot of people, for some unknown agenda, are pushing really hard to prevent people from being able to express themselves. I don't know what ghosts you're fighting. I don't know what you're even referring to here. If you're just AI generating art on your own, who cares? No one cares. It's the fact that you're trying to copyright it, man, and the fact that you're entering it into art competitions against real artists.
That's true. That's true as well. If he's trying to copyright this shit, which is pretty fucking dumb in my personal opinion, right? And then also on top of that, entering into competitions when literally, you know, I can do the same thing too as well with Midjourney. Only one prompt needed. Brazilian Miku? You're right. You're 100% right.
And I know that term has been super muddied, real artist, but I think most sane people can agree that someone just AI generating art is not an artist by any sense of the word. You are typing in sentences and letting the machine make whatever it envisions. The hardest part—
Only if you're using the basic bitch tiers of like AI machines, you know, where it's like they have it set up for you and then you just, all you have to do is just rent it or so, and you just type in whatever the fuck you want and then that's it, you know.
Part of your creative process, Jason, and I cannot believe he has the chutzpah to call it a creative process, is just hitting enter multiple times. As he said, he just repeats the prompt enough until it spits out an image that he's satisfied with. Where is the creative process there, Jason? You type in a sentence and then just have it keep repeating the process till you get something you like. Oh, God. It's just so silly. He says, as AI continues to evolve, it is imperative that our legal framework adapts to protect the rights of humans who harness technology for creative expression. Which is a complete load of horseradish, because it has nothing to do with creative expression. If you want to personally just generate AI art on your own, go wild. I don't think there's anyone in the world who actually gives a shit. If you want to make James Corden as Vegeta destroying planet Namek and use Midjourney for it, go for it. Nobody cares, man. It's when you try and sell it and try and license it and copyright it, this and that people obviously take an issue, because it's ridiculous, man. And let's not pretend this is about creative expression, Jason. It's all about how he's not able to make money.
Yeah, because the reason why, right? The reason why I agree with most of the stuff that he says, right? Specifically, right? Is that number one, anyone can use Midjourney, right? All you have to do is just pay like a subscription fee or so, right? And anybody can use it. Anyone in chat here can literally use Midjourney and literally generate any fucking good image, right? And then go into competition and then try to, like, you know, try to win a competition, you know. You can literally do that. Anybody can fucking do that. The difference is between that one, right? Between this one and then Comfy UI, right? You have to set it up. Like, you have to set it up yourself, or you either have to learn to set it up yourself, what each node does, what the shortcuts do, and, you know, the key bindings and everything, right? To set this specifically and what node does, like what each node does and what they do specifically and where do they connect and everything. Like, you can do that, which I personally did. I had to learn all that shit. That shit was boring as fuck, to be honest. Or you can have the many people who did like a flow chart of all of it already. You know, someone already did a flow chart specifically talking about, you know, doing the flow chart for Comfy UI. All you have to do is just drag the flow chart into the workstation, and it'll pop up there. But at the end of the day, right, if you don't know how to use it, because you have to learn how to use it, then, you know, it's just, it is what it is, because you have to, you know, you got to tweak some settings, because there's also some things that might break or so, which I had a few flowcharts that broke or so, because you needed certain key components and everything to download and to install, and you know, it's a headache. It's literally a headache. I think I spend more time tinkering and setting up the flowchart than actually generating image. It's such a fucking pain in the ass to set it up. But I have to do it in order to learn what the competition is at the end of the day, right? What I'm going up against and everything like that. And that's pretty much about it, so. But I still do the coloring because I still enjoy actually coloring myself, so. The coloring myself, I do. The outline, I do and everything. The background, sometimes here and there, kind of depends if I can get it in time. Or just sometimes I just don't really care about backgrounds most of the time, so. Just like the one that I did for the background for the Virgin Killer sweater or so. I honestly, I just did a fucking color. I just did a one solid color, and then that was pretty much it, because the backgrounds for the original images for those were dog shit. They were pretty dog shit, to be honest. They were pretty fucking bad in my personal opinion, so. And yeah, that's pretty much about it, so.
Off of his AI art. He's saying that the copyright denial significantly impacted his career.
Take care.
Price erosion in the sense that there is a perceived lower value of my work, which has impacted my ability to charge industry standard licensing fees. I don't know who the fuck would pay for AI art in the year 2024. If you like an AI art piece, just generate it yourself. Jesus Christ, like, you can just do it yourself. Why would you ever pay money for it? But whatever. He then went on to say that it put me in a terrible position with no recourse against others who are blatantly and repeatedly stealing my work. It's kind of ironic, don't you think, Jason? AI art is trained on real artists' work in order for it to generate the way that it does. Blatantly just stealing their
I
work
agree
and
with you,
copying it
boys
in order
critical.
to generate pieces based on it. I also love that there's a little peek under the hood here. We get a little taste of the secret sauce. He told the office that he created the art with the generative AI system Midjourney by testing hundreds of prompt iterations. My god, backbreaking labor. He typed hundreds of words, damn it, and altered it with Photoshop. Yeah, I'm sure he did a ton of altering. The office rejected Allen's application after he refused to disclaim the parts of the image that Midjourney generated. Mr. Allen had a specific artistic idea conceived of in his mind, and he used Midjourney as a tool to create an artistic expression of that idea. Such creative input is on par with that expressed by other types of artists and is capable of copyright protection. Goofball, I have hundreds of artistic ideas and visions in my head that I can never bring to life because I'm not a talented artist. And what separates me from actual talented artists. That's the whole point, man. And it's fine if you want to generate what's in your head using
Yeah,
AI
of
art.
course,
I don't
you know.
think that's a big deal at all.
Yeah.
The problem comes when you try and copyright it, you try and sell it, or you try and deceive people with it, or you try and use AI art tools as a means of pushing out real artists. That's the main problem with AI art, and I'm sure you've all heard it a million times, but it's true. Companies are going to be shifting to AI art because it's cheaper and they can infinitely generate.
The world would have been rich right now if everyone was selling AI art. Yeah, you are right. You're 100% correct.
If you want to generate AI art pieces that just take what's up here in your noodle and put it onto a picture, go for it. But why are you going to try and make the argument that you're some real artist? You're going to try and
He's not a real artist.
License it.
He's an AI artist, but he's not a real artist though.
If Jason was just a little more honest with himself, like, hey, I just kind of typed sentences into Midjourney and I got a really cool picture from it, then no one would care. But right now, he's opened a goddamn case about it.
True.
Because he's
True.
so
You're not wrong.
butthurt that they refuse to protect his AI-generated piece with a copyright protection. Like, what the fuck, man? It's so dumb. It's so dumb. I had to talk about this. But, so anyway, that's really about it. So yeah.
Yeah, no, it's understandable, right? But the problem is like he doesn't know, like he hasn't really used AI art, like the actual like the actual AI, like the more advanced one. You know, he used the basic version of it. You know, that's pretty much about it. Not like the one that I showed you guys. How to make a Mexican feel comfortable in America? What?
This is how to make a Mexican feel comfortable in America. Let's begin. Hola.
What's up?
Wow. She spoke English instead of speaking her native tongue Mexican.
I was actually...
It's her native tongue Mexican? Oh my fucking god, dude. I would fucking slap this dude.
Raised here.
Wow. Beautiful. And what's your favorite type of food?
Pizza?
Pizza. See, she likes American food as well. So don't go with the stereotype of her just liking burritos and tacos, because that is not nice.
Huh?
There's such thing as gay Mexicans, and they're called Latinx.
No, we call them jotos. That's what they are. Fuck off, man. I fucking hate this word, dude. I actually generally hate this fucking word, dude. Fuck off, dude. I hate whoever invented this word can like die at the bottom of like the pits of hell, to be honest. Oh my god, dude. I would say if he changed more than 45% of the art with Photoshop, then he could call it as art and copyright it. Yeah, it kind of really depends how much he has changed, you know?
We actually don't use that term.
My friend Steve said you do. The more you know. And Latina women are the most attractive women in the world. This is how to make a
Are all Latina women attractive? Yeah, actually, I do have to say like a good percentage of us are actually pretty attractive, actually. So we actually, I do have to agree with that, actually. Actually, I do have to agree with that, actually. So A lot of Latina women are very gorgeous. So not all, but a lot. Yeah. Let me add him, Co. Yeah, let me just slap him for a bit, you know. I know some fugly looking ones. What, Latinas? Latina ugly ones? A good majority of us are pretty damn fucking gorgeous, you know. There's a lot of gorgeous Hispanic people, so I wouldn't say like everybody's gorgeous, right? Because like, you know, that's almost impossible for one single race to be like gorgeous and everything, right? Almost impossible. But, you know. Yeah, but we do, yeah, there is a good majority, a good percentage, high percentage or so that Hispanics, like Latinas and Latinos are pretty handsome, so. Tag me in. You're correct. Damn. I'm surprised that cop didn't arrest him, you know, because usually when you do stuff like that, sometimes some of the cops, you know, they take it pretty serious with their job and whatnot, so, you know. What the hell? That's so weird in my personal opinion. Is this a Japanese flying squirrel?
They are probably some of the cutest animals in the world.
Oh my god, they're so fucking adorable. I just want to have one, to be honest.
These adorable creatures are the Japanese dwarf flying squirrels.
Oh, there's dwarves too? Oh, that is so cute. That is so fucking cute.
Native to Japan. These agile rodents are primarily arboreal, spending most of their time gliding through the treetops. Equipped with a furry gliding membrane, they can soar effortlessly from tree to tree, while their tails serve as runners.
That is so
This unique adaptation
cute.
not only allows them to navigate their forest habitat, but also as a safety parachute in case of a sudden fall. Nocturnal and shy, these squirrels are rarely seen by humans. They spend their nights foraging for nuts, seeds, fruits, and insects. And despite their diminutive size, they are surprisingly hardy, adapted to the cold, snowy winters of their native habitat. To stay warm, they build cozy nests in tree cavities or hollow logs, where they huddle together in groups. When they're not
Aww.
busy gliding or snacking, these tiny creatures can often be found curled up in these nests, enjoying the comfort of their woodland homes. They are
That's fucking cute, to be honest. Goddamn, dude. What the hell? What the fuck was that? That was crazy. That was random. What the hell? Yeah, that's adorable. I fucking love that. Anyways, you know what we need to watch or so? The Neverness to Everness video. I wanted to watch this last time, but I kind of completely forgot about it. Kind of like flew over my head or so, right? Apparently, there's been 15 minutes of gameplay, right? For Neverness to Everness, or also known as what everyone calls it, NTR, basically. But yeah, like I said, I wanted to watch this, right? Because I wanted to see what's going on with this, right? Because apparently there's new gameplay. I want to see it. I want to know what they're cooking, right? These are the same creators who made Tower of Fantasy, and I want to know what they have learned from the years from Tower of Fantasy. Will it transfer to this game, you know? Let's take a look, shall we? I want to see this. I want to see this. Oh, before that actually, since it's in 4K and everything like that, right? We're gonna transfer it over here actually. We're gonna transfer it over here. We're gonna have to move monitors or so for this so we can see it even better. We gotta see it a little bit more better. All right, let me see. All right. Gotta readjust a little bit. Sorry about that. We gotta make it look good, chat. There we go. Damn, dude, that shit still looks good, though. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that's crazy. But I'm watching on my 144p phone. Well, you should probably get a 4K phone, you know? Damn, dude, I ain't gonna lie, dude. This looks fucking good, to be honest. Holy shit, dude. This looks fucking great. Oh my god. Why does it look so good? Holy shit, man. This looks fantastic. Damn, is that RTX? Is that RTX on right there? Damn, dude. You can get run over by a train, which is interesting. That's true, that's true. You're not wrong. Damn, dude, this shit looks so great. Dude, I feel like the phones are going to explode or so when this game comes out. I feel like the phones are gonna overheat and explode. Oh, is this part? Oh, is it? I wanted to see the other stuff about this. Genshin could never, to be honest. Jesus Christ, those god sun rays. God Lord, it fucking blinds my eyes. I gotta put on shades or so because the graphics in this game are blinding the shit out of me. Holy fuck, man. God, my fucking eyes, dude. Holy shit, man. My eyes are sensitive to bright light, so I have to like blink a lot or so. Interested that NPC on the far left reacted when she used her E ability. That's interesting. God damn, dude. This shit's bright as fuck, man. Holy shit. Yeah, there's an invisible wall to the ocean. Kind of makes sense in my personal opinion. That makes sense. Because if it ain't, it should be this game definitely takes Duskborn's place. This game deserves a chance to be out there, unlike Duskborn, and it's you've been a bad boy line. You want to know something? Duskborn actually showed up in the Tokyo Game Show of 2024. They actually have their own booth over there at the Tokyo Game Show, and there was literally no one there. It's a mobile game. It's pretty funny in my personal opinion. Damn, look at that shit. That looks so cool. I can't believe you can go in first person or so in the car. That's amazing. Oh, you can go into like a bookstore? Yeah, you can go into a bookstore. Okay, alright. Can you buy anything from here though? That's like one of the questions, you know? Up top, go. Hookah? Oh, it's not open, I assume? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. They have time or so for you to go in. Oh, interesting. The NPC is actually reacting when it's raining on top of them. He's like putting his hands over his head to block himself from the rain. Actually, I don't even know where these NPCs got their umbrellas from, but you know. That's pretty cool though. It would detonate for sure. Yeah, I could definitely see that. 100%. Oh, okay. All right. So it looks like that if you saw or so, right, that the NPCs, right, they kind of just go through the car, you know, after a while or so when they dodge the first time, you know, you just kind of phase through them. So you can't run them over, chat, unfortunately. You cannot run them over. It has been confirmed. But you can bring your car inside the building, you know? Is this where you can buy cars and stuff? Oh! Okay, those are both the same thing. That's okay. We already know about that. Damn, not a lot of varieties on the cars. I'm hoping I'm hoping they add more varieties to the cars later in the future. Oh, that's interesting. The cars literally drive up to you. Oh, that's interesting. And this is the map itself, huh? I wish he would have zoomed out to see the entire map. But it looks like you can definitely, but it looks like there's a bridge or so that for you to be able to cross into another district. So pretty decent size of a giant map, to be honest. I'd be curious if they add more to it, you know? It is a pretty big ass map in my personal opinion. It is definitely a pretty big ass map. Where's your currency at? I assume your currency's up here where he has his name or so. I don't know if someone's gonna pull out a Glock or something, you know? Okay, so there really isn't much customization or so when it comes to like the engine, the axle, the brakes, and the whatever the fuck horizon is, you know? The music is chill though. It's very chill. Hopefully it doesn't make you fall asleep though. Or money shot. I'm hoping there's more variety too when it comes to this, at least for like what, the beta for this game? Or when the final game comes out, let there be a little bit more variety and customization with it. Interesting. This is where that boss fight was at. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this person drives so fucking bad. Jesus. Golly Lord, man. Learn how to drive. Huh. Damn. I'm wondering if it's locked behind a story quest for you to go into this area, because it looks like it was a red like kind of stop thing or so. I'm hoping it's not like a wall or so where you can't go over here, because that would be kind of lame in my personal opinion. Oh, you can't even go over there? What? What? I'm just hoping it's just behind a story quest. That's it, you know? That's all I'm really hoping for. I know we have been denied, to be honest. That kind of sucks. It really... I wanted to see the actual, like, big main city that's connected to this. Okay. Alright. That's not too bad. Unfortunately, it's just mostly a lot of driving around in this part of the city. I was hoping that we can like see maybe a little bit more combat, maybe another mission story or something, you know. I don't know, maybe something a little bit more, you know, a little bit more different, you know. That's what I was kind of hoping that we would see, but it's not bad. It's all right, you know. I didn't say it was like super crazy or anything like that, but take care, Dubstep. Take care. But I do have to say though, it does look pretty good though. The next trailer will have wanted levels. That'd be pretty funny, to be honest. Yeah, I have to say it is pretty neato. This is a very interesting game, right? This one and Project Mugen or so are probably like my two like anticipated gacha games, because I want to see how they handle like the city, like the actual like city part of the game, right? To see if it like if we're gonna get any lag, is there gonna be frame rate drops, or are we gonna get stutters because of the overpopulation or so in the city or something, or like, you know, I just want to see how that works, you know. So like I said, I'm gonna be curious. Is there a Diddy party in this game? Probably, maybe if you set it up yourself, maybe. Yeah, like I said though, like honestly, very, very interesting. Like I am definitely keeping an eye out for this game. Like I will, because it's gonna be very interesting. And yeah, that's pretty much frankly about it. I don't think there's really anything much I could say about it. It's just literally just literally the person just driving around, not really much happening. We only got like what, like 10 seconds of combat gameplay, but it would have been nice if we actually had a little bit more combat gameplay, because I want to see the combat gameplay just a little bit more, and like maybe another boss fight. I don't know, maybe the certain enemy varieties that's going to be in here, you know. I just kind of want to see more the more of the meat and the potatoes of this game, you know. We already got the bread, which is you basically having this overworld city and you get to drive around and, you know, customize your cars and stuff like that. But what's the actual like meat and potatoes of this game? That's what I want to know. But yeah, hope there ain't no Latinx in this game. You want to know something? I've always called it Latinx or something because that's what I heard it originally. And man, dude, that just sounds so bad in my personal opinion. It just sounds racist in my personal opinion. But you know, but anyways. That's the end of the video. You guys can comment, like, subscribe, do all that fancy jazzy stuff. Let me know if you guys are excited for Neverness to Everness, or aka NTR, you know. Everyone's calling it like that sort of name. But like I said, I'm interested. I'll be curious to see how this works. And yeah, that's it. So, and that's the end of the video. And peace. I've already worked graveyard shift before. It's a very interesting very interesting game itself. It's a cool video nonetheless. It's very interesting to see. God damn. Holy shit. That's a lot. That's an insane amount. That's an insane amount of, you know. Oh yeah, I gotta move chat over here because you guys are over there on the far left. I need to bring you guys over here to the right. That is true. That is true. You're not wrong at the end of the day. A finger monkey? Wait, that's an actual real monkey? What the fuck?
Weighing less than an apple, the finger monkey is the smallest primate on Earth. Finger monkeys live in groups of up to 8 individuals, where they engage in playful antics, grooming each other, and exploring their treetop habitat.
Whoa!
Their incredible agility allows them to leap over 30 times their body length in a single bound, a feat that would be the equivalent of a human leaping over a house. As omnivores, finger monkeys have a varied diet. While they enjoy a variety of foods, they have a particular fondness for tree gum, resin, sap, and other sticky substances that trees produce. One cool thing about finger monkeys is how they raise their babies. Both the mommy and daddy monkey help take care of their little ones. And guess what? Even the older siblings lend a helping hand. This family-oriented approach ensures that the young monkeys receive the care and guidance they need to thrive. Wayne.
Whoa, they're so cute. They're so tiny. Oh my god, they're so adorable. Wow, that is the most cutest little monkey I've ever seen in my entire life. What is this?
Unreal Engine 5 tech demos are the reasons why kids on the internet say every new game looks like a PS3 game. I mean, if you're referring to Rise of the Ronin, it's because Rise of the Ronin did look like a PS3 game. that's I think fair. I mean, I agree. I think it's spoiling people for sure, but I think in some cases the frustration and complaints are warranted. In the case of Rise of the Ronin, I mean, that game just looked unacceptably bad for being a full-priced game. I mean, I've shown the Raptor clip many times, but like, this is a $70 game in 2024 with a PlayStation Studios logo on it. What? Like, not only is the lighting not good, the animations are crappy as well. There's all sorts of artifacting, and it's just a bad looking game. It can still be fun to play. The combat can still be good, which it is. But when you release a game at $70 and you're under the PlayStation banner, there are certain expectations that people have, and you have to live up to those expectations. Otherwise, people will be justifiably upset, I think. Unreal Engine 5 tech demos.
Really, it was really that bad, the Rise of the Ronin? I've never you know, I've never actually played I've never played that game or heard anything about it. Oh, is this what I think this is? Is this what I actually think this is? Please let it be what I think this is.
We're back at it with Park Place. They report Dragon Quest creator...
It looked bad, but the gameplay is fun. That's what I heard. Oh, is it? Oh, okay, I see.
Yuji Horii, maligned as Nazi and Chud for questioning gender ideology being required for Dragon Quest III HD 2D remake. Yeah, some people really love watering words down, don't they? At this point, there's a whole entire long list. So they say. During an interview at Tokyo Game Show alongside former Weekly Shonen Jump editor-in-chief Kazuhiko Torishima.
Oh yeah, this is the video that we're gonna take a look at actually.
Was asked about the changes made to the character designs in Dragon Quest III HD 2D remake, and specifically why more clothing was added to Jenna Sharp, the female hero in the game. As translated by Evaluate News, Horii responded, "Yeah, there were various regulations in place. Apparently, it's not allowed to show too much skin." He then added, I really don't understand that either. If there's too much exposure, the age rating goes up. It means we won't be able to sell it as an all-ages product. When asked about complying with various countries' regulations, Torishima chimed in, saying, "Under the name of compliance, it's like an absolute god, an evil disguised as good. There's no such thing as content that doesn't make everyone uncomfortable because beauty and ugliness, good and evil, are different for everyone. There are a few things that absolutely must not be done. As long as you follow those, you're free to do the rest," he added. Next, he stated, "There's a religious concept from the West, especially in America, that influences their approach to sex education, right? Their approach to compliance is really narrow-minded. When selling manga in America, everything had to be categorized by age groups. For Shonen Jump manga, they couldn't be sold unless they were rated for ages 13 and up, because there's a risk of lawsuits. The company also has to get insurance. Doing business with such a ridiculous country is really frustrating. Because of that, Japan gets negatively influenced." Horii then addressed the removal of the choice to choose between male and female, saying, "In Dragon Quest, you used to be able to choose between a male and female main character, but now you can't choose between a man and a woman anymore. We have to label them as Type 1 and Type 2. I really wonder who's even complaining about this." Yeah, so it's actually hilarious how that sort of rhetoric...
That's so fucking funny, because that's what we're going to be talking
How
about.
hypocritical it is. For example, it only solidifies gender norms. And using Type 1 and Type 2 is also just dehumanizing. This questioning of the insertion
That
of
is
gender
so fucking
ideology into
sad.
the character select for the game has brought the ire of activists who are labeling Horii a Nazi, and we got an example of that right here. This person got 30 likes on their tweet, but over 353 quote tweets. So it does seem like most people are presumably disagreeing with the take. Let's hop over and take a further look for ourselves real quick before we get right back to the article. This response, for example, got 795 likes, and then the OP went and locked the responses. However, of course, we can still see some more quote tweets. Rightfully getting upset that one of your most notable works is getting altered the same year the artist that's been with the IP since day one kicked the bucket, going Nazi. This response posting the part of the interview where it was said, "Doing business with such a ridiculous country is really frustrating," and that response got over 8,100 likes. Can we stop using Nazi as a replacement for people we don't like? It kills the meaning of the term. I'm sorry, but being anti-censorship is definitely not definitionally a Nazi. Dude hasn't said anything that could be classified as Nazism, so please just stop. Yeah, once again, it's very odd how some people out there love watering down words. We'll take a look at one more response here. This one also with 8,000 plus likes, saying, "How on earth do you call the creator of frickin' Dragon Quest a Nazi just because he doesn't share the same stance on censorship as you do? Western Dragon Quest fans are insane." I'd say that they're cool. It's just that there's some like very odd extremist type people out there who seem to love invading almost every hobby. The person
Yeah.
accusing Hori would actually respond to the OP's tweet that we just read, talking about how the censorship has existed since 2012 and was because of Sero, to which the OP says, okay, so how does any of that make the creator of the series a Nazi? And that person then saying, siding with culture war tourists is never a good thing. You know, we actually saw a similar thing going on here, as we did from Paul Tassi the other day in his article about Ubisoft and Assassin's Creed Shadows, where he was dismissing all of the very reasonable criticism that people have towards Ubisoft, and in particular Japanese people towards AC Shadows, as just culture war stuff. And the way he minimized the issues in such a way was actually only propagating the culture war, because he was turning something that really shouldn't have to do with the culture war at all. It should just have to do with a corrupt corporation being criticized, and he's the one making it into a culture war issue. And in my opinion, the tweet that we just read is basically doing a similar sort of thing. The OP would respond here saying he's not siding with anyone. He finds the censorship he needs to do just to release the game in his home country
True.
weird. Also, the fact that the US is having him make changes as well is just him stating something factual. Back at the article, they would show another example of response that person got, this one saying, Yukio, what in the blue blazes are you on about? How does that make him Hitler? To which they say, pretty much welcoming culture war tourists who tend to be Nazis. Later on, that person would actually admit that they haven't even watched the video, aka the interview, but hey, they'll go on and gladly accuse him of all the stuff that they did. Certain types of Redditors would also get upset at the interview as well, leaving comments like, no surprise people associated with Toriyama would be this chuddy. And every time I see something new from the dinosaurs in charge of DQ, I get happy that I don't like DQ, that being Dragon Quest, easily the worst of the remaining JRPG franchises to me. Because he called out censorship, because he pointed out some issues with using Type A and Type B or Type 1 and 2, whatever the heck they're calling it, like, okay. Awesome Dragon Quest facts would also
It's okay. We'll probably get some mods or so for them to change it, you know?
provide a compilation of angry quote-unquote fans, right?
They
Saying,
aren't
as
fans.
expected,
They're
Dragon
really
Quest
not fans.
are already turning on Hori and trying to paint him as some kind of extremist because he doesn't want his own game to be censored. I've seen people the past few days calling him a Nazi, a chud, wishing for his death, etc., all because he spoke up. One of the most liked responses to that tweet is this one here that reads, let's be real here. Assuming these are people that liked and played Dragon Quest games before.
I think in my personal opinion, right, there should be like an uncensored version and a censored version, right? And I probably would pick up the uncensored version in my personal opinion, so.
They are not upset that he expressed that he didn't want his games to be censored. They're angry because they're petty, tribalistic nitwits, and Hori handed animation to people they hate. They can never admit when the other side has a point, can never admit when somebody on their side does something wrong. In their minds, they're good, so the other side must be evil. As such, expressing empathy towards the other side or having an opinion that differs from their own is inexcusable. Never mind that even a broken clock is right twice a day. No, they're not even willing to concede that much. This response to that tweet is actually pretty funny. It says, are they even for real? Most people I meet have political opinions all over the place and aren't married too much to ideology as an identity. These people, on the other hand, maybe they're just always online, so I haven't seen them anywhere else. Yeah, I've experienced similar stuff. When I talk to people in real life about politics, often, no matter what side they're on, they're so much more nuanced and think so much more critically about things than certain parts of like Twitter and Reddit, which is also really funny because a lot of those terminally online people claim to be the most critical thinkers of them all, and then it's like just zero critical thinking. We'll take a look at a few more responses to Dragon Quest Facts tweet here. This one, for example, saying, this is exactly how these types treat everyone. I simply told one of them I don't like SBI, and they started trying to body shame me and invalidate me as a person. Oh yeah, how dare anyone criticize the corrupt corpos over at SBI? We can't have that. This one saying, if Reddit consensus counted for something, Hogwarts Legacy would have failed, Concord would be huge, and the Acolyte would have been renewed. And then we got this one reading, those are not fans, those are tourists, and they know that their gaslighting isn't working anymore, so they lash out in anger. I've never played Dragon Quest, and even I find it disrespectful how they had to change Akira Toriyama's designs, which were already iconic as they were. So yeah, I'll leave it there. That is
It's okay. We'll just probably have some mods or so for them to take it out, and that's pretty much about it.
the summary of the parts of the interview that some people are very angry about. Let me know what you think about that stuff in the comments. As always, thank you so much for tuning in, and if you enjoyed my coverage, please consider
Jesus Christ, I'm gonna be honest with you. That's the subject that we're gonna be talking about right now, actually, about the whole Dragon Quest thing, right? Because that's the thing that I actually wanted to talk about. Granted, of course, I didn't want to see it from this video, but unfortunately, you know, mods are always coming in with justice. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Let's go jump into the actual topic itself. Actually, I'll be curious to see what the Rev video has. It probably has the interview too, as well, with the actual, you know, with the actual interview with the people talking about it. So.
Hey, what's up, guys? Up here. So there's a very noticeable phenomenon on Twitter.
Here it
where
is.
People will notice
because because remember, right? I think I saw this popped up or so on a YouTube video, like another YouTube video that popped up on my recommended feed about like Dragon Quest being censored, right? At least the remakes or the remade or remakes or whatever they're called, or remastered or whatever, you know. Apparently that some of the character or some stuff are being censored in the game.
censorship of overseas products, particularly those from Japan, and they'll say that this censorship is likely the result of companies trying to appeal to an overseas audience. Now, typically when these observations are made, those same observations are mocked by people on Twitter, particularly a lot of woke people who will simultaneously say that this censorship is happening and it's actually a good thing, while also saying that you're a conspiracy theorist for thinking it's happening in the first place. Now, more often than not, those conspiracy theories turn out to be true, and today we have an example of that with Dragon Quest. So a lot of people have been talking about recent censorship of Dragon Quest, and people were told they were crazy for thinking this was something that was happening, but now we have an interview including the Dragon Quest creator who comes out and just outright confirms that these things have been censored, definitely with a interest in appealing to an overseas market where even the creator seems like they understand that this is all ridiculous, and it seems like it's something that is pushed upon their team by someone else. Now, of course, if we're dealing with Dragon Quest, we're dealing with Square Enix here, who has been criticized for censoring a lot of games in appeal to the global audience that unfortunately, a lot of Japanese companies have been appealing to over the past couple of years.
I really hate that, in my personal opinion, right? That Japanese are like kind of like bending the knee or so to this weird censorship shit, or like complying to the weird wherever the shit the ideology of the Western side is, right? In my personal opinion, I've played like old like Japanese games, right? Like old JRPG games, right? When they came over here, right? When they weren't censored, there weren't like, you know, nothing was messed with them or anything like that. I just like to play it directly from like unchanged, you know. I want to see the vision of the creator of how they actually made it and everything. So for them to be censored and everything, it just kind of sucks, in my personal opinion.
On top of that, up until very recently, you would see Square Enix listed on the client list of Sweet Baby. Only a few days ago, their name was removed from this list. Now, it's unclear whether that is a complete disassociation with Sweet Baby or they're just trying to hide their association, at least publicly. We don't know what the answer is, but a lot of people are making their guesses. Now, we're talking about Dragon Quest III Remake here. So this is coming out in November, obviously a remake of a very classic game here, and there's been concerns about this right from the get-go. So, back in July of this year, people noticed that gender has been removed from the game. In fact, they used the dreaded Type A and Type B types instead of traditional biological genders like male and female.
I'm gonna be honest with you, when I heard about this, when they removed the male and female in Dragon Quest, or like any, like, I know that like as of recently, like there's been some games that do that or so, I think it's pretty fucking stupid, you know. I'm gonna be honest with you, it is pretty fucking dumb, because you want to know something? I'm sorry to those people who like identify themselves as another gender, but biologically, even from the void, right? From the Outer Realms high school, that's not part of your guys' world whatsoever. We learned specifically from our teachers, there's only two genders, male and female. There's no in between. There's no other thing, whatever you want to call yourself. Biologically, which is science, and it's proved with facts and logic, there's only male and female. You either have a hole or you have a stick. It's one of the fucking two, okay? All right? That's it. There's no like, oh, I am this and this, you know. No, you're biologically a male or female. That is it, okay? You can call yourself whatever you want. At the end of the day, that's your opinion. But you want to know something? You can't change biological, like, DNA to the point that you cannot change that. You're a male, you're a female. That's it. That's literally it, to be honest.
Which is not only just a bunch of pandering and virtue signaling nonsense, but it also makes things more confusing in the game, because in that game there's other jobs that are no longer distinguished by
Click change my mind. That the type 3 should be abomination. Hey, chimichangas.
gender and name, so it makes things very confusing in some
Up
aspects.
top
So
indeed, up
it's
top
not just
indeed.
virtue signaling, it's actually hurting the product itself. On top of that, only a few weeks ago, we saw people pointing out, a lot of Japanese gamers pointing out, that some of the iconic Dragon Quest designs have been censored. And this one...
What the fuck? They gave her shorts. And that's it? They literally just gave her shorts and that's it, chat. That's literally it. What the fuck, dude? They just only gave her shorts and then they called it a day, you know? It was like, yep, that's it. We're done, chat. We're done. We're going on to the next censorship. Wow. That's pretty fucking dumb in my personal opinion. I'm gonna be straight up honest with you. This is pretty fucking dumb. That's actually fucking... That is the worst fucking censorship I've ever seen in my entire life.
With the warrior character here is one that a lot of people have really enjoyed with her bikini armor. This is something that is very popular.
Modern games be like, we need a broad audience, so let's give them shorts.
Popular in Japan, this design and this character, and you can see the censorship is very obvious. On the left, you have the original design. Here's the censored one. They basically added a pair of shorts underneath there, which obviously cover up the top part of her legs and her hips. And then they put...
That's okay, because you want to know something? The modders will literally just, you know, they'll just literally get rid of the shorts, you know.
Put a crop top under her bikini armor.
Oh, I didn't even notice they added a crop top underneath that. Okay, that's okay. The modders will get rid of that easily. Easy. The modders will get rid of that really easily. It's not even a problem at all, so.
Here, which obviously covers up her chest. And a lot of people were very upset about this, especially on the Japanese side of Twitter, because they're now seeing these games censored on their end. It's not just localizations that are getting censored in the process of going to the English audience. They're getting censored at the base. The Japanese product itself is being censored for this global market. Now, of course, as I mentioned earlier, the usual suspects on Twitter will see complaints about this censorship and they'll say it's actually a good thing and that it's not a big deal and just get over it. Well, as I always say...
No, because you want to know something, right? Why do you care that someone else is caring about the situation of someone changing the original character design? When this is a remaster and a remaker show of the original classic of Dragon Quest, right? It should be authentically remade from the original source material to a brand new fresh coat of paint without having to change anything that comes to the character designs or anything. They should get like visual updates, updated game mechanics or controls or anything. Maybe they want to add something like to increase another story or another quest or something. Anything of that sort of nature, basically, you know? It's basically, that's what it's supposed to be, you know? To those on the other side of the world, of the world, don't let your dreams be dreams by someone else. First, craft your art the way you see fits. Later on, add the option to censor, not censor permanently. Real censor should be an option or not be an option at all. I think, in my personal opinion, they should actually put it as an option. In my personal opinion, give the players a choice, right? To have the original, you know, outfit or the censored version if you want to do it. Because you want to know something, right? when Genshin Impact had the censorship or so for what 3 of their characters, which is Rosaria, Jean, and Mona, I've never even bothered changing to those skins because you want to know something? I'm just kind of like, bro, like, what's the point of these skins? They're so useless. I don't want them here. So yeah, like at the end of the day, right? I've never approved censorship. In my personal opinion, if you want to have your vision look like a sexy bikini armor girl that's barely wearing just a nylon or so for her, like, for her junk down there, for her putang or so, then, like, you know, fuck, just go for it. Shit, just rock it out, you know? Fuck, I ain't complaining about it, you know?
If it's not a big deal, then why did you do it in the first place? If it wasn't a big deal, why did they feel the need to censor this iconic design that has existed for many years completely untouched? It's just an unnecessary change, and if you don't like this design or it bothers you morally or something like that,
Preach
then
it,
just don't
Ko.
play the game. It's that simple. But like I said, a lot of people on the Japanese side of Twitter were very angry. Here's one tweet a lot of people have pointed out saying, why are you doing this? The female warrior from Dragon Quest is one of the most monumental figures in Japan's bikini armor culture.
Yeah.
Of all things, it was a remake of Dragon Quest III. How stupid. I want all involved parties to apologize at Akira Toriyama's grave. Even if you have to succumb to political correctness, don't do it in Akira Toriyama's style. Some
That's
very strong
true.
words there. Now, what's interesting is there's been a recent interview including a former Shonen Jump editor-in-chief as well as editor-in-charge of Dragon Ball, but also the Dragon Quest creator were interviewed where they basically went over all of these censorship concerns and made it very clear that this is something that is being forced upon them in order to appeal to an overseas market.
あとすごい話題になってたそのコスチュームとか当時とそのままなのかどうなのかみたいなのがありましたよね。また。
まあね、いろいろ規制もあってね、露出しすぎちゃいけないとかね。
そこまあちょっとあんまり深掘りする気はないんですけど。いいのにだってフィクションだけどその中に主人公というあなたが入って冒険するっていうことでいいじゃないと思うんですけど違うんですかね。
なんですかね。
True. Get their learn. But you want to know something? They don't want to learn to make anything because they know for a fact they're just lazy. They're lazy Americans, you know. They're honestly just lazy Americans that they don't even want to. They don't even want to learn anything. Why do you think none of them? I bet you $10 none of them have hobbies. They're probably poor. Actually, they're probably broke. They have no job. They have no bitches. And they probably look ugly. And they're probably on the internet all the damn time, tweeting out like what 200 plus tweets or so every single day for the rest of their goddamn lives because they literally have nothing else to do. Because they think numbers on Twitter thinks that they are cool, you know?
まあフィクションという自分の中のこうバーチャル体験での
That's
ノン
why.
フィクションだから楽しくければいいのにっていう
That's the only thing.
思っちゃいますけどね。
あんまり露出するとね年齢が上がっちゃうっていうね。全年齢じゃなくなってしまうっていうのがあったりとか。
ルールがやっぱなんか各国違ったりするんでね。広く売ろうと思うと一番厳しいところに合わせざるを得ないと。
Yeah, but you don't have to sell it to everybody because that's why we have an age rating for certain games, you know? Certain games are for certain audiences. Now, if you're trying to cater for all of the audiences, you're going to alienate the original audiences, and they're just going to hate everything that you have done that changed the core base of the game itself just to appease, you know, just to basically appease that specific audience over there, you know? So...
でも当時そんなこと思わなかったですけどね。
So you can see in that clip, they address the whole bikini armor being censored. It seems like it's a very obvious reason why. It's because they want to appeal to a broader audience. And you can see right off of the bat, there's something very odd here. It seems like they're almost doing this against their will. It doesn't seem like this is something that especially the creator is on board with. This is something that they are doing because they're being told to by likely their people at Square Enix, and that's just kind of the way it is, and it shouldn't really surprise anyone, but it's obviously very concerning that they're making these preemptive censorship changes to appeal to the global market, where it's even affecting the Japanese product itself. That is a very concerning thing, especially when it's going against the wishes of the creator of the product.
ある種のね、なんだろうな、
絶対神と言うべき、善の名を借りた悪みたいなのがある、全員が不快感を覚えないなんてことはないわけ。綺麗汚いとかさ、善悪って人それぞれに感じ方があるわけじゃん。で物事はやっぱり根っこにあるのはやっぱり絶対やっちゃいけないことだけいくつかあって、それさえやらなきゃあとはいいじゃないって、そういうのがないわけよ。だからやっぱり英米の方から来てるその宗教的な概念から来るその正教徒の考え方ってアメリカにあるじゃない。彼らのコンプラの考え方って本当ね狭い。
You can see him constantly mentioning this whole thing about compliance. It seems like they are at the mercy of whoever they're dealing with in this situation, where they have to comply fully with everything they're being instructed to. And in this case, it seems like it's constantly involving censorship of outfit designs or anything that could possibly offend anyone overseas.
It's so
and as always with these
stupid.
things,
It's
I
so
wonder
dumb.
who is in their ear. Who is in the ear of these publishers and developers telling them these demands? Because these don't reflect the average gamer in America or in the West. They reflect the crazy beliefs of a bunch of whack jobs on Twitter and a bunch of woke people who are destroying the industry. It's very odd. I don't know who convinced all these studios this is the path to take, because they don't even seem to understand what's going on. They basically are just like, well, this is the way it is. This is an overseas market. We don't understand. We just have to do these things because that's what we're supposed to do. And that's not really the case. They're just being manipulated by someone like Sweet Baby, a company like them, these consultation firms who are coming in and telling these people you need to appeal to this global market by censoring yourself.
だから向こうでコミックス出す時に全部その年齢で区切ってやらなきゃいけない。少年ジャンプの漫画だったら13アップ、13歳以上じゃないと出せない。私は全部リテイクでなきゃいけない。でそれを訴訟が起きるそのために保険も入らなきゃいけない。もうこんなねバカな国とねやるの本当めんどくさい。でそっから日本も悪影響を受けてやってるから。
主人公もね男女選べるんだけど、男女選ぶって書いていけないのね。タイプ1タイプ2なのね。
ねえ。
これ男女誰が一体文句言うんだろうと思うんだけど。そうね。わからない。
なんか
That's actually my favorite part of the interview. You can see the...
Yeah, me too as well. I'd be very curious. Who's actually complaining about these things? Like, honestly, this is definitely not a Dragon Quest fan. 100%. This is definitely not a Dragon Quest fan that is actually complaining about choose male or female, you know? That is actually the most dumbest thing ever, to be honest. Damn, for the West fell, now the corruption is spreading over there. No, fight back. I think the only way they would fight back or so if they would stop completely making games for the Western audience and just only make it for their Japanese audience.
Creator of Dragon Quest, talking about the Type A and Type B body type changes, and you can see just like the disbelief in the room. They know what they're talking about is crazy. They know this is ridiculous, but it seems like they don't have any authority to say no to these things and that they have to just roll with it. And they're also just confused as to what the Western audience, in particular Americans, want.
Yeah.
And you can see that last line too, like, who is even upset about this stuff? And that's the truth. Who is upset about these things? You know, a lot of these companies, they appeal to a bunch of screechers on Twitter, but they don't represent what people actually want. That's why Sweet Baby is getting destroyed. That's why companies like them are being rejected left and right, because their values and their wants don't reflect what gamers want. And the proof is in the pudding. Look at anything associated with companies like Sweet Baby. They are failing. And companies that are saying no to this DEI and woke nonsense, they're succeeding. Like Game Science with Black Myth Wukong. They got a lot of goodwill with gamers by simply saying no to this stuff. And you can see the trickle effect across the industry all the way over into Japan, where now at a base level, the Japanese products are being censored to cater to a bunch of morally righteous weirdos living in the West who have no authority or shouldn't have any authority to control how these products are being censored or packaged to go overseas. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. If you want to watch this whole interview, I will put a link to it in the description. But for now, it's going to do it for this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below, and I'll see you guys next time. Hey, what's up, guys? Up here.
Yeah, like I said, right, specifically talking about the situation itself, like I don't really approve the censorship of the bikini armor girl, you know, right? Like I've never played Dragon Quest, right? I always wanted to play Dragon Quest. I have a few Dragon Quest games that I saved or so. I still have them downloaded and everything. But maybe eventually I'll get the chance to play them, but I never approved of the censorship, to be frankly honest, because I think me personally, I think, you know, I want to see the original vision of the artist itself, you know, what they created with their own, you know, with their own hands and whatnot. So to see it get in censorship by someone else is just such a dumb thing, to be honest, because it's just like, it's just a bunch of people telling us what to do and telling us basically, oh, you know, you don't need to see this because you're gonna get offended, you know, we'll censor it for you, you know. It's just like, no, I'm an adult, you know, I'm way past like, you know, of like an adult now, you know. And it's just kind of like, I'm just kind of like, you know, I can make my own decisions, I can pay my own shit, and you know, I know what I need to find and everything like that. So yeah, like I said specifically, it's honestly crazy, you know. It's just dumb. In my personal opinion, it's actually just really, really, really dumb. Like I said, we'll just wait for the whatchamacallit, the modders or so, right? The modders will just get rid of this, to be honest, and bring it back to its original gloriness, you know. Get rid of the censorship. They'll probably have some kind of like mod or so to get rid of all this dumb censorship with the shorts and the weird tank top shirt thing or whatever. The crop top, my bad. The crop top and whatever other censorship is, they'll just probably bring it back. So no, I think I'd just rather wait for modders. The modders would just get rid of it pretty easily, to be honest. And I don't have to deal with it, so the modders would just get rid of it at the end of the day. But yeah. Yeah, a company definitely should not appeal to Twitter, because you want to know something? Those are not your audiences at the end of the day. Your audiences is literally the gamers themselves, not whatever Twitter is talking about, you know. But you know, hey man, that's just me anyways. But yeah, I just kind of wanted to talk about the Dragon Quest thing because I kind of need to, you know, I just don't approve the censorship. Ever since they tried censoring Devil May Cry with that blonde girl's butt cheeks or so, they just did like a white streak or something, you know, which that's what fucking PlayStation started doing. They started adding like the stupid white streak or so for a lot of their games or so. And I thought it was the most dumbest thing in the entire world, because it's not really good censorship. Like, it's pretty fucking terrible censorship. And also this as well, I also disapprove of this situation itself. But yeah, anyways, that's the end of the video. You guys can comment, like, subscribe, do all that fancy jazzy stuff. And yeah, just do a Azure Lane censorship. What if I contact the company and developers themselves and tell them to sell me a copy of the game before censor, like on the low? It would be nice if they would just make like a just another one or so for it to be, you know, uncensored and everything, you know. Have a censored version or a uncensored version, or have the games or so on, you know how like on Steam or so there's like a they put the game up that's like pretty censored, and then they have a patch or so, like you can download a patch to put it in your game to have it uncensored, just to have it uncensored and everything. But yeah, anyways, that's the end of the video. Like I said, pretty stupid, you know. I never approved of this, and yeah, that's the end of the video, and peace. You know, so the character has a censored design, but when players get it, it's the original design. Yeah. Yeah, it's oof, man, dude, it's we'll see what happens or so when this game comes out. Definitely a lot of people are not gonna buy it because of that situation, so. Oh yeah, here it is, chat. Look.
Hello again, I'm Coyote Jack, and well, I just want to share you this one quickly since this is hilarious. They went at Tokyo Game Shop, like, unironically, they talk.
Look, there it is, chat.
Oh,
there
man,
it is.
maybe we are going to sell those more. But funny enough, this is the mother audience. The developers themselves. Look how they avoiding that shit like the plague. Well, Jimmy Van Hammers posted this. Say what you want about Dustborn. At least Red has more guts than Ubisoft. Actually, very not to show their face on Tokyo Game Show. Well, I have to disagree a little in that statement since Ubisoft attracted a lot of attention towards them because the obvious reasons. Having an N-word, ending Japanese people, massacring them in feudal Japan, and while also having all those sorts of historical inaccuracies because
That's
of course they
crazy.
didn't hire actual historians like they used to do back in the day with the PS3 era with the original Assassin's Creed and the Ezio trilogy.
Fate Trigger's on the right side, chat. Do you guys see it? You guys see the posters on the far right? There's Fate Trigger.
They had a DEI. Well, Dustborn is another DEI game, but nobody cared. But you know why people started to care? Not about this game. It's because they exist. You know, everything woke turns into shit.
Yep.
That's a truth statement every single time. But the fact that this game got financed
Yeah, I posted
by
the meme or so in my
US
Discord.
and EU taxpayer money, it puts again the
True, true. You're
that
not wrong, Jacob.
feminism it's just an example of that. How should I phrase that to sound that better? Woke ideas cannot exist. Just like feminism cannot exist without the help of the government. So, I mean, for the fucking agenda, they went on their way to finance this shit. The EU taxpayer money and the US taxpayer money.
Like I said, it's pretty funny in my personal opinion, so. It's pretty funny. It's pretty fucking hilarious in my personal opinion, so. So, chat. So you guys know, right? The state of play just announced Ghost of Yote, right? But unfortunately, right? The Ghost of Yote is having a little bit of backlash, not a whole lot, but a little bit, because the main protagonist is female. So, Legendary Drops has just dropped a video speaking about or talking about Ghost of Yote. Now, I'm kind of curious to hear what he has to say specifically on the matter or so on Ghost of Yote. But, you know, we already talked about the Diddy stuff already. You kind of missed it already. I can separate the art from the artist only if they don't bring their politics into games. That's a hard thing to do or so on the Western side, you know, just saying. But anyways, let's take a look about the Ghost of Yote and see what Legendary Drops has to say, like, on the matter, you know. I'm curious.
So let's talk about this whole Ghost of Yote situation. So if you guys didn't catch it, just recently I started streaming Ghost of Tsushima because I wanted to get the fans' perspective on their outrage, seeing that the game is moving away from a fan favorite character to a, well, female protagonist and a voice actor that not too many people like. That's probably putting it lightly. But I think this is a great opportunity to highlight issues that I'm seeing both in the games industry as well as player communities. When you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail, but there's a reason behind that perspective. That's what we're going to be talking
Ghost
about.
of Wote.
It's plain to see, looking around the industry, we need developers that are getting into games for the right reasons. And that could be you, with the help of today's sponsor, Boot.dev. Now, I dropped out of game design school. If you're anything like me and have struggled with the monotony of online courses, Boot.dev is here to change that.
Boot.dev.
Boot.dev tackles the hardest problem with e-learning, boredom. They built their platform using modern game design tactics, making it feel like you're diving into an RPG adventure while mastering back-end development with Python and Go. You gain experience, level up, earn achievements,
Oh, that's pretty
and
cool.
compete on a global leaderboard while chasing your dreams in development and having fun while doing it.
That's actually
The
pretty
best
cool,
part,
actually.
Dev ensures that you're writing tons of code. These hands-on lessons balance theory with practice. You're not just learning, you're doing. Worried about committing? No problem. Boot.dev offers a 30-day no questions asked refund policy with free demos for every course. And the best part is, clicking the link in the description of this video and using my code Legendary Drops gets you 25% off your first payment to Boot.dev. That's 25% off your first month or your first year, depending on what subscription you choose. So what are you waiting for?
Hey man, if you want to
Click the
be
link
some
and start your
coder
adventure
or
today.
for game
If at
development
all
and stuff, you
possible,
can do
I try
that,
to make
you
sure
know?
that I can play a game before I comment on it. Otherwise, I can't properly understand or empathize with the players of that game. It's a personal thing, but
I need to replay this game, to be honest, because I haven't finished it back on the PS4. I still have it. I still have the game, but I just I've never finished it.
I want to share in that perspective. So after seeing the discussions around the announcement of Ghost of Yotei and how that caught fire last week, I felt like this was the perfect time for me to break the seal and get into Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah, I know
really
it's a good
exactly
game.
sure
Like I said, I
why
played
took
it.
me so long to
I
play
never
this
finished
game.
it,
Part
though.
of it is probably just my general exhaustion with open world games. Many of them just either haven't clicked with me over the last few years or just lack the quality and felt like a chore more than anything else. Nevertheless, I finally gave the game a shot, and I almost immediately started kicking myself for not playing it sooner. The game is gorgeous. Not
It's
in
a really
meaningless
good game.
fidelity way. Visually, everything in the game serves to press the player further into their immersion. It starts with the options to let the player play the game in different cinematic presentations, even make it like an old black and white samurai movie. And it continues forth with the lush
I finished the
grass
game
and
last week.
trees, realistic shadows,
Yeah,
and
I need to play it
lighting
on
and
stream one of
wind
these
and
days.
more. The game's themes and how well it captures the period's views on samurai, honor, wisdom, loyalty, and self-control. The incredible performances from the voice actors and the writing, crafting believable and rich characters with personality and emotion. The combat is creative, engaging, and rewarding. The game's story is delivered at such a solid pace that it barely felt like I was even playing an open-world game. Jin Sakai, the game's protagonist, is incredible. He begins as a samurai bound by honor and tradition, but as the Mongol invasion threatens his homeland, he adopts more unorthodox tactics, choosing the path of stealth and sabotage to protect his people, conflicting with his core values as a samurai. This internal struggle between tradition and survival makes him relatable and compelling. His transformation into the ghost symbolizes the emotional and moral weight of war. His humanity, loyalty, and evolution is hard not to find engaging, and it's no wonder why players have
You're at
grown
the
to
second
love
game
this
at the moment?
character and this game so much. The game is great. There's not much more to say past that. This is by no means a review of the game. That'll come later, but it is easy to see why players have held this game in such high regard for so long, because it just is that damn good.
It is
Which
a good
makes a lot
game.
of sense why players would be upset when they see the game quickly pivot away from what worked before. Because in this case, what worked here would definitely work again, and when you're just moving away from a fan favorite protagonist, people are going to start to ask questions. And when I look at Sony's titles, this is just a personal observation, there isn't a lot of male characters anymore, male protagonists that they use. The vast majority of them have started to move towards female protagonists. Joel is dead. Nathan Drake, his story is finished. They're not going to go back to Days Gone, and really that just leaves Kratos because they got rid of Jin Sakai. So, with that said, when they see a fan favorite
interesting.
character abandoned, and now the company is moving towards a female protagonist, players are likely going to be upset, and there's going to be some pushback. Social
God of
media
War is
exploded
next.
after the
Yes,
announcement of
yes,
Ghost of
God of
Yotei.
War
Many
is
people
definitely
took to
next.
Twitter and Reddit professing their outrage over the switch to a female lead. While many people seemed excited for the game's return, it does seem as though there were just as many people sounding the drums of war preparing for the game's downfall. The discussion surrounding the game reached a fever pitch when players learned that the voice actor behind Ghost of Yotei's protagonist, Atsu, was heavily active in social politics, identifying as non-binary, and had a social media post calling for the abolition of the police and more. I'm just gonna lay it out. I personally
Wait. Can I read this real quick? Oh boy, Jesus, the DEI anti-woke grifter incels are going to be back on the witch hunt again. again with Ghost of Yote, because you playing as a woman, internet gonna be unbearable. I haven't seen it anywhere. It is the internet, so if you look hard enough, I'm sure you'll find it. But in my circles, we are very open to welcoming to this title. Post some screenshots. I'd love to see your explanations. Early access for Smashers. I now have a serious Ghost of Yote concerns. Ghost of Tsushima sequel takes a troubling turn. Ghost of Yote concerns. I see.
Media post calling for the abolition of the police and more. I'm just gonna lay it out. I personally pay no mind to who the voice actor is in a video game. Their political leanings and ideologies tend to have a little effect on the game itself, as they aren't involved with the development process in a meaningful way.
Exactly.
I mean, look at actors and actresses in Hollywood. The vast majority of them are insufferable outside of their films or the shows that they're on. Roger Clark, the voice actor for Arthur Morgan in Red Dead Redemption, responded to the outrage saying that, "I haven't seen one single complaint about playing as a female protagonist. All I see are reactions to the complaining. Once again, a minority of gamers being amplified for circulated clickbait and rage interaction. Ignore them. They're insignificant. Enjoy the game." A stance that many people would likely disagree with, but a perspective on games and gaming communities that had no impact on the games that he's been in. With that said, I don't think it's fair to wave off player criticism. It's pattern recognition and exhaustion. As I mentioned earlier, male roles in PlayStation titles are slowly but surely being eliminated.
Oh yeah, fucking Ratchet and Clank changed to next is going to be Kratos. Just wait for the just wait for it, PlayStation fans. There it is. Just like how Dark said it, you know, Kratos is next, you know. They're gonna make a female Kratos next. Jesus Christ.
Corporate initiatives from AAA studios around the world have pushed to make their games more inclusive and diverse, and social political messaging, heavily leaning into one direction, have been forced into many games. It just so happens that many of the games that tend to pander for the sake of pandering, whether it's leadership self-inserting or for tax relief purposes, players have begun to correlate bad games with whatever they perceive as woke or DEI. And that's the fault of the industry. Corporations are not and should not be, under any circumstances, the arbiters of morality. Diversity, inclusivity, giving players, regardless of their gender, sexuality, or race, games that they can feel represented by or entertainment that they can relate to is an inherently good thing, but it's perverted by personal agendas and self-aggrandizement, leading to products that feel inauthentic and lack quality. Players didn't have any issues with games like Tomb Raider, Perfect Dark, Silent Hill, Bayonetta, Mirror's Edge, Returnal, Control, and more. Female protagonists aren't the issue. It's the inauthentic way that the industry has handled inclusivity over the last few years that has caused players to recoil at the sight of anything that resembles it. And it doesn't help matters that games media is always there to fan the flames of outrage, baiting for more clicks. Look, I'll prove it's all bullshit. The Washington Post, Kotaku, and Polygon criticized Ghost of Tsushima for its unfaithful representation of Japanese history and the samurai. Crazy enough, the Polygon article titled Ghost of Tsushima, Kurosawa, and the Political Myth of the Samurai perceived issues with Ghost of Tsushima because they don't believe in the Bushido Code, saying that the themes of loyalty and honor aren't real and are merely tools that are used by the center and alt-right Japanese politicians.
What? Except that wasn't always a belief. It wasn't what Kurosawa bought whole clothes, and none of the messages can be untangled from how center and alt-right politicians in modern Japan talk about the code today. What the hell?
The writer of this article was none other than Kazuma Hashimoto, the same ex-Sweet Baby Incorporated employee that covered for Ubisoft's Assassin's Creed Shadows in a recent New York Times article, saying that the backlash over the game was just a minority of Western gamers, flip-flopping from historical accurate samurais in Ghost of Tsushima to defending the legitimacy of Yasuke in Assassin's Creed. How does that make...
That is actually crazy. I didn't even know about that he had like influence or so of Ghost of Tsushima. Damn, what the fuck went wrong or something? And now he's like defending like Assassin's Creed like Shadows? What happened? What happened to you, man?
make any sense. This backlash isn't just about Ghost of Yotei specifically, but it reflects the broader frustration with how modern gaming and the media has integrated social agendas, but more specifically personal agendas. Players aren't resistant to change or diversity inherently. They're tired of feeling like everything is shoehorned in for corporate virtue signaling rather than genuine creative decisions. They're sick of the mixed messaging from games media and being chastised for calling it out. When inclusivity is inherent and authentic, it can enhance the experience. However, when it's perceived as forced or disingenuous, it
Ideology is strong with this one. It is very strong with this one.
alienates players and sparks these kind of controversies. If we look at the most popular games of this last year, they all feel like a system shock more than anything else. Palworld was Pokemon with slavery. Helldivers 2 brought us back a feeling of community. Space Marine 2 was a dude bro callback to the 360 days. Black Myth Wukong, authentic storytelling in a setting that we rarely see. But none of these games ever felt like they had any sort of agenda, because they didn't.
Nope.
It's like people don't realize that our two best evolutionary traits are opposable thumbs and pattern recognition. Both of them we use while playing video games. So damn straight, players are going to notice patterns, they're going to see things, they're going to call it out, and you're going to get some pushback. They're going to take notice when they see things going in a direction that they don't want. For every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction, and in the case of games today, with the games industry and people socially who want unquestioned uniformity, you're going to see some pushback. You're going to see some people that rebel against those things. It's up to Ghost of Yotei to prove that it's not one of those games.
Yep.
But with that said, looking at some of the criticism, looking at some of the skepticism, while some of it is valid, there are times where this conversation can overstep itself. And this time, I think it has. As customers, we should always be skeptical before a game's release. It doesn't matter if it's your favorite studio or your favorite franchise or whatever. Games can and will disappoint you if you sign up to them, no questions asked, after seeing a trailer. The same can be said for the games that we write off. Players were heavily skeptical of Black Myth Wukong before its release. Many players thought the game was going to be a scam, following in the footsteps of the day before, an unproven Chinese studio releasing a game that looked to exceed the quality of modern releases. Seems a little too good to be true. And many of those skeptics were proven wrong, myself included.
Yeah, that was one of the big things too about it, because like it's just it was like when the first trailer came out specifically for Black Myth Wukong, it was so like it was just way well too polished, you know? It was just like I was like, whoa, what the fuck? This game is so fucking well polished. What the hell? There's no like frame rate drops, there's no lagging or anything. It's like it's fucking ready. Like it's ready to be released or so. But like I'm like, this is way too good to be true, you know?
I've seen a lot of people drawing comparisons and pointing out the issues that Ubisoft's Assassin's Creed Shadows is going through, and from my perspective, it's not a fair comparison to make with Ghost of Yotei. With Ubisoft, we have a developer with a tried and true history of disappointing their fans. Blatant, agenda-driven content, horrible workplace culture, and painfully mediocre games. Sucker Punch isn't that. It doesn't mean that they can't be that, but their last game was only 4 years ago, and I personally don't see any reason to write them off just because their next game has a female protagonist and the voice actor says some cringe things on the internet. I feel like this is a can't see the forest through the trees kind of moment. I recently watched the debate between Actman and Andy Pants Gaming, and he said something that I think is important to keep in mind.
So the thing about the word woke is it harkens back to that old story we all read and were taught when we were growing up, the boy who cried wolf. These days, it's the boy who cried woke. There is so much disingenuous criticism using the word woke. The word is so liberally applied to everything because there are so many online grifters who produce daily outrage content that are saying, this thing is woke, you should be angry, you should be upset. Tune in tomorrow for episode 4169 on why Star Wars is woke now and why you should hate it and be mad and angry and upset. It's what happened to the words racist and sexist a few years ago. People were saying like air conditioning sexist and, you know, all this stupid shit is racist and sexist, and it destroyed the meaning that those words are supposed to have. The boy who...
Also, don't forget the word Nazi too as well. That's also been watered down to like, just because someone doesn't agree with your like ideology from the video from the censorship shit, right? They'll call you a Nazi, you know? Using Star Wars in his example though.
Cried racist, the boy who cried sexist, the boy who cried woke. These are 3 books in a volume.
While nobody is to blame but the industry itself for creating this kind of environment for customers,
That's
I've
true.
always been a proponent of having a measured approach and a balanced perspective. We are
Like for me specifically, right? We make fun of, we make fun of the woke thing, right? We call everything woke or so because, when we see a female or so, it's like, it's woke, chat, it's fucking woke. We just kind of make fun of it, right? I can tell the difference. I can tell the difference between like when an actual studio is actually making a woke piece of trash game, or another game that's just kind of like, meh. They tried, but it's not good though. Pretty average game, right? Because the core mechanic itself of the game itself is just not that great, right? You can tell the difference between like when Dustborn came out, right? You can immediately tell that kind of game or so was just not great, right? It was completely fucking bad. You can spot the difference for certain games when they release certain trailers and everything like that. You can basically tell like what's actually woke and what's not actually woke. Do we like to make fun of the woke, the word people saying woke all the damn time? Yeah, of course we do, but it's just how it is. We just kind of have a fun time here, but I don't call everything fucking woke, like the same thing with Ghost of Yote, right? I don't call it woke, I don't really call it, like, I personally don't call it woke, as long as number one, right, as long as the voice actress doesn't do something stupid or so to make this game into a controversial mess, we're gonna be fine. And then also on top of that, because you want to know something, the reason why Sucker Punch Studio is not gonna take a huge risk, because you want to know, because they are ambassadors or so for from their last game. So that title is literally on the line again for them to defend it. It's basically like a WWE match, where you defend your title or so against your opponent, right? And the opponent is us, right? You have to prove to us that this game, is not, quotation marks, woke, that this game is not woke and it's actually a really good sequel, That's basically is what it is, But we'll see what happens, At the end of the day, we just have to see until the product comes out, We have to wait until next year when Ghost of Yote gets like another trailer, maybe like 2 to 3 trailers or something like that. And then we'll see and then also play the game on top of that and see if this game is actually, has kicked the bucket or it's a pretty good sequel. It's going to be one of the two. It's either going to be pretty bad or very good. Either or,
losing the plot when we have people that are making lists telling players not to play Dark Souls, Terraria, Witcher 3, BioShock, Monster Hunter, Dragon's Dogma, and more.
What the
problem
fuck?
with this approach is that genuine feedback gets
Monster Hunter? What the hell? Are you saying that Monster Hunter is fucking woke? Okay, now you're just kind of scraping the barrel with that one, in my personal opinion. Okay. All right. Okay, funny man. Okay.
lost in a sea of outrage. When an ex-Sony executive says, if you don't like it, don't buy it, they're not talking to the thoughtful critics, but rather those who are making unreasonable demands, and we're getting caught in the crossfire. This leads to a cycle where valid issues like inauthentic characters, self-righteous...
We don't want to hear your political ideology. We just want you to make a good game. That's it, you know? We don't want to hear any of your stupid ideology because you want to know something? We don't care. We don't care. And we just want your video game. That's it. A really good video game. Make a good video game that makes it better than the previous one, you know? It's a sequel for a reason. You should be building on top of the mechanics or so from the first game to make it 10 times even better for the second game.
Talentless storytelling, hideous character designs, or shallow gameplay are ignored, and the industry becomes less responsive to player concerns. Through the gaming industry's own malice towards its customers and incompetence towards delivering high-quality games, they've created this situation. They've turned audiences that would have not even had a second thought about the race or the gender of a main character into players who see anything that resembles inclusivity as inauthentic or having some sort of agenda. And it's sad to say that more times than not, they end up being right. What we're seeing now is years of broken trust between developers and players. Players once embraced diversity in characters without a second thought, but the constant pandering and poor execution from the industry have conditioned players to expect the worst. It's a vicious cycle. Corporations injecting identity politics for superficial reasons, and players, in turn, begin to associate any move towards inclusivity with bad faith or laziness. The developers then push back on the players, claiming that the game isn't made for them, only to find out that the games are made for no one.
Yeah. Yeah. When you try to cater for, like, you know, other people or so, right? Specifically for this game. And, well, Lord and behold, you know, you kind of lose it a little bit, you know? You just kind of lose it and no one's going to play it. And, you know, take a look at Concord, you know? That game fucking fell so hard, you know? Same thing for Dustborn, you know? Same thing for the Forspoken game that came out, what, last year, right? That also was a flop too, you know? Like I said, they just have to, you know, make a good game. That's it.
I do think that a lot of the frustration and anger around Ghost of Yotei is born from the fact that players really loved the first game, really loved the main character in the first game. They see the direction that Sony's been going in, where they've been pushing out male characters, and it's hard for players not to feel like they're being pushed out with them. That's where a lot of this is coming from. And personally, I can't sign up for saber rattling over a voice actor. It just doesn't really interest me, to be honest. Yeah, she says some weird stuff online. I bet if I looked into half of the voice actors or developers or hell, anybody that I like right now in games that I've played, I probably wouldn't like them anymore.
Yeah.
So I just don't really think it's a discussion worth anything, to be honest. Let's wait and see what the game shows us in the future.
Of course.
Wait to see the trailers,
Yep.
the direction of the
Yep.
story.
Yep.
Maybe wait
Yep.
to get our hands on it first.
Yep.
Before we make any
100%.
end all be all decisions on it.
Yep.
But with that said, you know, ever since Steven Spielberg came out and told the games industry that they don't think that video games could ever reach the emotional impact of TV and movies.
You know, the one thing I want to talk about, back to the subject that he said or so specifically, it just kind of sucks that the gaming scene, right? Like all these developers and like all these other people like mixed into it, right? Are like making these like virtual signal games, right? And then they kind of like implement like these females or so and whatnot, or like they change the main character to a female, or they changed her and changed a white woman to being black instead, you know, just for this weird SBI ideology thing, right? You know, a lot of the gamers are kind of just sick and tired of it. That's why they're super skeptical. They're always on the defense every time a game comes out. And then when they see a girl on the screen, right, if it's from a video game being a main protagonist, they're always like, woke, 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 woke trash, woke trash. It's because they're already sick and tired of it, seeing it multiple times. That's why they just don't want to deal with it anymore. They want to have just normal, like, just male games, male protagonists doing dude stuff, you know, bros doing bro stuff, you know, just honestly, that's just it, you know.
I feel like the industry has always been trying to push towards being like Hollywood nowadays. You see it in the Game Awards. Every chance they get to bring a famous person up on stage, they take it. Even if it has nothing to do with video games, even if they're not even appearing in a video game, just bring them up on stage. Bring them up. Have them announce an award or something like that. They desperately want that recognition from Hollywood. And if they want to follow the path of Hollywood, all I can tell you is, looking at the situation they got going on over there, it ain't making a whole lot of money.
Oh, no.
Games have been making more money than movies for like the last decade.
And also on top of that too, the P. Diddy situation is gonna implode Hollywood too as well. So, you sure you want to follow the path of Hollywood? I don't know, man.
It's not a path worth following. I'll tell you that. Anyway, thank you guys for watching the video. Let me know what you guys think about all of this. I gotta get back. I'm gonna end up playing some more Ghost of Tsushima. If you guys want to catch me live playing it, you guys can follow me on Twitch. Outside of that, stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, my friends, and I will catch you in the next video.
Yeah. Like I said, that was a good video, to be honest. It's like I said, right? We just have to wait. We just have to wait when this game comes out. That's it. Like, there's nothing else to it. We just have to wait for the game to come out, watch some trailers, you know, where's this gonna go, you know, get that game in our hands, try it out, play it, and see what it is, you know? So, yeah, like I said, I just kind of wanted to see this because Ghost of Yotei got this weird, you know, got this weird thing or so. Like, yeah, the voice actress is pretty shit, right? Like, you know, she probably has some weird shit ideologies, you know, pretty terrible ideologies, right? Brainwashed, completely gone off the roof or so. But like, as long as like, cause like, yeah, like what he said specifically, like she has no involvement of the development of the game itself. You know, she has no say in it. She just shows up and gives them a voice, and it gives the character a voice, and that's pretty much it, you know? And it just kind of really depends on the developer side to see what they've done with this game, you know? That's basically it. It's like, what have you done with this game to see how it is, you know? But yeah, anyways, that's the end of the video. You know, you guys can comment, like, subscribe, do all that fancy jazzy stuff. And yeah, I just kind of wanted to talk about the Ghost of Yote thing because, you know, a lot of people were calling it woke or so in the live stream and everything and all that stuff, you know? And yeah, that's it. That's the end of the video. And peace. Alrighty, chat. Let me quickly get me something to drink. I might get me a popsicle or two, maybe, perhaps, maybe 3 popsicles. They're pretty small popsicles at the end of the day. They're not really that, you know. If it was a normal sized popsicle, it would be a difference. But these are so small, that it's just kind of like one isn't really satisfying, to be honest. But yeah, let me go quickly get something to drink, and let me go grab me some popsicles to munch on or so, and yeah. Get a bottle of water. I'm gonna get a sparkling bottle of water. That's what I'm gonna be getting. A sparkling bottle of water. Sparkling, something like that, I guess. I don't know how you would pronounce it personally, but yeah. Anyways, I'll be back, guys. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go get me something to drink because I'm pretty parched or so. So yeah. I'm back. I have returned. I have my 2 popsicles, and I also got me some like veggie crackers or so. I bought them at the store a while back. Well, actually today, technically. So I bought them today, and it tastes pretty good actually. Tastes pretty damn good. I was actually kind of surprised. I didn't think I was gonna like the vegetable crackers. But I'm gonna be honest with you, it tastes pretty damn good in my personal opinion, you know? Oh shit, I forgot my sparkling water on the fucking counter. Whoops, hold on. Thank you for reminding me. I brought my crackers and everything. All right, chat. I got my sparkling bottle of water. There, I got my popsicles and I got all my good shit, you know. I got all the good shit here, chat.
One of the greatest conversations of this era regarding media is surrounding.
Let me just munch on my ice cream real
This
quick.
has been a huge problem for, I think, like, I think it's becoming more of an issue. And I think, ironically, NFTs were serving as a way to innovate on this idea of digital ownership. It's just that they didn't provide any real value. But the concept of digital ownership, I think, is becoming more important every single day.
How we are becoming more and more of a completely digital world. We're starting to see physical media disappear. Brick and mortar stores are selling them less, and companies in general
GameStop sells
are
Funko
creating
Pops.
less physical versions of their products because they prefer the convenience of digital in the way that there's no qualms about distribution. You can just put it up on a server and have people download it from there, from the comfort of their homes. There's
There's more control too. You've got to keep that in mind. Is that the publisher and the developer can control more of what the user experience is if they can, if the user doesn't have like the game themselves, basically.
less time and money spent on the distribution aspect, and then consumers will tend to favor digital because it is also more convenient for them. They don't have to go out of their way to go to a store and purchase a physical product. But at the same time, there are those people who do value physical media because they recognize the dangers of an all-digital world, because at the end of the day, your ability to re-download that digital media with all the DRMs involved and all of the license protections and the like, all of that relies on companies being able to continuously host for the long term the content that they allege that you have bought and owned. Whereas when you buy physical, you do have that in the palm of your hands and they can't take it away from you unless
I
they
think it's the fact that they can take it away from you. I think it's a huge issue. The fact that you buy something and then you're not entitled to what you own.
Yep.
Like
Yep.
if you,
Yep.
I think that if a company can take your money for something, they have to give you something in return.
break in. These are the questions that we're asking, and another major question is, will legislation ever catch up? Will they recognize the dangers of an all-digital future and realize how companies are selling digital products as if they're things that you own, when in reality that's not the case. You're more like renting them, and sure, it's for the long term, but eventually the license for your digital product can expire.
Well, it's not only that you're renting them, it's that all arbitration and rights that you have over that rental is completely decided by the company. So like, you can say, oh, well, it's just a license, but that license removes any rights that you had. So it's basically a way for them to sidestep having to deal with tons of consumer regulations and protections.
You can just decide that you no longer own the product that you paid for. Well, it turns out that here in the US and in California specifically,
this is very good.
Legislators have been paying attention to this issue that has been raised more and more, especially throughout the last couple of years and the last couple of months, especially, I feel, with various incidents that have stirred up this conversation. And so right here we have a headline that IGN published on Twitter that reads, California Governor Gavin Newsom has signed a bill into law that will force storefronts to admit that you don't actually own your digitally purchased games, films, and TV shows. You're just licensing them. This is...
Thank fucking God. Now, I've said before, I don't
Interesting.
think this goes far enough. I think that if you buy a game, I don't think that they should, like, I don't think they should be able to take that away from you. They should only be able to take the ability for you to access their live servers away from you, if that makes sense. So, like, if you play an online video game and you cheat, you can't access the online servers because you're cheating. But you still should be able to have access to that game itself.
This is not a law that's being proposed or presented. This is something that's already been signed and will come into effect in the not so distant future. And while this doesn't stop companies from being able to purchase digital media from your library when they feel like it in the future, it does at the very least force them to put out there a certain level of honesty that might have their sales suffer, because people will be very clearly informed that you're not actually buying a product and owning it. You're just temporarily renting it, which is a very important distinction. If you go to storefronts right now, they all say that you are able to buy something. You click on the buy button. That is something that you can no longer do if you're a company once this law...
Because it's not true. That's the thing. Like, and this is why it's such a W. It's because fundamentally, you're not buying it. You're only getting a license.
Comes into effect.
This will change
if
nothing.
Your product is
It will
digital, and
change
there's
people's
absolutely
awareness
no
of it.
guarantee that you'll be able to allow
And I think that, like, once you change people's awareness of it, you make people more willing to look at that becoming a problem. Because now that it's defined in a way that consumers feel like is more restrictive and less free, now consumers will be more reluctant to do that, and I think that they'll expect more from the company. Yeah, there's more aware, more combative. Yeah, now people are more aware of it. Exactly.
To access that in perpetuity, and you don't allow people to download that software in a way that that can be accessed forever, regardless of whether you have an internet connection or not,
Probably
without servers having to check in whether you have a license, whatever. That's why GOG took a minute to comment. Well, because as you know, GOG sells all their games DRM free, meaning that once you download something from GOG, that digital file doesn't have to check in with anything. That digital file is everything.
Oh,
you need
really?
to access
I didn't
the
even know
contents
about that,
of
actually.
that game, and you can copy and paste it, move it around however you like.
Thank God.
If GOG goes down, but you still have that file you downloaded from GOG, you get to keep it forever, and it will
This
never...
is something that not even Steam does. I don't.
Damn, I didn't even know about that.
Sort of a broken product that you can no longer
Oh, what,
access.
you heard me
GOG's
opening my
downloaded
sparkling
games will
water?
never cease to function as a result of a company pulling a certain product from the store. More specifics about the law can be found in this Verge article, whose headline reads, California's new law forces digital stores to admit you're just licensing content, not buying it. But before we discuss that, you know what's more important than protecting your digital library? Protecting your personal information. Which brings us to the sponsor of today's video, Delete Me, a subscription service dedicated to
Delete
protecting
me,
your personal
chat.
information and
Delete
keeping
me.
it private. In this digital age when data...
I'm actually really surprised that there's so much of an information economy, because I feel like it's crazy that you need all of these like websites and ads. I feel like this should be illegal. maybe I'm being crazy, but the fact that all of this stuff is made public information and people are commodifying everybody's personal information, that's like...
Yeah, I'm also drinking as well.
For, like, the public.
Brokers are constantly selling your personal data to shady entities. It is more important than ever to be proactive about
sketchy.
your
Yeah,
digital
it is.
footprint. And that's where Delete Me comes in. It is a
Delete
one-stop
me.
shop for deleting your personal information
Delete
from
me,
search
chat.
results
Delete
and hundreds
me.
of data broker websites. Everything from your name, age, past and present addresses, photos, email, phone numbers, relatives, social media, occupation,
Delete
marital
me.
status, property
Delete
value, so on and
me.
so forth. Information that nefarious actors could try to take advantage of. As someone who is a public figure and the potential target of harassment, of scams, of doxing, identity theft, stalking, you name it, what Delete Me offers is actually pretty invaluable. What's particularly great about Delete Me is that it's constantly active. After you get set up, it will monitor sites and remove your data as needed, all while providing you with a privacy report every 7 days to keep you fully updated. You can also make your own custom requests to have your information removed from specific sources by Delete Me's experts. If digital privacy is a top priority for you like it is for me, then protect your data with Delete Me by using my link.
What a silly name, to be honest.
/Young20.
So there's actually been like a new type of scam that's happening, and it's being made with AI.
What's the new
And, like, I
scam?
know Thor talked about it a little bit, Pirate Software, and it's something that's common now, and like a couple of other guys have talked about it publicly, is that people will use AI versions of a person's voice to scam their family members into giving them money.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
And use my code YOUNG20 to get 20% off.
Damn, that's
with promo plans
crazy.
available as well. All of this can
on
be
TV,
found in the description and comment section below. So it is further stated down here that California Governor Gavin Newsom has signed a law.
What the
AB
fuck? Dude, I'd
2426
never
to
heard of that
combat
before.
Disappearing purchases of digital games, movies, music, and ebooks.
Dude, that's
This
fucking
law
that's
is
fucking
meant to cover
scary
digital
though.
media
That's
across the
actually
board,
really
which is
scary.
Even better, it'll force digital storefronts.
Yeah, but you want to know something? They can't scam us because you want to know the reason why they can't scam us? It's because we're fucking poor. So if Mama Azathoth ever hears me trying to ask for money or so, right? She's gonna be like, Mama's gonna be like, what the fuck you talking about, huh? You never asked me for money, you little shit, huh? Why do you think I'm gonna give you money now, huh? Shut the fuck up. You're not my real daughter. And then she'll probably just hang up.
Runs to tell customers they're just getting a license to use the digital media rather than suggesting they actually own it.
I hope that the outcome of this will be that it makes consumers more aware of the fact that the relationship that they have with the people that are purchasing things, that they're buying things from, is completely unfair. Because I think that really the reason why the companies want to do this is because it
Fake
makes it
news
where the
hangs up.
user
Yeah,
doesn't
pretty
have
much.
certain degrees of consumer protection.
She knows exactly
and
that
they
I don't
really
ask her for
exercise
money.
autonomy over what they spend money on. So the first step to that is making people aware that it's happening.
Law comes
that's what's
into
happening
effect
now.
next year in 2025, which is not that far away. So we're going to start seeing a paradigm shift in the way shops, digital storefronts list their games and what words they use for the purchase button that can no longer say purchase or buy. If it has some kind of DRM on it, if there's no guarantee you can just download it and keep it forever. It'll ban digital stores from using terms like buy or purchase unless they inform customers that they're not getting unrestricted access to whatever they're buying. Storefronts will have to tell customers they're getting a
I once had a call from a friend that's asking for money, but then I remember I had no friends.
license that can be revoked. Companies
That's pretty
that break
good. That's
the rule
funny.
can be fined for false advertising because
Thank
that's
God.
precisely what's been happening for the masses out there
Thank
who
God.
just kind of interpret the buy button as literally buying it and
Man.
keeping it forever and don't really
Oh,
have the
man.
full scope of what that is technologically speaking, where companies can revoke that whenever they want. You know, they were given the false sense of security that this digital product will stay in their library ad infinitum. So this law coming into effect,
Well, it's not even the false promise. It should be the expectation. There's no functional reason why a consumer that spends money on a video game like Elden Ring, for example, shouldn't be able to play that game outside of like whatever program that they're using to play the game with, like Steam or something like that, right? Like there's no benefit to the user that happens. And I
True.
feel like, again, all of the reason for doing this is just so they can sidestep a lot of consumer rights and consumer advocacy.
Think is a great
Yep.
first step
Yep.
into
Yep.
protecting customers from
It makes
the
people
kind
aware.
of false advertising we've seen from companies, and protecting folks from the idea that digital purchases are permanent, which is just an idea that doesn't exist, and informing customers
Jesus
of
fucking
what
Christ.
the consequences of an all-digital era are. Now, the reason GOG can say, well, is because this new law won't apply to stores that offer permanent
This man just literally has like a case of fucking Pepsi in his room. Goddamn, dude.
offline downloads, which is exactly
That's fucking right. There you go. And so this again, now what they've done is they've created a cultural differentiator between companies that are doing something that is in the consumer's best interest versus in the company's best interest. And it has to be defined by the company under threat of law. Thank fucking God. This is why you have government, by the way.
downloads, which is exactly what GOG offers. Once you download an installer for a game, there are no conditions involved in being able to use it. And I'm willing to bet you a lot of what inspired legislators to hop on this and sign a bill for a law like this has to do with Sony and Ubisoft and similar companies who once upon a time did risk or did fully execute the removal of digital content from people's libraries without their consent.
I think that, well, I think he's right, number one. And I think also, like, we've had digital marketplaces for long enough now that the idea of a game going offline and nobody being able to play it, although you spent money on it, I feel like it's common enough for people to have a shared experience with that and understand why it's bad. I think that's the big reason. It's because now more people have had that experience. And I think also, like, with games, that's only one instance. Like, so I'll go on Spotify. There's a lot of times, like this one right here. Can I play this one anymore? The content's not available. So this is a Billy Idol song, and I can't listen to this song on Spotify. And there are songs that are grayed out. Like, you guys have this on, like, your playlist, for example. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, I have that too. Yeah, I was pissed off with that 4 days ago. Oh,
Here's
really?
another one here. Content's not available. It was at some point, now it's not. Happens all the time. Shit pisses me off. Exactly, it does. And so I think the reason why it's happening now is that more people have experienced this, so they understand why it's a problem. It's been a problem for a long time, but now, like, the degree of, like, consumer literacy is higher, so people expect it.
Without them being fully aware that companies even had that capability. I think one of the biggest movements that really drew eyes to the dangers of an all-digital future is Stop Killing Games.
Yep.
This is the website right here. You can see already just from
36%.
the number of signatures on this European Citizens Initiative petition.
That's crazy.
How much this movement has kind of come to the public limelight. 362,169
Goddamn.
signatures. With the
Goddamn,
goal here
that's a lot of
seemingly
people.
being to garner
That's a
over
lot of
million
people.
signatures. And the goal of this movement isn't just to have companies disclose that you
I have a lot of PS4 games on disc still. I
don't
still
own
prefer,
things that you
actual
buy
physical
digitally, and
stuff
for companies
personally.
to disclose that you don't own anything that you buy digitally, but to end this idea of companies even being able to pull products from your library without your consent as a result of whatever. Their games go offline, or they don't feel like selling their games anymore, their license expiring, whatever. It doesn't matter what the excuse is. There shouldn't be this idea that a product can just fully disappear from the face of the earth forever. I mean, that is just
the problem. So, and this is, like, really one of the big issues. And I think that, like, this is one of the points that I think Thor brought up in
I have a lot of
criticism
games
the
on
Stop
physical
Killing Games that I
copies at
think is
least,
very
so
valid,
I can
is
be
that
pretty satisfied for quite a long time with them.
cannot require companies to maintain a game indefinitely, because then nobody would ever make a game because you're writing a blank check, right? I think he's totally right about that. But at the same time, I think that if you're not providing the service and somebody else makes a private server, I don't think you should be able to shut them down. If you're not providing the server and you're not doing it anymore, you should not have the ability to, by force of law with copyright, shut down that server.
That would be
I feel like
actually
that's my
be
only
pretty
real
cool.
opinion with Stop Killing Games.
Yeah.
Everything else to me is debatable. Should work for variety. Well, it should work as if it's abandonware. Like that's the parallel that I would use in order to like base my argument off of it. Company's sole purpose is to gain money, but they want you to be happy giving them more money. Yeah, well, that's the thing. But that's not the user's purpose. Nobody was asking devs to hold open servers, just give their server code when they shut down. I don't even think that they should have to give their server code. I just think that they should not be able to stop people from recreating the game.
Complete detriment to preservation of gaming history, but also a detriment to customers who feel like, obviously, that when they buy something, they should have more say on how that product is able to be accessed. And
I really like the way he said that, because it really puts into perspective the fact that we as consumers have all the power. And if we decide collectively that we own video games now and we can't, like, you can't just tell us that we're licensing them and then take them away from us randomly, we can just get together and make a law, and then the companies can't do that. Done. It's actually that easy. So it's completely possible for us to do this. Yeah, gamers rise up. Yeah, and if you get enough people together, you can do that.
Oh, that's interesting.
You know, if a game goes
Which is not
offline,
wrong.
you know, you should allow people to make their own private servers, still retain the digital files in their library and not have that forcibly removed. Your library should feel sacred, you know what I mean? Because it feels invasive when a company comes in, and no matter what the reason, it is the digital equivalent of them breaking into your house and deciding that they need to take your video game off your shelf because they decided that it is no longer a product they want to see out there because they wanted to see disappear from the face of the earth.
That's
Once you put it out there, that shouldn't be up to them. And for those who don't know, this whole Stop Killing Games movement started because Ubisoft deleted the crew from players' libraries with that.
Maybe as an MMO player, I come at it from a different perspective, but I think that the first time that I became aware of this being problematic was obviously with Classic WoW, but more importantly and more binary was WildStar. WildStar is dead. The game is totally dead. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, maybe people are trying to make a private server for it now, but they shut down the servers entirely. And so, like, and I think that happened.
I remember
like
that game.
2020 or something like that, maybe 2018. And so it happened kind of recently. And that's when I first was like, I think this is a problem.
Without their consent, without their permission, the company's
game.
pulling licenses
Apparently
from paying
not.
customers now that the servers have shut down. This was an always online game for unnecessary reasons. They could have made it so that the online requirements aren't there and players are still allowed to access the basic bones of the crew. Which, even as a single player game, it can kind of work. But the fact that
the crew
just
situation was
decided
pretty crazy.
without refunds that this game is no longer a product that you're allowed to own, and even if you paid money for it, they can go in there and just strip that from you, was incredibly invasive.
It was.
And a lot of people felt the same, to the point where this Stop Killing Games movement gained the kind of traction that it did. This kind of signature numbers is
God damn it, dude,
not
Dark.
something you see
I swear to
in
God, you.
competitions. Clearly,
It is a crazy amount of people that have signed.
No
this
one's
server.
gonna play it even if it goes away, okay? Even if this was protecting it, you know, no one was gonna play it, okay? All right.
There are strong feelings about the idea of digital ownership. Companies shouldn't be able to allow to have full control over the existence of digital content. If they want to take it off store shelves, fine, but the people who bought it should still be allowed to keep that content, and they shouldn't be able to just erase history when they feel like it. And then there was that major incident with PlayStation, which, yes, is a gaming company, but this particular incident involved the potential removal of digital movies from your library. People got this message saying, "Dear PlayStation customer, as of December 31st, 2023, due to our content licensing arrangements with content providers, you'll no longer be able to watch any of your previously purchased Discovery content, and the content will be removed from your video library." I think that if they do that, they have to give refunds.
Oh,
do.
yeah.
I think that they have to give refunds if they do that. I mean, because you paid money for something and they're taking it away from you. And that's not the only remedy, right? You could also, instead of that, you could maybe not give refunds, but you could allow people to download the file locally. So like, okay, well, we can't provide this to you through our system anymore, but we're going to give you this file so you can, you know, still have it yourself. You paid for use, not to own. So the entire idea of ownership and usage and licensing, all of these
Ooh,
things
Mary
are
Skelter for
constructs that are
$5.99.
invented by humans.
Ooh, that kind of sounds pretty
You don't
interesting
really
to me.
own
Actually,
anything. If somebody can come and just take it away from you, the government, like, you know, look at eminent domain. The government can just come and take it away.
Nintendo is throwing up now.
The whole idea of ownership.
Probably, you might be right.
everything,
Actually,
this is all a construct.
you might be right on that
So
one.
when I'm talking about redefining the way that we look at this construct, and then you say that ownership is what it is, that's fundamentally not true. Ownership is defined by people, and if it's defined by people, it can also be redefined by people. And I'm saying that we should redefine it.
True.
It's that simple. Everything's a construct.
True.
Not everything, but many things are. But yeah, that's the reason why. Agreed, I want it your way? Exactly, right? And so, and this is a big thing, is like people might not really understand this, but yeah, private property isn't real. You don't have private property. Like, no, like, if somebody can take something away from you, then you don't really own it. You don't own anything.
It wasn't until the backlash got so big and this drew so much attention as to be a potential legal liability for Sony and PlayStation that they decided to publish the following on December 21st, 2023. Due to updated licensing arrangements, the Discovery content removal planned for December 31st, 2023 is no longer occurring. We
indefensible.
appreciate your ongoing support and feedback. So they backpedaled on this particular incident, but they didn't on a previous incident from July 8th, 2022, where the PlayStation Store removed purchased movies from libraries after service shutdown. More specific numbers can be found right here. The change affects 314 titles in Germany and 137 in Austria. And the reason Sony was able to get away with this incident was because this was done in a smaller market where this issue garnered less attention. But the latest...
That's the reason. I think that's a very good point. The reason why this has been allowed is because there isn't a lot of awareness for it. That's what Karl Marx. I can't. Well, I understand that a lot of people, like, there are a lot of people that are like of conservative and libertarian lean that place a very high moral premium on the idea of ownership. And I think that's misplaced. I think it's misplaced and it's misguided. Because if somebody can take something away from you, then I don't think that you really own it. And the government can take it away from you, and so you don't own it. Private property doesn't exist. The government tells you that it exists. And then everybody else agrees that it exists. To the extent that people decide that it doesn't exist, then it doesn't exist. That's it. It's literally that simple.
This incident from December of 2023 that affected people in the US and in major markets. And so now that people got wind of the dangers of an all-digital
Sorry,
future,
Chad, I'm just looking at
and
the
how
at the
companies
Steam
can just
Now
do this and
more
are
people are
made aware that
Steam,
such
market
a
right now.
possibility
Thank God.
exists. This is when
Trying to
this
see if
topic gained
maybe
a
I
lot
can
of
probably
traction.
pick
I
up one
think
game.
Stuff like this combined with what happened
Question
with
mark.
Ubisoft killing off the crew and removing that from players' libraries and Stop Killing Games gaining traction. Between all that, I think that's what caught legislators' eyes and had them engage in
This will keep happening because more legislators, so like it's affecting more different types of media. Like I used, for example, like I bet a double-digit percentage of people that are working in Congress have Spotify.
Looking to improve your... No, I'm not buying that stupid game
So
that you
they've
sent me.
probably experienced this
Hell
themselves.
fucking no.
So
You're crazy.
when that percentage gets high enough, when that percentage of people that
I'm looking at
are
the
in Congress and
JRPG
working in government,
tag right now.
play video games, understand that.
See if there's
I doubt
anything
that.
I
think
kind of want to
Spotify's
like
insanely
pick up.
popular. No, of course they do. The more that it happens, the more people will like try to stop it. Well, if they want to cancel their product, they have the right to. If you want to cancel a product, you have the right to canceling it. Well, let's think about this in a logical sense. So if you have a membership to something, and then they decide to take
My
that membership
favorite bald
away
streamer.
randomly,
Yeah. I watch him
then
from
you
time to
probably
time.
could get your money back and you could sue that company because you got scammed effectively, right? So I think
He's
that,
a pretty
again,
he's a pretty smart
what I'm
individual
talking
at the
about
end of
is
the day.
redefining what that looks like and what that is. Like what the idea of ownership is in general. And I think that that's what has to happen. Why are you comparing songs you never bought, where you actually bought a membership to listen to? Buying a game and having it removed is 100% different. You're right, and having the game removed is 10 times worse than the Spotify thing. You actually bring up a really good
Mary
point.
Skelter is a
and
pretty
I think
good
Spotify is actually
game
the
to pick
weakest
up,
argument that I
probably.
have, but I think it's
Maybe,
also
question mark?
one that a lot of people have experienced. So like the buying the movies that you're no longer able to access.
maybe
you
should I
can't
pick up a
access the
Telia
games, I
Rise
think those are much
3?
stronger arguments than what I'm using with Spotify. But what I'm saying is that Spotify and other things like the movies have a larger audience than just video games. And once that audience, enough people are interfacing with it, because you're seeing more and more content. I'm not crazy. Everybody has seen this, right? How we're seeing more and more content turn into a subscription, more and more content turn into a license rather than ownership. So as that happens, of course, more people in society are going to be aware of it. And so once that hits a critical mass, then you can enact legislation that people can understand in order to solve the problem. And the first step to that is making people aware of the problem, and that's why the legislation in California is a very good thing.
Plans to put out legislation that is now legitimate, that has been signed. There's a bill now that is going to come into effect in 2025. That isn't the be-all, end-all solution, but is a good first step to at least putting a spotlight on the issue and putting pressure on companies. Also worth noting is that Sony was involved in this incident involving Crunchyroll and Funimation. Recall that Funimation was kind of fused into
let me see,
Crunchyroll,
hold
and
on. What
Funimation
does
itself was
the-
shut down.
what
And
does
so
the
when
third
asked
game
what was
have?
going to happen to digital copies,
I'm gonna buy an
from
indie
Funimation account
horror
holders will
shooter.
say
Oh,
right here
really?
that Crunchyroll does not support Funimation digital copies, which means that access to previously available digital
What's going to happen to my digital copies? They're gone, bitch. Yeah, I can translate that real quick.
copies will not
Pretty
be
simple.
supported, which is something that garnered a lot of backlash and is just
Goodbye,
utter
Felicia.
bullshit.
Goodbye.
And
Goodbye.
once again, a cautionary
Fucking
tale
Felicia's
about
goodbye.
this idea of an all-digital future,
Felicia
and
be
companies
going
pushing for
away.
that and us allowing it. This stuff's happening more and more, and it's become frequent enough and concerning enough that I cannot disagree with this quote that garnered a lot of approval. If paying isn't owning, piracy isn't stealing. This right here on Twitter alone garnered over 144,000 likes.
I do think this take is stupid. I think it's a stupid take because, of course, piracy.
It's 5 USD.
Stealing isn't piracy. They're two very different things. However, I think that the feeling behind it is incredibly valid.
5.3 million views, and it's a sentiment that many share. I mean, yeah.
I'm thinking
if
of
this is how you
probably
wanna
wanting
play
to pick up
companies,
the
then I guess
Ryza
piracy
number
isn't
3 or
stealing.
so.
If people found a way to pirate the
Maybe,
crew and get
question
it
mark?
back up and running with their own private servers after you pulled that bullshit move, Ubisoft, where you took the game away from people's libraries without their permission, them doing all that I don't think is morally incorrect. I mean, if anything, you're encouraging
It kind of sucks
for
that
people to
Vision, that the
engage
Visions of
in
Mana
that kind
game
of activity.
isn't
I'll close this video off
Exactly.
by
Like, I mean, it's
isn't
clearly not,
available.
like, there's no moral evil
it
that's
isn't
being
available
committed
on
if they take
for
a game
discounted
away from
price.
you that you paid money for, and then you're playing it in a pirated way. Like, you've done nothing wrong ethically, in my opinion.
Once again highlighting this video where Christopher Nolan talks about the importance of physical media and nails it on the head in regards to the dangers of an all-digital future. Here's what he had to say.
Buy a 4K UHD, you buy a Blu-ray, it's on your shelf, it's yours. No company,
True.
you know, is going to break into your house and take it from you and
Imagine
repossess
that.
it. You know, it's yours and you own it. That's never really the case with any form of digital distribution. You're relying on the continued health of the supplier, the company who's supplying it, you know, what have you.
Yeah, I mean, even huge names like Christopher Nolan recognize the dangers of an
Anybody
all-digital
can see this
future,
as a
and it's
problem.
something that he wants to avoid at all costs because as a filmmaker and as a film buff, he knows what it's like to have that feeling of pure ownership over.
Yeah, but I do want to continue. I do want to
medium
continue
that,
the Black
you
Myth
know,
Wukong
for
right
him
after
as
this
an
video.
artist
That's why.
is sacred, and he wants
I was
to
just watching this
ensure
video because I
that
was eating my
everything he buys
popsicle
is
and
something
my
that's not corporately
my veggie
controlled, and
crackers.
artwork that he can continue to access, like a
Just
painting
having a
up on
small
wall.
snack,
You know what I mean?
basically.
If it's something that moves you, you know, it shouldn't be something that a company can come in and strip
they
away from you
rotate
and
it.
remove from your wall. It should just be something that you can be secure.
It's like, imagine like you have a Picasso painting or something like that, and like you walk in, you know, one day, and then like the painting's been replaced by a picture of a bored ape. And it's like, yeah, the company, you know, they're trying to push this NFT thing, so they're getting rid of all the Picassos, they're replacing them with bored apes. And so we did this while you were asleep at night, and so yeah, this is, but yeah, it sounds pretty fucking stupid, huh? Sounds really fucking dumb.
I do have the demo downloaded though.
In fully knowing that it will always be there as long as you
Didn't
keep
read
it
the
safe
small
and you
print?
protect it
Yeah.
and you cherish it. The fact that legislators are at least aware enough to start making some moves, that's an
Hopefully on
encouraging sign, and I
Monday,
still
hopefully
feel
on
like
Monday
need
we
to
can
do more. I
probably
think Stop
play the
Killing
demo
Games has
for
the right idea of
Refantasio.
what legislators need to be encouraged to do and what they need to be encouraged to stop companies from doing. But alas, I'll take any victories right now, and hopefully this can be expanded upon further in the future. In the meantime, though, let me know in the comments below what your thoughts and opinions are on this legislation and how you think legislators should handle this.
This is very
whole
interesting on this
idea of
subject
an
for like the
all-digital
digital
future and
thing.
the kinds of legislations they should put into play. And to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and
Oh, the regular
discussions,
Sophie
stay
game is like
tuned right here
$20.
on
Damn,
Young
dude,
Yeah.
that would be kind
I'll
of nice
see
to
you
pick up, to be
guys
honest.
next time. Young out.
Oh, I wish the
Well,
more older
thanks to
games or
various
so
social-
Not yet.
were more cheaper.
One of the greatest.
I completely fucking agree with everything that he said. And I actually
I wish they
think
had
that,
more
like,
bigger
people-
discounts on
people
them.
joke around and talk shit about California all the time. A lot of times I think it's justified. But this is a California W. Because I think the first step to making people, to solving a problem, is making people aware of what the problem is. And I think this is what that does. It makes people aware that when they're buying something, they don't actually own it. And I think in the process of that, it's going
The problem
to make
is
people
the problem is they
second-guess that,
never reduce
and
the
also
price
it's going to
more than
create
50%.
a,
I don't think so. At least not
like
the
a
last time I've
value
ever checked on them.
differentiator for companies that give you the actual
But I could be
product
wrong.
that
I
you
don't know.
have
I don't know if
ownership
they've ever
of,
gotten like a
GOG,
super
for
major
example,
discount on them.
versus something
I'll have
like
to see.
Steam or Epic Game Store where you don't have that. So I think this is a huge fucking positive. I'm very happy about this.
Yeah, because like
I feel
the
like
base
California has some of
game,
the
the
best
base game is at
citizen protection laws against
67%.
corporations. California does a lot of things really well. It does some other things not so well. But this is one of the things that I think they're doing well, and I'm really glad to see that. Do you think other states will follow this? I do. And so a really good example of that is the way that it's the way that porn sites have gotten blocked. I feel like we've seen so many porn sites get blocked recently without age verification. And I think that's what's going to happen even more. So, like, that's an example.
No,
And I think
not
also
the
this
porn.
problem is something
Anything
that
but
the
the
more people know
porn.
about it, the more people will be upset about it and
No.
want to have it. So, or want to have it fixed. So basically,
They're getting
as
rid
soon
of
as
the
you see
our
one
porn
co-
chat.
one
They're
country-
getting rid of our
one
porn.
state doing it, other states are
This
going
is
to be
terrible.
like, "Hmm, that
This
sounds
is
like a good
terrible
idea,"
news, chat.
And it was
This is
received
very
well
terrible
here.
news.
Because you look at it from a politician's perspective. I mean, like, you want to pass
Nar,
legislation
not the
that
porn.
people,
Not the
you know, think are,
porn.
you know, this is like you looking
Anything
out for
but
them,
the
right?
porn.
Like, obviously, it's an easy win. Well, it not only is an easy win, it's something that has a proven record.
How
of
would I?
success in
How
other
will I jerk
places
myself
that
off
I think
now?
an average person would agree with. So yeah, I would say, and so yeah, positive sentiment legislation. So like, there's a big reason for that. Why wouldn't a senator want to do this? Like, not only is it in my
You can check
opinion,
on
an
historical
ethical
low
good decision,
prices. Oh,
but
can I?
also people will
Okay,
view
that'd
it
be
as
kind
a
of nice to
moral
check
good as
actually
well.
if they ever
Was that
lowered
the same
prices or
TOS
anything
update
on
they
them.
pushed last week? That's what I thought. I thought the same thing, but no. It actually was the result of a
What the
separate
fuck
lawsuit
is
being
this?
you know, resolved in one way or another, and that's why they did it. The average person does not care. I actually think that so the reason why an average person doesn't care is because it doesn't affect them. But the problem is that, like, everybody here, how many of you guys have DVD collections? Who here has a DVD collection?
Not anymore.
A lot of people, right? I used to, not anymore, right? Yeah, a lot of people. Every single person has had this experience basically of the idea of owning things.
Jesus Christ.
And
What
I
have I
think that
just
the
witnessed
more
right
that
now?
people are aware that you're not owning things in this other new, like, you know, licensing system, I think the more people will push back against it. That's what I think is going to happen.
Oh, but this is a
The
super
digital media
niche
shouldn't
game,
be the same
though.
price as physical media.
It's not really
Well, I think a lot, and this is
it's
the
an
thing,
okay
right? Is
game.
like
There's
the
nothing
fact that
insane,
a
though.
license and buying is considered the same thing. Think about that and what the psychology for that is in the mind of a consumer. And you see how legislation can promote consumer awareness, and it can cause the market to hopefully self-correct. And so hopefully that's what happens. Since large companies like Sony say buying is no longer owning, then piracy is no longer theft, because even if you buy it, you don't own it. Owning means it's yours to an extent, and you should keep a certain form of access should it go down or get sold off to another company. Very true. If a license is revoked, I should be paid back. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. I completely agree. So why the hell are we paying full price for something we don't really own? As I said, the first step is awareness.
There it is. They're finally aware,
Man.
chat. They woke up from the Matrix.
Yep, there you go. And I think it's going to happen, and it's going to be more and more popular the more people start seeing it and see what the problem with it is.
They've woken
So
up,
I'm
chat.
very happy to see this, and I hope it continues.
They've woken up. You said GGG deals? What's it? GGG deals? Let me see. Let me see. The historical lowness was 21. Yeah, so $30. $30 was this one. Apparently. $30 for that one. $21.99 for the second one, for the second game. What's the second game priced at around here? Where do I find the second game here? It should be on here. The first game, what's the lowest it has gone to? $17.99? Yeah. No, I'm trying to see if the second one... Yeah, I'm just gonna search it up real quick. The second one. So right now it's $23.99 right now. $23.99. So this is like $2. This is $2 more than the historical low. Who knows, to be honest? What the fuck? There was an Ultimate Edition that cost like $110? What the fuck? I didn't even know about that. I didn't even know they had something like that, to be honest. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, what about the other Atelier? What about the other Atelier games? Let me see. Let me go into Koei Tecmo's collection real quick. Atelier. So, let me see. So, Atelier Sophie, 23. Hey, Uncle. Sophie 2. I think it might be this one, actually. Oh, the remake. 29.99 the remake was, and apparently the lowest it has gone to is like 22.15 apparently. Apparently. 32.99 for the second game. It's like $3. That's the difference. Just $3. Nothing super crazy, but you know. Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to know this specifically on the sales. It's like $3 or $2 difference. That's it. I don't think it's insanely insane, but anyways, let's move on to some monkey madness, shall we? We'll try to see if we can finish this chapter today, and then we can have Sunday for the final chapter.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
There we go. All right, let me head over real quick. I need to minimize this. I need to bring you guys over here. Need to bring chat over here on the left side. Oh. It is not what I wanted to bring out. There you go.
Shiraik Pity Go.
Wow, why you give me these gray Dorito chips? Just one single gray Dorito chip? Damn. I guess times are tough, huh? I guess times are tough, huh? You think so? It kind of depends on the bosses, though. Of course, you know. Let me hook up my controller real quick, actually. Nah, man, keep your great Dorito chips to yourself. It kind of depends how fast I clear a lot of this stuff.
Here, have another lull.
No, I do not want your gray Dorito chips. Get that shit away from me. Get your gray ass Dorito chips away. I really do need a new controller. Jesus Christ. You know, I don't know. Maybe I don't want to invest on that one controller that I saw on Mercari because it only has like one of the holo effects on one of the sticks. And I feel like the other stick is going to get worn out pretty quickly. Oh, hold on, I'm just fixing my shit.
One more from old Uncle. I'll save 97 more of these and you can go to a dollar store.
No. You do know I only get like a piece of that. You know that, right? Remember, there's tax. No, I can bear with this. It's not that bad. It's just kind of annoying to deal with it though. Like there's some things that's kind of annoying with it. Oh, they're doing the song. I got a curios. What is this? Slightly increases attack? Okay. That's alright. Where's the dude at? Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Welcome back, Dubstep. Welcome back.
Banana.
You're a banana. Okay. Alright, we'll try to see what else is down here. There's something over there, but I assume this is probably like the right passageway. Question mark. Okay, we're gonna go back, you know. Well, when it comes to Black Myth Wukong, I'm usually not speaking too much, so I usually try to focus a little bit more because the game kind of deserves my attention a little bit more. Okay. Lapis. Nice dumbness. Okay. Avid. Y vamos a ver qué vamos a hacer ahorita. Ah, a ver, a ver, a ver. Ah, ¿qué está aquí arriba ahorita? Ok. Vamos a ver. Si está este hombre que está aquí, ahí está ese que está ahí. Ok. Ahí estamos. A ver. Sí. Va, pues. Vamos ahorita. Chérole, chérole. Vaya pues. I don't really read Spanish because my reading Spanish is not that great, so it's not super fantastic, just letting you know. My reading comprehension in Spanish is not super fantastic, especially if I'm playing video games or so. I'm definitely not gonna read it because I'm not gonna keep my eye away from this game just because it needs my full attention. So just because I'm trying to lock in or so, I'm trying to bulldoze through everything. That's why. It takes me a while to read it, that's why. I don't want to look away from this game. If I try to look away from this game, I'm gonna get my ass handed to me. Okay. Vamos, vamos. No se va a mover para ninguna cosa. Huela. Ahí estamos. Eso es todo, hombre. Es uno. Ahí está dos ahorita. Wow. Well, no, hombre. ¡Ey! ¡Ey! Eso es todo, hombre. A ver. A ver qué es eso ahorita. Vamos a ver. Mm. Meh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just kind of like fully locked in right now at the moment, so I'm trying to take a look around, making sure grabbing everything that I need or so. Yeah, usually with Souls-like games, I usually take it a little bit more serious sometimes, you know? Because I know for a fact that Souls-like games do really test you, you know? You know I'm crashing out. This motherfucker. I think I might update the Spanish one to something a little bit different, probably. I might change it to something else, probably. Okay, I guess we're done talking to that guy, I guess. Yeah, sorry, uncle. My Spanish is not really that super great, so... Yes, I was born with it, but the problem is I mostly spoke English for most of my life, so... I'm not really much of a Spanish expert, so... I don't like speaking in Spanish too much either, because apparently, like... A lot of Spanish people think, like, oh, you're talking very masculine because you're using masculine words, and I'm just kind of like, well, you know, it's because I never grew up with female Spanish people, so that's the only thing. That's the only reason why I don't speak Spanish. It's it just kind of irritates me, because you know. Yeah, that's the only thing, so. I'm just not a fan of speaking Spanish because it just makes me a little bit self-conscious with certain things. So that's why I'm probably gonna update and try to change it into something different. I think I might know what I wanted to change it into, but I'm trying to see if I can implement it though. That'd be very interesting if I can implement it. When do I go back to the cart or so that got messed up on the floor? When do I go back for that one?
Go back and grab the fire.
Hmm? What fire? I don't know what fire you're talking about. Oh, where the old man is? Okay, sure. Could have told me a little bit more earlier, to be honest, without having everything to be resetted. Oh man, it's from the trailer. Of course I wasn't reading because I was looking at chat.
牛魔王认了命，可是有人不想认。清官难断家事，你我何必沾手？喝上一壶好酒，忘绝烦恼忧愁。
The Supreme Gourd. Ooh, looks cool. What a cool gourd. Man. This wouldn't have happened with the guide of LLC. Jeez. Yeah, man, I have to look at chat, you know? Hopefully I can hop up here without alerting them or so. Okay. Yeah, like I said, when do I go back? When do I go back or so to the one cart that was on the floor? Like that was all broken down and everything. When do I go back there yet? When do I? You wish you could rule this mountain with your brother once we are finished.
母亲冤枉！若不是心忧父王安危，我何苦找到上仙，一起来这里央求？
After the next box, okay. You go back after beating the man in cool, which is cool drip. Okay. Hey, uncle, welcome back.
我是父王的亲生骨肉，承蒙母亲不弃，才得以苟活至今。哥哥待我再好，又怎比得上双亲的天恩呢？
扇子的事我意已决，当时多造的孽缘，如今不配自怜。 反倒是你，挑这个时候来，是何缘由啊？
师姐，
Whoa, who's this guy?
这是你的家事，为见外人，本不
I
便
have
知
no
会。
voice in this.
但平儿找到
But Pink told me
说
the
天
Destined
命
One
人
had
已经
arrived.
到了火焰山。
天命，天命，
Doesn't
乖
even
乖
know
听老
what's he
天命
destined
令。
for.
这个老不死，
Those old
名字
bastards
起的
must
倒
have
怪
pulled him
传
muscle
神。
coming
他
up
的真实
with
来历，你我皆知。
know who he
届
truly
时，
is.
你的儿女也好，
Your children, your
丈夫
husband,
也
and
罢，
even this very
连
palace
上这罗刹宝地，都难逃灰飞
would
烟
all
灭。
turn to ashes.
一颗身不由己的棋子来了又有何惧？我说老牛与孩儿，
He's no match
我
for
那芭
us.
蕉扇也不是吃素
He
他
的。
arrived
前
with the
脚
power
得
of
知
God.
身世，天命人后脚
Suddenly
就
he
到，
is here.
两事同时发生。
Do you not find it
师
odd,
姐，
such
不觉得诡
odd
异吗？
such twist of fate?
什么绅士？你们在说谁？
我听闻剩余
I heard that the Destined One had obtained all
都
of the
已
other
落入天命
relics.
人之手。师姐，事
Like
已至
Shasti,
此，
your situation is
你
grave.
还不明白吗？
Do you not see?
谁让他回
Who
来的？
mandated his return?
那些东西当真是修炼至
Where
宝，
those relics were bestowed for your good?
只怕我们一个
Perhaps
个
amidst
自作
these
聪明，
schemes and plots,
到头来
we unwittingly
反倒成了
became
助
stepping
他
stones
还
of
魂的
his
祭品。
rebirth.
我不在意别人
For
死活，
others I care not.
我
All along,
我从来都只在意你一个
you
人。
are all I care for.
不如我们两个一起
I
走吧。
say we should leave together.
当年在上面我如
I
何
vow
待
to treasure you dearly,
你，今后也会如何待你。
just like when we're up there.
师弟，到
I
了
never
这种
thought
时
that
候，
one day
就
you'd
只
be
有
the
你还
only
挂
one I
念
can
着我。
rely on.
我一下没
I
了
am
主意。
overwhelmed.
来，
Come
坐
sit
上
with
来。
me. Why does it sound like she's kind of like faking or so, you know?
母亲，不可信他，这厮面露奸相，定有轻薄之意。淫
I
贼
just，used
我是白杀了请你救人，
I called for your
已
help,
经趁人
not
之
your
危，
treachery.
你敢？
长辈们说话，
Child
轮不到一个庶女弄
should
舌。
know better manners.
我与你母亲相识的
When I
时候
first，crossed paths
你
with
那
her,
父王
but
大约
your
还
bull
套
of
着
a
头
father
梭
was
子，
no
不知在
more
哪里
than
离地呢？
munching on a patch of grass.
下
Have you
贱
no！shame?
母亲别信他。
一边
Enough of
清
your
静清
endless
静
prattle.
这才好些。
Now that's better.
师姐，下界之后，小仙
Have we not been this
还
close?
从没离你这么近
So
过。
he's falling for a fox girl.
师弟，
Well,
这
yes.
些年
I
其实
do miss the
我
old days too.
也很怀念宫里的日子。
We were so happy back then.
这是猴。
猪蹄还能是什么？再不醒醒，你要扑上来啃一口了！
杀我也，气杀我也！个阿杂东西！
Filthy lowlife. Oh, is that who I think that is?
见什么
My old friend, wasn't it fun?
咱俩携手剿灭狐狸洞的
We've
日
not
子
been this close since our carnage in the fox den.
紧呐！
Bruh.
亏我一片诚心，竟招
My
你
candid
这恶
words
心手
are
段！
wasted.
什么的？
Candid my
这
who?
一路的阴兵诡诈，以为老朱
I
看不
thought
出
you
是谁的
you had
节
better
奏
lies.
哟，神之，你
Look on your heels, huh?
正好正好。
Well then, boy, let us teach the brazen adultery a lesson.
滥淫贱货，孽畜！
Vile beast, you savageries know no cure, keeper of the flaming mountains. But you will be behaved once your soreless waters of Fushida drop.
何放肆！
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Whoa, Jesus Christ.
曾经我助你等西行，
I've aided your journey once, now I shall aid you again.
修心修道，
Oh, this motherfucker, dude. Are you serious?
之妖。
Alright, dude. Fucking dude, really? Interrupting my shit? Tired of your shit, man. I don't have time for your shit, man. Not the horse, man. Not the horse, man. Bo could be trapped as well? What do you mean? Rises from the land and sky emerges a divide. I assume there's gonna be a part 2 to this fight. There's no way it's not. There's no way it's over that easily, to be honest. Just wait for it. It's gonna come out. It's gonna come out bigger, in my personal opinion. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Yep. Just as I figured as much. Yep, there it is. Well, here we go. 1v1, I guess. I knew we weren't done that easily, to be honest. Trying to see if I can kill it, chat. That was kind of annoying, to be honest. Oh, come on, dude. Wow, you're such a fucking bitch for that, to be honest. Is another one of these again? Yeah. God damn, dude. I swear, dude, this boss moves way too much. Golly lord, man. This man, this fucking fish moves way too fucking much, to be honest. Alright, I guess we're back. First try, to be honest. Not too bad.
这厮溜了，老朱我才刚打了个盹儿，少少单同这等猖狂。
That the pig disguised as.
说起来，都是大师兄造的孽。
My brother WUkong.
命不好就罢了，又爱上了不该爱的人。你从这边上去。 看看有无通路，我再去四处找寻找寻。老娘虽然跑了，难说宝贝还在山内。
But her treasure might still be there. The Celestial Ribbon. Hey, let's go. Got some gold threads. Nice, nice. Yin Yang's Taoist robe. Oh, they gave us an armor piece. That's interesting. Oh, what else did he give us? Let's see. Cypress is a furry. How good is this? When your health is above half, the destined one in a Yang state, which moderately reduces damage taken, but disables critical hits. When health is below half, the destined one shifts into Yin states, which massively increases critical hit chance, but massively increases damage taken. I don't know about that one, to be honest. I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know if I want that. Disables critical hits? I don't know about that. That sounds not that great, personally. That sounds pretty terrible. Like, what kind of build can you make out of that? I don't know. I don't know, chat. I don't know about that one. Drip best armor. It looks good, but it's not really that great, though. I'm trying to think, like, what can you use it for, you know? Witching the disguise pig. We're concentrating. We're focusing. We're making nice, good reactions here. Peace and solitude after a fight that we just had, you know. All right, level 5. 5 sparks so far. Is there anything else that I need to grab me, chat? Is there anything else here? No. Nothing. I don't see anything else here. Don't think I see anything else around here. Alright, let's see. The Lung Balm. Okay. Is it any good though? Like, so far none of these drinks and soaks have been really good. Each sip recovers 30% of maximum health. Considerably increases damage executed by the next attack. That's pretty good, but I think mine is just better though. Like, mine is just overall better. Provides mana and healing at the same time, plus healing over time. It's just still better. Honestly. You love Peppa the Pig. Damn. Damn. You just had to say it like that, huh? Not too shabby, not too shabby. Also, thank you for the followers. So, welcome, Burger. Welcome. Alright, so far so good. There's a chest here. There's a dude over there. Is there another dude? No, there's just one dude? Question mark? Oh. Okay. Nice. Got ourselves a mine core. Jesus, someone sounds pretty fucking upset up there. Jesus Christ. Who's shooting shit up here? Huh? Who's the one that's shooting shit up here? Is there something over here by any chance? No? Okay. Alright, who's the wise guy that's shooting shit over here? Oh, interesting. Beat him up! Beat him up! Slap him up, posses! Ow. There we go. Nice job. Hey, it's Mr. Oxman. Nice suit. You can go back to the broken cart? I can? Okay. Hey, what's up, man? What a great fight. Oh, you okay? Yeah, you did pretty cool, actually. You're cool, man. You're a cool dude.
不知从哪儿听来些鬼话，竟在火焰神弄出这么大动静。老大王为何忍气
Why doesn't the king take action?
凭他的本事，10个红孩儿也不是对手。
He could have taken down the 10 red boys.
老大王远远瞧着
I can see the king from here, stripped of his mount and weapon.
这其中到底
I wonder what's behind all this. What else is hidden? What's hidden in this mountain?
看不明白，看不明
I
白。
feel blind.
得先找
Blind.
到碧水金睛兽才好
We。should find the king's mount first. Oh, the king's mount?
碧水金睛兽是老大王的
This
心爱
beast is
坐
treasured
骑，
by the king
如同手足
as
弟
his
兄。
own kin. How could it simply vanish?
碧水金睛兽是老大王的心爱坐骑，如同手足弟兄。
I'm gonna grab this right now. So you're saying I can go back now, is what you're saying? I can go back now? Question mark? Is there like a teleport over here by any chance or no? Or should I just go back? Pretty cool scenery though. I am? Okay. I'm gonna go that way then. I'll go that way for the shrine. The Matiamba's dialogue? I have no idea what that is. Oh, hey, you're back.
老大王远远瞧着，身旁既不见坐骑，更不见混铁棍。
He's so cool though.
这
Looks
其
cool.
中到底有何缘由？火焰神究竟还有什么？看不明白。
It would be kind of cool to see one of these in real life, to be honest. Like a big ox dude or so, carrying a giant like battle axe or so. That would be pretty cool to see that in real life. All right, let's see. Where is the teleporter at around here? Oh. Nope. 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 You don't want none of that. Hey, hey, hey. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. There we go. Okay, all right. The horse guy? I think I did. I don't know. I did just fought the horseman right now. A teleporter. Thank you, thank you. I will take this. Nobody around, right? Nothing around here? All right, travel. Oh, Bojack guy is over here at the Valley of Entrance. Where's he at? Where's the horse guy at on this one? Where's Homeboy at? I don't even know where he's at. The Valley's entrance? Ow, don't kick me. Really? But why is the dude over here though? Why does it show up that he's over here on this side? It's just that he's over here. Do you like get to speak with him first or so, or no? Do you get to speak to him before you talk to the cart or so, or no? Ew, look at this spitter here. Look at this spitting. What the hell? I don't know. Horse dude ended up being those cart things. Maybe Dark Nose, aka Lore Guy. I better just assume my Tianba died fighting the cart. You think so? There we go. Alright. Pull forcefully.
一念尚存，为的便是等你。取走吧，生死茫茫，大梦一场。
Dark Thunder. The darkness cunning change doth brew. Slow step yet resolute. Transforms into the horse Guai, immune to thunder damage, inflicting thunder bane on the enemy. Focus build up before transformation can be converted for use afterwards. Oh, so he's a summon. Interesting. Might cost is pretty high. Interesting. Huh. He was eaten by the cart and his soul is snatched by the drip guy. Ah, I see. So, but why was he roaming around or so? Like freely or so, like he was his own person. Might be pretty useful. It's not really that useful. That's alright. That could probably be useful. But like, I can probably do like more damage personally, so. Yeah. I believe he mentioned his reason for traveling in his chapter 4 encounter in the spider place. Is it? Okay, it's been a while. You pretty much got all the transformations. The last one you get is being beaten the secret ending boss. Okay. I see. That's pretty useless. I guess this isn't too bad here. This is not too bad. I do want to put more points into mana. Just keep increasing my mana, to be honest. I guess up to here would be kind of useful. Here to here. Staggered or repelled enemies. Repelled. Wait, what do you mean repelled? Takes increased damage from charge attack. Staggered enemies. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Yeah, that might be pretty useful. Yeah. Hey, Kenji. But then he realizes that it is better to rely on oneself. Let me see. Hold on. Horsebro is nice and a kind guy. He wanted to repay the Bull King's kindness, so he goes to seek help from the bosses of the previous chapters in order to save the Bull King. But then he realizes that it is better to rely on oneself than others, and decides to return to Flaming Mountain and fight the enemy. As a result, he is eaten by a chariot, even his soul snatched away and used as a tool. Oh, I see. Killer Stance is probably pretty weak in my personal opinion. Killer Stance is pretty weak one. Thrust and Smash were probably like the most useful, you know? Okay, so what I'm gonna do is gonna put one level here. And then I'm probably gonna go into... I'm gonna go into here for critical chance increase. So I can use that as my advantage. And I think I might put it on my last point probably in that right there, probably. Yeah, I could probably do it on, put another point in this in the later future, and then I'm just gonna put it on here for now. Just to get increase on the smash or so for it, on the smash stance. So, yeah. Killer is ass. It is pretty ass in my personal opinion. It's not that super great in my personal opinion. Like, it's alright, but I think, like, this is just pretty much okay in my personal opinion. Just, like, these 2 points, and that's pretty much it, so. Yeah. But thrust stance and smash stance is pretty good. Having some stat increases too is pretty well done too as well. I would like to put more points in mana personally, so. All right then. We have achieved what we achieved, chat. In short, lame. I don't know about that. I still get damage or so if I'm on the pillar stance. I'm gonna go back real quick. Do I need to do anything else, chat? Or is that basically it? I assume that's basically it, right? Yeah, you don't even get it, like, it doesn't even give you, like, increased damage or anything like that for the pillar one, you know? I still want to see Asmongold's playthrough, though, of this game. I'm missing a few videos or so from watching it. Oh, Emerald Hall? What does this guy want? I like to switch between smash and thrust. Yeah, same. I love switching from smash and thrust too. True. You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong there. Where is Mr. Man here? Probably up above. There's a side dish. Side dish. Oh, I can't go down there. Down. He's probably at the top or something like that. I'm just gonna skip these guys. Actually, no. Actually, I'm gonna farm them. I might as well just try to farm them. And then see. Let me see chat. I want to see something. Oh, that's definitely not what I wanted to do. It's all right. Hello, Adam. Thank you for the follower. So, welcome. Oh, that guy is dead. Okay, all right, that's cool. Is there anything down there by any chance or no? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think there's anything. There's not any. I don't think there's anything down there. So. Man, I want to open up booster boxes on stream. I think that's kind of like one of my wishes or so. But I need to get a camera set up and everything for it. It would be kind of cool to do that. I still have my Yu-Gi-Oh cards still.
老大往远远瞧着，身旁既不见坐骑，更不见混铁棍。这其中到底有何缘由？
Oh, okay. I just gotta go. Okay. I thought he wanted something else or something. I thought he wanted something else. That's why I came back here. I'm actually kind of curious, right? You know how like Bao the whale or so, Bao the whale started playing this game. Did she ever finish it by any chance? I kind of doubt it. There's a game called TCG Card Shop Simulator. I saw that. I actually did see that. I was just kind of like, oh man, I don't know if I want to buy that, to be honest. Because like I said, I don't make that much money though, so. If I made a lot of money, it would be a different story. But I can't just spend money willy-nilly, so. Hey man, you gotta be responsible with your money spending, so. That's called being an adult, you know? You can't just throw money nonchalantly unless you're super rich, you know? Then that's a different story, you know? You know, if I was rich or so, I would probably buy shitty games and then play them on stream, you know, for entertainment purposes. I feel like there's definitely a boss here. That one right there, it looks like a trap. The one in the middle. Oh, this one's 100%. This gotta be a trap. Yep. Pull up. Oh, you bitch. You're so lucky I couldn't get rid of that shit off of me. Alright, bitch. Alright. Easy as a motherfucker. You're so lucky too as well. I had to take care of my HP or so, but I couldn't even heal. What the fuck? I didn't get teleported to the other... What? That's kind of weird. Kind of weird that I didn't get teleported to the other, the other bonfire. That's weird. You expect to get, you know, spawned to the other one, but I guess not. Alright, bitch. I'll be ready this time. Here, come here. Pull up, bitch, pull up. Pull up, bitch, pull up. I said pull up, pull up. That's what's up, bitch. You got nothing on me. You garbage, man. Fucking trash. Fucking trash. Fuck your mushrooms, man. Fuck your shrooms. I don't even want your shrooms. Yeah, hopefully one day I'll be able to open up some card packs or so on stream. I think it'd be pretty cool. Whoa, look at him! His nipples are showing! Yo, is that okay for Twitch TOS? I don't know, man. Sounds kind of a little bit raunchy in my personal opinion. Yo, the guy is chilling in a hot tub, man. He's literally chilling in a hot tub. This man has his shirt off and everything. I should probably be in the hot tub stream. Look at him, he's just chilling over there in the hot tub. Look at this dude, he's just chilling over there. Look at him. He's just chilling, he's just relaxing, he's not even doing anything. Alright, I guess we move forward. We move forward, right? Oh, I see that over there. Why does it feel like... Yep. Yeah, I kind of knew it. Yeah, I fucking knew it exactly. I was like, that's gonna move 100%. I was thinking of maybe the rocket will make it bounce or something, you know? I was like, I knew exactly what that thing was gonna do. I ain't stupid. I'm kind of curious on something, actually. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Sorry. I was trying to press triangle. I fat-fingered X. Oops. My bad. Ah, didn't time it. That's unfortunate. I wanted to see if it went down straight. That's why I was curious on that. Oh, it comes up all the way up? Oh, damn. Okay. I'm trying to see. I'll try to see if I can stop it, and then see maybe it'll. Maybe we can just try to kill it. Probably. This probably is the best way to do it, but I just wanted to see. Because definitely trying to deal with it with that other rock thing over there is gonna be probably a pain in the ass. Maybe we'll do this. Hold on. Maybe we'll do this instead. Come here. Oh, I guess you can't really fight it, huh? Ah, I didn't time my dodges. That's unfortunate. Okay, so you can't fight it. You can pause it, but it doesn't really do much though. What the fuck is happening over there? Everything's on fire over there. I guess that's kind of like the best way to do it, right? It's just to like, just kind of like to, Ah, damn. That's unfortunate. He blocked the path. He blocked the pathway, unfortunately. That sucks. Nah. That's a bit of a shame. I'm wondering. Actually, I want to test out something real quick. Oh, I forgot. That's pretty cool. It just kind of aimed towards the other guy. I was trying to aim that guy specifically to go around, and I wanted to see if it stops midway and it turns around immediately. Because if it doesn't turn if it doesn't turn around or anything like that, right? I'm wondering if I can just like freeze him, right? And then he'll go downwards, and then just try to go straight, and then use the dodging thing to go forward. That's what I'm trying to see if I can do that. Let me see. Kind of worked, kind of. Okay, so I'm safe here. I'm trying to see where the next pathway is at. Is it just a straight shot? I think it might be just a straight shot. Alright, not too shabby. Okay, so so this thing is always a one-shot kill, basically. Ascension powder medicine? Okay. So he's just gonna completely follow me up and down after beating bowling ball. Go back to the flaming wall area. Okay. I don't know where that's at, but I'll find out where it's at. Okay. Let me see. I assume this is probably a safe place right here. Okay. Yeah, just as figured as I thought, so. Ah, damn. I thought I was gonna make it in time. Unfortunately, I didn't. Ah, that sucks. Thought I can make it in time, but unfortunately I did not, so. Such a shame. There you go. Okay, so don't do it when he is coming down. When he's coming back down to forward, do it when he goes upwards instead. Yeah. Now go, now go, now go. And then he gets ran over. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me see. Where's the next one at? That guy over there. That's where the next one is at. Is where that dude is at. Right where that guy is at is where the next one is at. Wait for him to go down and then we go forward. Make him get run over. Yep. There we go.
快来快来，我在这里。扇子我找着了，你看。母亲大抵是左右为难，才逆了行踪，却把扇子留了下来。只是这大铁球滚来滚去，不见消停。幸好后哥哥及时赶到，你且助我引开它，我好举扇灭火。
小狐狸，这当真是芭蕉扇？
放心放心，母亲曾教过我使用口诀，一扇下去便知真假。
那老牛哼哼的十分虚怯，估着只剩半口气了。老朱姑且信你一次，尽点力气挡住那铁球，你趁机使出扇子。
All right, here we go. Okay, gotcha. Hello, hello. Thank you for the followers, though. Ija? Sorry, I can't see your name fully very well. No, Mr. Piggy! Rest in peace, Mr. Piggy. We knew you. We knew you well, Mr. Piggy.
先随我一起去救夫妻小姐。
Mr. Piggers. Piggy died. No. Rip. Okay. I'm just gonna grab this real quick. Grab this right now. Okay, you said there's a shrine near here real quick. Let me see. By the Bull King here. Where is it at? Could be over there, probably. Your husbando is gone. Jeez. Whoa, holy shit. What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck, ninja? Jiro the ninja. Whoa, thank you for the, thank you for the 1,000, bits. I didn't know. You didn't have to do that or so. You could have just came out and just hang with us, you know? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing there? Knowing heaven, they'll just revive him so he suffers more heartbreaks. Oh, hello, hello. Thank you for the followers, though. Welcome, welcome. Let me just quickly rest up real fast. Oh yeah, I do have a new soak here. I want to see if it's anything good. Meh. It's alright. It's okay. Alright, you said go backwards, right? And then we gotta go to the flame wall. Let's see. What's over there? Is there like a boss or something over there? Like some kind of mini boss? I assume that's what it is, right? Ko likes the gray bits. I do not like the stale gray Dorito chips. I do not like them at all. They're too stale. They taste bad. Why would you want to give me that? Huh? What's wrong with you? Like, Erlong is like one of the few who are decent people in heaven. Oh yeah. I know a little bit about Erlong. Erlong or Erlang? However you want to pronounce it. Yeah, mini boss to do a secret location. Okay, I see. Gotcha. Where's that again? It's over here, right? Right? Question mark? Or does it just go back down? Oh, hello. Interesting. Okay. Is it gonna be like a rock golem or something? So it kind of gives me that vibe as a rock golem. Hello? Oh, there it is. Yep. Beating the shit out of this man. Beat this man. Ow. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, okay, not too bad, not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts. Ow. There we go. There we go. GG. All right. Not too shabby. Before I do that, I'm just gonna... There we go. I'm just gonna drink myself to death here. To be honest, you want to know something? I just spam it. That's all I do. I just press square and triangle multiple times. I really don't know how he works. I just spam square and triangle, and I just pray to Jesus that he parries it in time. That's basically it with that character. I don't even know how to do it properly. I just spam it. That's it. I spam it so fast, and yeah, that's it. I just pray to RNGesus that I will get it, you know. That's it. That's basically it. It's like I'm playing a rhythm game, you know. I just spam the shit out of it, and you know, maybe it'll do something. There you go. What's over here? What are you guys hiding over here? Ew. No. Oh god, there's so many worms around here. Alright then. Alright. Any more worms by any chance? Yes there is. Yes there is. There's oh wow, there's a lot of worms. There's so many worms everywhere. Except what I'm gonna do is open this up so I can get the item that's in here. That's good enough. You parry with the normal triangle move. You got the Clash of Swords. Okay, I see. Yeah, because all I do is like I do square, square, triangle. That's what I do every single time. And then I spam it, and then I spam the triangle again right afterwards. So it's like square, square, triangle, triangle, and then square, square. You know. That's how basically how I do it. Oh, let's deliver. Okay, I need to deliver something here. Okay, before I deliver anything, is there anything else over here that I need to focus on by any chance? Or is that basically it? There's another pathway here, so I'm just gonna deliver the thing. On the left with is a big open space with a boss. The right will take you to another shrine. Okay. Let me grab the shrine then. I'll just grab the shrine first and then I'll come back up this way. I'm not gonna rest or anything like that. I just want to get the shrine unlocked. Ow. Whoa, whoa. Oh, there's a dude over here. There we go. Oh, oh, too toasty, too toasty. Woo. There we go. Easy. What's in the box? It is... Ooh, I'll take that. Yes, please and thank you. Where's the shrine at? Oh, there it is. Found it. There you go. Grab this shrine real quick. I probably will rest up actually after having to deal with do I want to deal with the worm fire thing? The little worms? Fuck it, I'll deal with it. Sure, why not? I just gotta be more mindful is all. Gotta be a little bit more mindful. I'm gonna dodge. I'm gonna definitely probably skip this guy. I'm not gonna try to fight him or anything like that. The problem is I'm gonna have to deal with the little worm guys that are over here. That's gonna be probably a little bit annoying to deal with, probably. If I stick to the right, maybe I won't have to deal with them. Okay, that's good. All right. All right, let's deal with this, shall we? Pull up, pull up. Let's go, let's go. All right, you want to summon your little babies or so? Come here. So satisfying. Look at that, chat. Easy. It's just that easy, chat. It's just that easy, you know? It just be the basement mafia. It's literally you guys beating the shit out of everybody, to be honest. Everyone here that's in chat just comes in here and beats the shit out of everybody. Ooh, it's hot, spicy. There you go, easy. Not too bad, right? All right, let's go down the mountain, shall we? It is a pretty good transformation. But you gotta admit, though, for me sticking to the fire one or so for such a long time, you had to give me props or so that I did pretty well with it, so. You gotta at least give me props that I was doing pretty well with just the fire guy. Because I was using everything from like what from the first level, right? The baby head, and the fire one. Tentacle Man is the best. This is gonna be a trap, 100%. I can tell. No? Okay. I thought it would be a trap. Oh, this guy's just resting. Okay. We're just gonna interrupt his nighttime sleep right now. What the fuck? Oh no, not the ox, man! No! No! Not ox, man! Oh shit, well it just immediately started the fight. Okay, alright. Alright, I guess it just immediately started the fight, I guess. I guess we're just gonna roll with it. Easy, easy, easy. Ow, ow. Come here. Ow. No. Ow. You are dead, sir. You are dead. You literally interrupted me on, like, trying to, you know, trying to fight these guys over here. Whoa, is that a peach? Did I just get a butt cheek peach over here? That's crazy. you go. When you get the chance, if you can upgrade the pilgrim armor set to max. Okay, the yellow long coming in for the save as always, man. Yellow long is so reliable. Very. Oh, I didn't get the chance to absorb him. Oh, that's lame. Oh well, whatever. That's fine. Mr. Oxman, no! Don't die on me, man. Don't die on me. Stay alive, you bastard. Don't you die on me, you bastard. I only knew you for like 30 seconds, but you know, those 30 seconds I will cherish. He treated me well. To die for him, I would not regret it. But I failed, brother. Brother. The king must have done something reckless for the darn boy. I wager lies beyond that door. That accursed cart was no match for me. Oh god, Jesus Christ. Yo, take it easy, man. No! Don't you dare die to me here, you bastard. No! No, he's being Thanos snapped. Oh, you fucking... God damn it, man. I knew him for like 30 seconds, you know? We shared a popsicle together. It was wonderful. Sad times, chat. Sad times. When the ice wall breaks, try to left to fight Frog-kun. Going near pillar will send you to secret area through a cutscene. So do I open it? Do I open this or no? Whoa. Oh, it's breaking. It's breaking. Man may not be strong to defeat the car, but he sure has a spirit to move mountains. He sure does, to be honest. He sure fucking does. I will miss that beautiful man, to be honest. Whoa, where the hell are we? Is there gonna be a shrine nearby by any chance? I would kind of want that right now. Personally. You said to the left, right? Try to the left to fight Frog-kun. Oh, I think I just saw him. There he is, yeah. There's Frog-kun over there. Alright, boys. Get in there. Kick his ass. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Holy shit, we fucking... Yo, that damn, man. That guy stood no chance. Holy shit, we fucking beat the shit. We gangbanged a frog, chat. Holy cow, man. That's insane. We just gangbanged Kermit the Frog. Holy cow. That was pretty absurd in my personal opinion. Man, that poor frog just never stood a chance. Holy shit. In my goddamn dude. That poor frog, man. Literally poor frog. Oh, what's going on here? We got another boss fight, question mark? Yeah, I don't have enough heals for this boss fight, if that's true. Interesting. Where am I going? Where am I being teleported to? Oh, where the hell did I ended up? Bishu's cave? Alright. Oh, okay, I'm full health and full everything. Okay. Alright. I'm not gonna collect that just yet. Not bad. You gotta love the one-shots. I'm gonna see if there's any enemies up ahead real quick. Let me see. Is there an enemy around here by any chance? No? Any enemies over here by any chance? There is one enemy over here. There's another one over there. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna wait for my stamina to charge. Okay. Oh, shit. I was definitely not expecting to charge in like that. You're going to a secret area of chapter 5. Okay, so this is a secret area. Gotcha. Gotcha. What do we get here? We got... Oh, we got the formula for the heart fire pill. Oh, interesting. Okay. Now I'm gonna go back, since I took some damage and everything like that, right? I'm gonna heal up, and then I'm gonna pick up the soul that's over here. And then now we have a full board now. See? Easy. See, sometimes you just gotta save those, you know, just in case. I learned that until like way later into the game. I was just like, maybe I should save these because I didn't know that they would fill your gourd up. I thought they were just to collect money and everything, right? Until I found out later when I was paying attention to the bottom left corner, and I was just like, oh, it fills up your gourd. That's interesting. I didn't even know about that. Because the game doesn't tell you about it, that's why. Hello? Oh, God. Oh, yes, I'll take this. Alright, we rest up here. I bet you that medicine is probably gonna take it's gonna take a lot of materials to make it, right? Okay, it takes flame ores. Okay, so it's not that bad or anything like that. I thought it'd be way worse. Hello, roast. Roasted dad. Thank you for the follower, so welcome. Oh my god. Yes, please. Taking all of this, to be honest. What is this? Chilled state? Burn state? I'm taking the burn state a little bit more than that. And I'm definitely taking these with me. You said, what did you say by any chance? What did you say before? You said upgrade something or make something or something like that? Upgrade the pilgrim armor to and set to max. Pilgrim armor? Do I even have that? Question mark. Oh, the pilgrim headband. Oh, the base armor? You want me to upgrade the base armor? All right. We're gonna have to travel back to here for that. I'll try. I'll try to see if I can max it. Why? What happens? What happens if you max it? Does something cool happen or something? Does it transform into the like the original armor or something from the beginning of the game? I would assume it does. I wouldn't be surprised if they have something like that in this game.
道祖慈悲，好汉福寿无量。
God, this controller is pissing me off. I swear to God. Jesus Christ. Ooh, the recipe for this? I would take that. Thank you. I'll take that. And then also take these two as well. Yeah, sure, I guess. I'll just buy your stuff from the store because I still have stuff for to sell at the end of the day. Okay, all right. That's all right. Let me see. I can finish maxing out my health, which is great. So I'm gonna do that.
察天地动静之机，探日月盈虚之妙，当可成器。天地万物皆炉鼎，唯有上品得我心。
It gets more powerful and looks clean. Okay. Kind of wish sometimes in future we get an armor that's based on Wukong with his cape or flags. That would be pretty interesting to see. Okay, so that's good. Okay, so now I think I should probably focus. What are you guys thinking? Should we do stamina or should we do defense? What are you guys thinking? Or should we split it in half and do 50-50 on both, on stamina and defense? What are you guys thinking? Chill resistance? No, we're not doing chill resistance. Defense? All right, I guess do we just throw it all into defense? I have 11 of these right now. I have 11 mind cores. Do we just throw it all into defense? Because I'm not really having much of an issue with stamina, like, you know, taking care of my stamina and everything like that, so. All defense? Okay.
阴阳生五行，五行运一性，一性并以造化，一形立乾坤。好汉若有丹药之需，
What am I missing? How much am I missing or so to max it out? Just a little bit more, right? 55 plus defense. 7. I need 7. I need 7 mind cores to basically max this out. Mortal medicine. What does this take? Of course it takes monkey head fungus. I do not have that though, unfortunately, so. Which is a little bit of a pain in the ass, but you know, it is what it is.
若论出身，更不公道。喝喝喝，小老。
What do you have in your store? You have one of these. You have this. And you also have this, the Immortal Blessing. Hold on, I'm trying to read that real quick. Hold on. Oh. Oh yeah, okay. No, never mind. That's just mine. Do I just buy this, you know? I know there's an expansion coming for Wukong. It is as big as Elden Ring DLC, but I heard it got delayed recently. They also trademarked 2 other Black Myth titles. I can't wait to see the other 2 Black Myth titles actually. I'm pretty excited. Do I just buy this, I assume, right? It doesn't really matter, right? Just buy it. I don't need these items for anything else, right, chat? I can just buy them without any consequences, right? I'm hopefully you guys know. We'll definitely play the DLC when it comes out, 100%. Save money for upgrade armors. But I also have all of this here, so. Maybe we'll do that first. I still have to say though, my setup or so for my build or so is just way better. None of these other stuff kind of like intrigue me too much.
老夫伺候了别人一辈子，也该享清福。春生夏长，秋收冬藏，你等着便是。哎呦，老夫的手艺尽
I
管
wonder will they
放
go
心，
with
正所谓
Jiang Zia or Naja as the next
好苗
game.
结好
Though based on how
果。
Wukong is set after Journey of the West, would the others also be after the main thing? Who knows? Probably.
种瓜得瓜，种李得
Is
李。
this? No, this is not what I think this is. Okay.
余生在此安身，
I don't have to deliver
叫我依
anything
靠
more to you,
何
right?
人养老？哎，
No.
如此也好，闲谈误事。
All right, let's go upgrade the base armor. Oh, we're gonna go against the Celestial Court. That would be cool. Jiang Zia is the next game, is it? That would be that'd be interesting to learn about that one actually.
中看不中用，营养垃圾。
What do you have in the store here? Oh, okay. You have purple materials here. Okay.
相同。
Upgrade armor, and you said upgrade the pilgrim. Let's see.
Hmm. 能多挨两下。
We upgraded again.
未尝不可。
We upgraded again.
盈亏贯甲，更胜从前。
And we upgraded again. I don't think I have enough celestial stuff to upgrade it to the max, unfortunately. Where is that? Here it is.
未尝不可。盈亏贯甲，更胜从前。哼，能多挨两下。
Where Where is it at? Where is the... Here's the Pilgrim wrap.
顶盔贯甲，更胜从前。未尝不可。哼，能多挨两下。顶盔贯甲，更胜从前。
Okay, so I don't think I have enough to upgrade it to max, right? Or the material, I should say. The material, I don't have enough. I don't have enough celestial ribbons. Because I only have 4. Yeah. The arms and the legs, okay.
比此番更上层楼，速去试试吧。
哦，
这等品相，无懈可击。
I can upgrade either the headband or the chest piece. Let me see. This goes up to 56. I mean, this goes up to 60, my bad. And then I can upgrade this to 120. This goes only to that much. Okay, I see. I think I want to do the chest piece, actually, to be honest. I think the chest piece would probably be the one. Jiang Jia, Erlong, Naja, and his dad, they share the same mythos settings. After the story ended, everyone went up to work for the Celestial Court except for Jiang Jia. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the armor set, the chest piece anyways. Jesus Christ, this controller. There we go. Okay. Well, we'll equip it over there. So I got the chest piece, I got the legs and the arms upgraded to max, but not the face because I don't have enough. I don't have enough for it. Let's see. I have 3. Did I wanted anything from here by any chance? What is this last one? Is this any good? Maybe. Is this anything good by any chance or no? Demobilizes. I have it where I want it to be. Considerably increases the damage of unveiling strike. How much is it? Does it increase or so? Like, what's the percentage of this? I think I'm gonna go for more mana, to be honest. I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. No, actually, I should probably invest into this, actually, right? What are these for? This one's not very useful for me. You might get materials from the secret boss area. I'm not too sure. Okay, I should realize something with Uncle Zhu, Baiji, almost. Every time there's something involving spiders and pigs, it's fucking depressing. No, actually, I want to do this instead, actually. I'm gonna do that instead. Yeah, I'm gonna do that instead. I'm gonna save my point for something else. Hopefully this armor will benefit me, in the long run at least. I lose 4 defense, unfortunately, from this, so... But that's okay. That's not too bad. Yeah. Why would I want to do that? I'm like, I don't really need to respec. I've been doing pretty well, so... The only thing that I would get was just be 2 points back in return because of the pillar stance, but I could really care less about the pillar stance, so I only put like 2 points in it, so. The only thing I used or so was upgrading the Mr. Ratman. That's pretty much about it, but I liked how he was. All right, into the purge pit we go. Like other people, I've heard like other people had to like respec their stuff and everything like that, but like I've been pretty careful of where I've been putting my points in, so. I haven't even need to respec or anything like that. This right now? Yeah, like I said, why do I need to respec if I'm not really having any trouble? I've seen like YouTube videos and stuff like that, right? From like other YouTubers and everything. Like they had to respec multiple times or so because they were having such a tough time against certain bosses. And I'm just like, really? I never had to respec, not even once. Yeah, I never respec my build either. Like even when it comes to like, even if it comes to like other stuff that like, you know, when it comes to MMOs and stuff like that, when they have like, when they used to have like respecing skills and stuff, right? When you can put your, you know, your points in certain skills and everything. I never even bothered. I never even bothered respecing. So it's kind of like, there's a reason why this is here, right? That looks like a boss fight. Okay, alright, I'm just gonna grab this one. Alright. What do we have? Who do we have here for today? Who will we fighting? Who's the boss that's going to die this time? Oh, it's fucking you? Of course it is. Alright. Double the trouble. Got it. Wanna fight? You wanna fight, huh? Ow. All right, let's go, buddies. Beat her up! Beat her up! Ow. Come here. Come here. Oh, come on, man. Ah, damn. Unfortunate. Ow. That's so rude. Nope, 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 and no. I switch immobilized for Ring of Fire. Oh, I see. Ring of Fire. I beat the secret boss with Spellbinder. Giga Chat. Man, he's a Giga Chat apparently. All right. Oh, hello. All right, there we go. Take this. There's one dude over here. Kill them both at the same time. Why not? 2 for the price of 1. I'll take that. Hello. How many tries may I ask? Twisted, pull it, snag it, rip it, tear it. Less than 20. Damn, you guys are boasting. You guys are boasting how many tries it took you guys for the final boss or so. Damn. Sheesh. Nice. All right. Let's plant this down. Oh, hello. Okay. Okay, so there's this here. Okay. This can go really good or really bad. I'm pressing circle, but hello, game. I'm not trying to use too much stamina. I mean, too much health or so. No, stop it. Alright, we got one big guy at the end of the corner. Got one. Took me 0 tries for the final boss. Finals. Oh. Bulking Ironhorn. Okay. Final secret boss is no joke. He will make you rage. Really? We'll see. Got another celestial thing. Because I don't have the game yet. Damn. Didn't even play that game and he already beat it? That's crazy. I was about to say I was going to ask to pull out your achievements. Jeez. Oh. I knew there would be one more. I knew there would be one more. Sorry, but I need this guy first. Oh, that's pretty clean ass fucking. Oh, there we go. GG's. GG's, Mr. Man. GG's. Let's see. Wait, can I not suck at this guy? Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, wait a second, I'm missing something here. Hashtag untouchable. Do you know about the secret for the area of this final boss? What do you mean the secret area? I don't know the secret area. Like I said, everything I already told you like the last time or so. Everything from this point on, I don't know anything about it. So the only thing I know is just the Erlong Shen fight and then the final monkey boss or so that you fight yourself, basically. Because the internet spoiled me, so. Oh, that's a slide. I'm not gonna touch that chest yet. That's like a slide kind of type of thing. Oh, okay. All right. Okie dokie. I know there's one dude downstairs. We're just gonna try to see if we can get him right now. Yeah, there he is. The guide LLC knows all. Go right for the chest. Yeah. Gotta go straight for the chest. Full tree core? Okay. I'm just gonna go pick this thing up over here real quick. I'm gonna quickly pick this thing. Oh, shit. I quickly pick this up right here real fast. I'm gonna absorb this real quick and then do this real fast. And then I just want to slide down. Whoa! Whee! Yay! just something a little bit fun to have at least. Okay, and then that's pretty much frankly about it, right? Is there anything down here? Alright, let's move on, shall we? Alrighty then. Another boss fight, question mark? No? Okay. Never mind. Thought there was gonna be another boss fight. I love and hate Erlong's fight. Love it because it's cool. Hate it because dog shit laptop won't let me enjoy it. The coolness. Hey, look, another celestial ribbon. That means I can max out the headband. Ooh, 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 whoa, 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 whoa. Monkey be sliding. Alright. Let's follow the incense. Let's go back and upgrade the helmet piece, and we should be a-okay now. Travel, go back to the scroll, go back to the village. Time to max it out. Alright, let's go to it, shall we? Alright, let's see what the helmet looks like. Hopefully this armor will benefit me. Because if it doesn't, that means I just kind of wasted my materials. So I assume you can only upgrade like one armor, right, to its max potential, I assume. Looks like he has a sad face or so on his armor piece. Oh, really? Oh, you're right. Oh, cool. Even out of combat and everything. That's pretty neato, actually. You can probably go into a fight, like, full maxed out and everything. That's actually pretty nice. That might be pretty useful, actually. Alright, into the corridor of ice and fire. Is this the fight that I think this is? Question mark? Is this like building up to that one fight that I think it is? I think I might know what it is. Maybe. This was like a boss fight ready to happen here. This definitely looks like a boss fight here. There we go. Yep, I fucking knew it. Yep, I fucking knew it. We choose golden eyed beast. Oh, okay. I need you to chill for a second. Oh, too early. Oh shit. Caught me right there, bitch. How dare you. And there we go. GG's. Easy as pie. First try. First try.
"师父知道让这孩子平安降生，却不知带来我遭了多大磨难。
It's a baby. What, they made a baby with each other?
我们怎能不从？况且，师姐你已当他老人家的面，饮了子母河的水。
For the childbearing?
这事莫要再提。大王明知我不得不饮，
King knows why I had to drink
可
it.
从那之后，脸都没露过，
He
还
made
多
another
了个
reason
不
for
回
his
家的借
absence.
口。
师姐，那老牛定是见不得这
Your
些。
husband shirks a
他能跟你同出
dishonor.
此洞，又派金睛兽把守，已是给足了师父情面。
你千万要收紧嘴巴。若是再有他人晓得了此子来历，我们一家必有大难。
师姐放心，
Fear not.
师
I
父已让我
forbid
来
to me
自作暗处
aid
邪
you
术，
in secret.
你且与那老牛好好将他
In
抚
the
养成
bull,
人。
you.
待这娃长大，灵山的那些血债，
You'll be a living proof of
他
the
便是
dark
最
deeds
好
of
的
Mount
人证。
Lingshan. Interesting. What's this link for? I'll take a look at it in a second. Oh, that's it? That's the ending of that? Oh, okay. I thought there was gonna be like, I don't know, another certain boss fight. Whoa, 3 Bull King Iron Horns. Another Celestial Ribbon. Okay, alright. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Got a Beast Bit material. More fine gold thread. I always need some of that. More Mind Cores. Yes, thank you. Got ourselves a Curios. Fire and Water. Is that it? Okay, let's see. Can we see the Curio real quick? Oh wait, not bad. I'm looking at the wrong one. It's right here. Is it any good by any chance? Moderately increases attack for all burn inflicting and chilling inflicting transformation. That's okay. What about this? Moderately increases burn resistance. That's alright. Let me see. You can fight the chapter 5 boss now. Oh, can I? Okay. What is this for?
Did you know that when facing Bishui golden-eyed beast, In black myth Wukong, you can use him to melt the ice behind.
The video takes forever because the game takes too long. This is why you need to tell me, chat. You guys need to tell me these things. I can't watch videos while I'm playing this game. It just takes too much resources for my my system right now, at least for the video thing. So.
Did you know that when facing Bishui golden-eyed beast?
Yeah, I can't see the video, unfortunately. Sorry. So, I can't see the video. It takes too much processing or so. Takes too much processing, so. Uh, 105 and 10%. Ooh. Oh wait, this is the one that was. Yeah, this was the one. If I miss something important, just blame dubstep for it. So I can't see the video right now, so. Oh, what the hell is this? What the hell? Slowly loses health, but massively increases health recovery when using the gourd. Why would I want to do that? That sounds like a terrible thing, to be honest. Just post it in the React. I can probably look at it on my phone, just because I can't see it while I'm playing this game. Or maybe I can probably pop up Twitch thing or so. Let me see. Oh no, I won't be able to see it, so. You missed to fight his true form? Oh, you should have told me that, because you guys know exactly I'm not gonna play this game again, that's why. So I told you to give me all the secret bosses, but it looks like you guys lied to me and not gave me all the secret bosses, so that's all on your guys' fault, so. Yeah, I'm not playing this game again, so. I only play games one time, so. That's your guys' fault for that. Is there anything else here? Let me see. Because I would have loved to fought his true form, in my personal opinion, so. Yeah, you can blame dubstep for that, so. It's not lore if it's a boss fight. I told you guys from the very beginning to I want to do all of the secret bosses, but you lied to me and you didn't tell me this one, so. I literally told you from the beginning of the game. I told you, hey, give me all of the tidbits or so to fight all the secret bosses, because I'm not gonna play this game again, so. That's all on you at that point. I told you from the beginning of the game, so. Now we know what the L stands for, LLC. Hey man, you know it is what it is, unfortunately, so. You got no one else to blame but Mr. Dubstep here. Yeah, I'm not gonna pick this up because I lose 2%, 2%. Like, the attack is good, but the problem is like, I lose that 2%, like, crit prerequisite required. Oof, and I lose 12% of crit on that one, actually. That's definitely not worth it, to be honest. What is this? Burn resistance? I can craft one more thing here. Oh, I can craft this, but it's not even worth it, though. I don't know. Maybe it might be worth it to get rid of the 2%, maybe? Just to get the increased damage. Like, just the raw base damage of itself. Maybe it's kind of worth it. Was that 105? How much of a big boost is that? Oh, that is a pretty big boost. Actually, you know what? I'll do it. I'll sacrifice 2% for it. The only thing I need to do is probably take advantage of the crit rate from the other stance, actually. To get increased crit rate. What do we got here? Upon let me read that. Let's see. Let me read that. Thank you. Upon taking damage, temporarily grants moderate defense. Disables perfect dodges, but grants tenacity when health is below half. I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know about that. The 2-piece is pretty nice, but disables perfect dodge. I don't know. I don't know if I would want that. I don't even know what's tenacity again. I don't even know what tenacity is. Oh wait, I can just teleport. I can just teleport over there. Actually. Yeah, that's the one right there. Would have been cool if I got the chance to fight the full boss himself. Hold up, wait a minute. Bishu's golden eye beast doesn't have a true form. All he does is change locations and change elements, making the fight longer and no new rewards. Dark has slender LLC guy. We will take him to court. Holy shit, he doesn't look very good, to be honest.
父亲糊涂了吗？小女把天命人带来救你了。
是糊涂了，可眼
But I am not blind.
没糊涂。
You are not my daughter.
父亲此话从何说起？频频吃尽千辛万苦，寻了人灭了火，
I went through the flames to
不就
find
是
the
为了
destiny
回到
for
父亲这
for
里？
you, father. Don't you see?
This phase 2 boss had a secret cutscene.
Oh, it did? It had a secret cutscene? I should have plucked my eyes out too. To save me from your pretense.
莫急呀，老畜生。
Worry not.
过几岁了。
Ah. There she is. Or there he is, I should say.
枉我卖弄这般手段，没
The red boy. He's a red boy, chat.
杀了利索。
They just killed
我
you
打
all.
算做那小妖精，
It's
自
perfect.
问一般无二。
None could see a single flaw
你
in
是
it.
怎么看穿的？
Unlike you, she has never needed to fake her respect for me.
原来如此。
Interesting.
少不得要再把那
A
小
little
贱人
fox, I will
抓
find
回
out
来，
if it's true
好
after
好
I hunt
耍
her
子一
down.
番。不过，眼
But
下先
first,
把你们两个
I should
好
burn you
兄
two
弟
together to
烧
make your
成灰
ashes
葬在
to
一
honor
起，
your friendship.
闲情雅致，
Alright, here we go.
时候多的是。
Alright, buddy. I am fucking tired of you bosses of fucking taking my shit.
I'm not 100% sure how to treat it, but I do know you left him on low HP, like below 10%. Maybe you had to wait for a while and stay in low HP.
我这枪可不晓得吃素。打食物，引起火势。 好耍子，好耍子！才的能耐呢！啊！
Alright, you little shit. Come down here. Fucking... Bitch. Oh, you bastard. Wow, dude. What the fuck, dude? That's so fucking gay. Wow, dude. Motherfucker, dude. I swear to God, you little kid. Alright, Posse's trying to fucking show this kid now. Fucking beat this boy. Fucking smack this kid with a fucking wooden spoon, man. But not vanquished. He'll rise again soon. Yeah, and I'll beat him again too as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, is that his heart? As it came into my possession, I've kept it in my stomach. Hidden from all. I am old now. Fears have grown in me. Fear of war. Fear of death. Fear of my wife. Fear of my son. That is why I dare not consume it, let alone give it back to him. Destined, deprived, it's all the same. Don't ever believe their bullshit. You are your choices, you causes the effect, not what you're called. Oh, you little fucking shit, dude.
多亏这张地契符，那土地老儿虽然技不如人，也算死得其所。
Alright, you little shithead. You wanna go round 2? Damn, I thought you were ugly before, but holy shit, you sure are a fucking Yaksha king. Alright, bitch, let's go. Let's go round 2, motherfucker. I ain't scared of you. Ooh, I'm so scared. Oh, oh, oh.
我说怎么删了没下一滴雨，原来一直是你这憨儿在捉弄我。牛哥，老猪来迟一步，对不住。臭小子，叔叔今日就带你父母执行家法。
Let's go, bitch. Let's go. Kick his ass. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Show me what you got, bitch. Huh? Show me what you got. Huh? Is that all you got? Is that all you got? Oh, you bitch, dude. Wow, you suck, dude. All right, we're gonna play secret. You want to come? Let's go. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay, all right, all right. Come on, bitch. Come on. That's all you got. That's all you got. Come on, bitch. Come on. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't fucking shit, boy. You're still such a kid. I'll beat you with this goddamn belt, I swear.
甚不通变，只想着报仇，家都不要了。把师兄的东西吐出来！
Oh god, his mom came here. Oh great.
奴家来迟，大王受苦了。他们没一个肯来。
Is this the real wife now? Is this like no fake? Is this like no fake wife here?
万望垂此，饶我儿一命。
Rip cutscene I post in Discord then? What cutscene? I don't even know what you guys are talking about.
是西方夜叉部仅剩的一缕血脉，身世之悲惨离奇，世间罕有。他现在已无还手之力，若能放他一条生路，我罗刹女与大力王情愿潜心隐性，做官修行。 连同一对儿女，永驻火焰山。
Dark is capping again.
甘心代他受罚。如果上仙不弃，这把宝扇。 也一并送上。
It's also yours to take. All right, I guess we take the fan then.
有情出修火，火出无情。
I shan't stray.
知仇不
Fame
报，
was my flame.
何
For
来修
revenge,
行？
just an astray. Why is everyone speaking riddles? Goddamn, dude.
他们想看的。 正是如今我们
Kneeling and begging. Just letting you guys know that the stream is like delayed by a couple seconds, so you're gonna have to say the things a little bit super early at least, you know?
天不让你们。
Interesting. Damn, his own son committed Sudoku. Damn. Imagine dying in front of your own parents. Damn. That's crazy. Couldn't be me, you know? That's just crazy. He mooed. He mooed. Yeah, he definitely did mood. Alright, there it is. Is that Mr. Piggy?
熊皮，你戴罪立功，4引1对。雕鼠，你替天行道。
Yellow rat.
耳朵拿
These
去。
ears of yours. These ears.
黄梅，你重振旗鼓，鼻子收好。
The yellow brow.
白眼，
Keep
敌
this
人入负
nose.
重。
100-eyed. Go with the tongue.
牛魔。
And the bull. It is the hardest. It is the hardest to turn against a sworn brother.
留给你了。
You can have his body. Is that Mr. Bull? Is that Mr. Bull? No! No! Mr. Bull!
你这老牛，真是晦气到家了。这一辈子就没选对过一次。什么时候就？
Damn, imagine if we got the chance to do that. That would have been so cool. Imagine if we had to fight something like that. It would have been so cool. This would have been such a cool scene to actually play. This would have been such a cool scene.
I 知你不情愿，可我又何尝不是勉强？那孩子，是他们逼我吃了子母河的水，借腹而生。若无那只猴子，我们本可当这一切从未发生。你我从此两地分居，各自清静。
老匹夫！ 你早知我身世，为何还愿做他们的狗？孩儿本不想与你恩断义绝，你若还念一丝骨肉情分，就该把那东西交付于我，放我回去给同族报仇。
大王，这把扇子送与那猢狲。 叫他退兵去吧。
This is the big. So this is the big ox man or so. The one that's the king.
你弟我教训了，你儿我送人了。今日你婆娘那柄扇子，我也要定了。 任师傅修正过，只有这条路是留给我们走的。长兄还不明白吗？
猴哥，那老牛的小娘子也被我一耙处死了。拨开一看，原来是个玉面离情。
Oh, it's Naja. The Celestial Court is here. Ah, I see.
他们就会放过我，也会放过你们。原来我这样的人，只怕独自活着便是罪过。长兄，照顾好妻儿，我死后花的东西，碰不得。
What the hell? He's dead? I thought you guys, chat, I thought you guys told me he can never die. Why did he just die now? What the hell is going on here? Chapter 5, The Golden Child and the Crimson Blood concluded. There we go. That's the end of that. That's the end of that.
夜叉毕竟是8部战力之首，
Yakshar the mightiest
纵
and
然铁打的筋骨，
your body
死
hard
个
as
百十
metal.
回也合情
Meeting
理。
death in his course is
可那
inevitable.
小鱼儿
Yet
小
why did you
车子，
endure the
为
fish
何
in
也
those
打得
carts
这般狼狈？
just as poorly?
风风火火
You
云
rush
里
like
雾，
wind with the cloud blinded.
你所见
It's your
即是
desire that
你所
shapes
愿。
what you see.
若不是心神不安，
Had your
怎
mind
会
been
被
less
自作聪
unsettled,
明的
would you
孩
still
儿
have
所
fallen
骗？
for that child's play?
机智亦
Haste
不
off
暇，
blinds
还
while
之
patience
祸自明。
illumines.
下次没了
Next
无
time,
能，
can you still fulfill as
你还
WUkong
能
without
通吗？
Baiji? Not bad, not bad. There we go. That's pretty much the entire relics, besides like one more, basically. Let's see. I want to see what you guys said or so. I was busy watching the cutscene because the cutscene's pretty important. So let me go back a little bit. I really want Dongwa like this, but this shit would be expensive to make. Damn, look at that badassery. I know, tell me about it. Now, do you want to see the normal ending or straight to the true ending? If you go for the true ending, you can't see the normal ending anymore. But if went for the normal ending, first you just had to refight the final boss again. Yep, this is the Ox King. Dark Sky is skipping so much you can still see the normal. You can still see the normal ending. True ending requires beating the final boss again, and secret boss by going back to the normal game near the final shrine and not new game plus. What makes you think she wants to fight the final boss again? Just giving options. It is up to the client. Guided LC always gives the client options to tell a tale game. It's exactly what I'm doing, planning. He can never die because he's protected by dubstep and dark. The Guide LLC is better. At least we don't slander our competitors. In Journey to the West, Naja, his father, and the rest of the people went to subdue the Ox King. Nearly failed, but the Ox King submitted from the pain of being burnt by Naja. In fact, most of the time Wukong and the Ox King had conflict. It was mainly because of others that forced them to act against the other. They genuinely had a brother rivalry between the two of them. I kind of knew they kind of just loved each other, so. I don't know. I kind of just want the true ending, to be honest. Or at least the good ending, I should say. I just want the good ending, you know? He was beheaded multiple times, too. Damn. Upon activation, creates a hurricane that lifts the enemy airborne, highly effective against specific enemies. That's interesting. Another celestial, another mythical celestial thing. Nice. Another mine core. I'll take that. Let's see. There's the Monkey King there on a feather there. And that's who I think that is. Subdue the Bull King, the Jade Emperor. Yeah, the Jade Emperor. Naja and his sword and coiling tether. And his father with the sealing pagana. They mustered him. Who fought the Bull King and narrowly defeated him. Is that supposed to be Naja right there? I don't think that's supposed to be Naja. Where's Naja around here? The Bull King collapsed. He cast a glance behind as if it catches the glimpse of his deepest fear. The red boy coming to claim his life with the 5 element cards of Valiant 6. He wished this day would never come, yet as also long with the swift arrival. Oh, it's the Yaksha. Yeah, they kind of just went, oh fuck, we forgot he's immortal too. Ox King, I know Toriyama took inspiration from this story, but I don't know the Ox King was in the story. My brain right now is. Guided LC will show you the path of the true ending. But first you have to get through the final chapter 6. I need a drink. If you want to go straight for the true ending, you can actually fight the secret boss now, but it's a challenge. I suggest progress to the main story further to gain those extra gears and levels. Okay. That was the Princess Fair Fox of the King's immense power. She gladly wed him, despite the ill-suited match. The two shared some joyous days together until the monk and his disciples came, but she slew the princess. Stories tell that the two bore a daughter, though her fate is unknown. Interesting. So a bull and a fox had sex with each other. That's just fucking crazy. Wandered in the lands and befriended the mighty. He had 6 sworn brothers, the Bull Kings among them. The monkey and the bull both called themselves the great sages. They were both of a kind. As they're parting of the ways and hearts, tales for another time. Lord Lao's pill furnace became the Flaming Mountain. Oh, is this guy? Fishman. Banished him to become a keeper of this place. Interesting. So he banished his own son. Wow. Or I don't even know, to be honest. Yeah, I just want the good ending. That's about it. So, not the weirdest match. I mean, pig and spider. True, pig and spider sure is a pretty weird one in my personal opinion. So, I want the true good ending. Chapter 6 unfinished. Actually, you can go to the Great Pagoda on chapter 3 to unlock the shrine first. Okay. I'll get the shrine then. I'll take a look if I have this shrine or not. We'll take a look. All right. Into the new area we are.
好直啊，我们这是还乡，不是投胎。那老猴子好不好，都在花果山顶上等着呢，不用忙慌。咱们按他吩咐把5根收归来，只待他拿出第6根，齐了。
This is the 6th one that he has.
猫脚头的亡人。哎，你瞧你瞧，我就知那老东西定是藏了什么话没讲，不然那群天上的老爷们怎的又来这山中做号了？不消说，定是因为你了。哎，真个是难，真个是难呐。
Hello. You think this will stop me? You think this will stop me? Huh? I don't know where you're aiming at. That's all you got? That's all you got? Come on, man. I fought 1,000 Heartless in Kingdom Hearts 2. This is nothing. Come on, man. This shit ain't nothing. Why are you running? Why are you running? All right, let's see if we got the let's take a look if we have the see if we have the pagoda real quick in chapter 3. Let's find out real fast. What is it, the Goon story? You can get Wukong's old trip in chapter 6, but the armor is ass though. You can't even upgrade it. You can't even upgrade it? Are you serious? That's so lame. Which one is chapter 3 again? Was it the New West or so? Which pagoda is it? Is it the Pagoda Realm or so? I don't even know where it's at. The Snowvale Trail, the Great Pagoda. Is it the Great Pagoda? Is it this one? Is this the one that you're talking about? I remember exploring this place. The Great Brigada. See if you can go into the secret area. Okay, sure. We'll take a look, sure. One thing I need to do too as well. Is the fan any useful by any chance? Chat? Well, apparently I can't even fucking take a look at it. Considerably increase maximum health, but how much health do you get? That's the question to ask. The fan is good? Okay. I need to recommend them to use it on a secret boss at least. Okay, I kind of figured as much because you know it's a new piece of relic basically, or a new piece of whatever gear or something. This last one's pretty shit though. How much health do you get anyways? Like what's like, you know? Nimble body is my pick. That's what I was kind of thinking too as well, you know? Reduce the stamina, what is it? The stamina cost for all charge heavy attacks. Oh, interesting. Yeah. I wish there was like a higher version of this is pretty good to get more experience. But like that crit chance is just way better. To be honest. This is also pretty good for crit damage, but it's only like 9%, so it's not that crazy. Yeah. You can check your current HP and then upgrade it and compare again. Okay. 745. Cuz I can like respec this, right? Like it doesn't really matter, right? I can just respec this, right? Damn, that's a lot of HP. Holy shit, dude. 745 all the way to fucking 805. Holy shit, dude. That's a massive fucking HP bar. Holy shit, dude. That's a pretty massive pretty fucking massive one. That's a fat chunkers of HP, to be honest. I can craft another armor piece. Oh, the Yaksha. Pillar stance, varied combos, sweeping gale, churning gale. Let's see. Unleash the rage within it significantly increases damage, both dealt and taken. Okay, I see. That's alright. Cool armor set though, but Can I be a part of your collection? I think everyone wants to be a part of that. To be honest, you're not the only one. Yeah, I just put more mana and more flat attack damage. Because the more damage I have, the more better. I'll keep the HP. If not, I'll swap over to the nimble body one. I'll try to see how it is first before, before I can confirm anything. I do want to go to reuse scroll real quick. Ryui. In other words, I stop it. His horniness is showing. His horniness is showing. Okay, nice. You have something in the store now? Instantly resets cooldown for all spells. Yes, I'll take all 3 of those technically. And what is this? This is upon use, grant resurrection upon death before triggering life-saving strand for a long duration. Is this like a free whatchamacallit? Like basically a free you know. I would assume it's like a free extra life, right? Question mark? A free revive? Okay. If push comes to shove, I'll probably save it for like maybe like the final bosses or something, you know, if they become difficult. I think that's the only time I'll ever use them. Do you take it? Do you like take it like at the end of the battle or at the start of the battle? Does it like? Do you take it at the start of the battle and it affects throughout the entire fight itself, or? Oh, hello. What's this? I should just buy them anyways. I'm just gonna buy these.
对对对，小老弟眼光不错。
I'm just gonna buy them, to be honest. I already maxed out the you know. Sorry, but this is probably the best one. It just kind of sucks that you can't upgrade it, you know? Like, this one is good, right? This one's not bad. This one right here. But the problem is like, mine is more of a mana build, so I kind of need more of the mana stuff, to be honest. I wish there was like another one. That would be really nice if there was like a better one. This would be kind of nice, at least, you know? I can upgrade these and everything. But is there even any point of upgrading these, you know? I think you use it before battle or drink it in the middle of battle. Okay. You have to pop it, but you can always pause the menu and pop it just before you die. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I kind of forgot that you can press pause or so in this game. I'm so used to it like actually being a Dark Souls game, so that's why. I'm just not used to it, so. Yeah, I wish I had a three slot in my personal opinion. Or at least to be able to upgrade it at least, you know? I don't think he has anything, but I can check to see if he has anything. Yeah, I kind of figured as much. He didn't have anything. I'm soon going to be 97, though, which is pretty good. All right, let's continue, shall we? We got to get more experience, more levels and shit. Before we fight what's his face, at least, you know. Back in the other place. What time is it? Okay. Maybe. We'll see. Doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good on time, so. Oh, boss fight? Boss fight? Yep, boss fight indeed. Boss fight indeed. Here we go. Here we go. It's a dead end. Oh.
你这狗黑壮的沙才，我不去找你就罢了，你倒敢来找我！若论多手段，你今日就该死了！
Supreme Inspector. Motherfucker, dude. I knew it, you bitch. I knew you were gonna do that. Alright, let's go. Oh, what? Come here, bitch. Don't think so. Get the fuck out of here. Ah, the bird is taking me. Ah, the bird. Oh shit, man. Choke his hand. Choke his hand. Oh shit. You just snapped his neck. This Nimbus came to save us.
造化造化，是师兄的筋斗云嘞！我正愁该如何捞你，不期这云倒是乖滑，想是他在这山间云雾里躲藏了多年，感应到你的五根，记起旧主人，恰巧救你一命。他既认得你，倒不如先使唤使唤他。我虽能化风，可驮不动你的肉骨凡胎。
Hey, let's go.
天兵天将来了这许多，山里定有大事发生，我们且去瞧瞧。
Oh, really? He did? That's interesting. Hey, the somersault cloud spell. All right. So let's see. Summon the somersault cloud, sensing the aura of the great sage. The somersault cloud is now willing to heed to the call of the destined one. However, despite the ability for extensive travels, it can only be used within the territory of Huaguo? I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm probably butchering the shit out of it, so. Huaguo. Alright. Do I need to do anything over here by any chance or no? Question mark? Is there anything over here before? How do you ascend? Ascend with that? Interesting. Hey. Okay. There are bosses around the map. Use Nimbus to get to those regions. Okay. If I know where the bosses are at, I will let you know. I assume that's one of them, right? That's a big ass fucking cricket, dude. I ain't gonna lie, that's a pretty mega cricket. Oh, you're the one from the let me see. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell? Oh. Are we getting into one of the other boss fights? Question mark. Guess so. Looks like these guys are dead. Oh, it's you! Oh shit, man. Oh shit. Alright, here we go. The golden armor. Wow, he's fucking tanky as shit. Jesus Christ. You're one tanky ass boss, I'll be honest with you. Oh, come on, dude. I hate bosses that move like that. Come on, dude. That's so lame, to be honest. Stop moving, dude. You're so annoying. Stop. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, dude. He just moves so damn much, dude. Jesus Christ, dude. God lord, man. The man just keeps fucking moving all the damn time. If he wasn't kept moving, I would have been fine. I think I know what I need to do, but man, dude, he just fucking needs to stop moving is all he needs to do, so... Yeah. That's what I thought. That's what I was trying to do, but he fucking moved. That was the problem. Fucking jackass has moved, too. Oh my god, dude. Well, he decided to fucking move, which is unfortunate, so... Dude, stop moving! Holy shit, dude! God, dude, can you just stop moving? Fuck off, dude. Like, seriously. Holy shit. That's just annoying in and on itself. Holy fuck, dude. This man just keeps moving way too fucking much, to be honest. Dude, come on, man. Like, seriously. Fuck your shit, dude. Oh my god, dude. Okay, dude. Dude, come on, dude. Bruh. You are so unbelievable, dude. I swear to God. Oh my god, dude. Fuck off, man. Holy shit, dude. Wow, dude. Fucking the thing didn't even last that fucking long, dude. What the hell is that? That is so fucking lame, dude. What the fuck, dude? Oh my fucking god, dude. That is so fucking whack, dude. I hate this boss. I hate bosses that move like this so fucking constantly. Gives you like no room to do any attacks whatsoever. God, dude, it's so fucking irritating. I've always hate these kinds of bosses, personally. These bosses are the most annoyingest type of bosses ever. They're just not fun. They're just tedious as fuck, to be honest. It's like, oh, I gotta charge my fucking charge attack in order for me to do any fucking damage to him, you know? God, dude, it's so annoying. Oh my goodness gracious. Take care, Sal. Take care. Bitch. So annoying because I have to fucking do this the entire time to fucking build my thing up. See, it's such a tedious fight. It's not even a fun fight. It's just super tedious. Oh my god, dude. You are just so fucking annoying, dude. Holy fuck, man. Holy shit, dude. No fucking way, dude. I gotta waste my fucking time doing this again, dude. Oh my god, dude. This is such a boring ass fight, to be honest. This is probably the worst boss design I've ever played, to be honest. This is probably the worst one so far. I'd rather fight the Elden Ring, you know, Rhino instead of this, to be honest. Oh, fuck that, dude. Such a boring ass boss. Holy shit, dude. Such a terrible designed boss, to be honest. You know, for it being the ultimate armor, it kind of, you know, if you're saying that it basically sucks or so, you know, it's kind of disappointing.
还想着杀光天上鹰犬，烧他们下去作陪呢。若不能先一步收了他们，却要被这些废物盗去了。老朱，先去巡视其他几件，你速速跟上。
Pretty sad or so for it being, you know, the WUkong armor. Well, it's already at max anyways. That's probably the only reason why you can't upgrade it. Let's see. What was it again? Was it this or something? I think the giant bug went up here, right? Question mark? max. So this is the max height. Where's the bug at? Oh, there he is. Mr. Giant Cricket or so. I assume he kind of leads where all the bosses are at, I assume. I'm supposed to hold it? Question mark? I don't even know. The old Wukong armor is white level gear, is it? I don't even know. Where is he? Over here? We want to go after the bug over here. Oh, did it just disappear or so? Oh, it did just disappear. Okay, it must have reset. It must have reset back over there then. You just gotta go back. Yeah, there it is. There's the bug over there. I'm supposed to hold it, right? I'm not supposed to click on it, right? I'm supposed to hold it, right? For the, Also, another thing is that for some apparent reason, my controller changed to Xbox. I don't play Xbox controls. There you go. Use fire resistance items. Well, for some apparent reason, I hold it and it didn't do anything. I used it, but it didn't do anything though. Like I was holding it, but it didn't do anything. Okay. Oh, come on, dude. It's gonna take me a little bit to get used to this shit. At least for this big guy, at least. So. This big dude is gonna take me a hot moment to get used to it. He's probably just gonna spawn here. So. I might as well just wait for him to come here. Unless he's over here. Oh, I see. I'm just kind of waiting for him to, you know. Or I just completely... I don't get it. I literally don't get it. I'm doing the prompt what it says. I'm literally holding it, but then he just kind of he just rejects it. What the fuck am I doing wrong? I don't... I didn't. I literally didn't let go. I was literally pressing it. I was like holding on to it. Like I played a God of War game. I know what's supposed to be done, but it's like for some apparent reason it's like not even doing it. What the fuck? I pressed it. I fucking pressed it. What the fuck, dude? Dude, oh my god, dude, this shit is pissing me the fuck off, dude. Like, legit. Like, what the actual shit, dude? Like, no joke. Oh my god, dude. I'm not letting go. I'm literally not. That's what makes no sense. What the fuck, dude? Like, I just don't understand. You told me not to let go, and I've been holding that shit like my life fucking depended on it. Oh my goodness gracious, I'm gonna be wasting my time doing this, to be honest. I'd just rather go fight something else at this point. This guy is literally wasting my time, to be honest. This guy is actually literally wasting my time. Dude, this is so aggravating. Like, literally, this is so annoying. You think so? You think it's a sick drift? I don't know what the button is for mouse and keyboard. We'll just give it a try. How do I summon Nimbus? Is it this? How do I jump? I don't know how to jump. Why is that the jump button? That's such a dumb thing. That is such a dumb... That is actually such a dumb thing, actually. Oh, this is fucking terrible, to be honest. How do you summon the cloud thing? I don't know how to summon the cloud thing. Z, X. These are stances. Is it V? No. Is it B? That's for backpack. Is it tab? No. Is it T? No. Is it H? Oh, it's G. G is the thing. G is the button for it. This is such a weird button to have, to be honest. That's probably gonna move actually. I'm gonna wait for it to jump here. E. Okay. You just gotta press it again, I guess. I guess that's what you have to do. Okay. Where's it at? Oh, here it is. I think it was the stick drift, actually, to be honest. You might be right. Weird. Okay. Maybe I'm supposed to do it from the like the very beginning of the room or so, or something like that. The only like Souls-like game I played on keyboard was the demo of Liza P, but that hurt my hand. No, it's not plugged in. Are you like supposed to hold it like completely or something, or are you supposed to let go at some point? I don't even know at this point. Like I'm holding the G, but it's not like it does the cutscene and everything, but it just doesn't like hold on to it again for some apparent reason. You hold the button all the way? Okay. Alright, I'm holding it right now. I think you are supposed to press it again, actually. I think you are supposed to press it again. Because it glowed, so... Oh, this is so weird to play this game on mouse and keyboard, to be honest. Such a weird thing. I'm gonna wait for it right here. Nah, you just hold it, but then why does it glow? Why does the E button glow again? I know he just spawns. He just kind of like just spawns right there, to be honest. Yeah, there he is. Oh, is that where you just chill over there first? Interesting, okay. I didn't know that, actually. Okay, at least I know that it, you know. Is your stamina maxed? My stamina's at 320, so. Okay, there we go. It's working now. Well, at least it worked now. There we go. It worked now. That time it worked. There we go. At least it worked this time. Except the problem is I don't know how to use my items or so. I actually don't know how to use my items. For me to, you know, like, you know, pop the fucking fire resistance thing. Okay, hold on. Before I do that, actually. I'm gonna swap that for this, right? I don't know if this helps out, but I'm gonna try it out at the end of the day, so. I don't know if it helps out or anything, but okay, okay. I think I should probably change it for this one. I don't know how to change. There we go. We got it, chat. We got it. That shit is so difficult to do on mouse and keyboard, to be honest. Holy shit, dude. It is super fucking difficult. It took way too long than it needed to take, to be honest. Honestly. Alright. I can finally put on my controller. Jesus Christ. It's not even then. It was a controller the entire time. You know? Like, I was pressing it. Like, I was pressing the button and everything. I was holding it. I was doing everything it was supposed to be told. But it wasn't just... It wasn't literally doing anything, so... Also, let's change out of this real quick, too, as well. Oh, this gives me more mana. That's what it does. That's the difference. That's the difference between this one. It gives me a cooldown in all my spells. That might be pretty useful, to be honest. For a mana build, probably. That might be pretty useful. Alright, let's see. That looks like an arena boss fight over there. Let's see. Oh, dude, I'm tired. Oh, I have the wrong... Oh, shit, I have the wrong, I have the wrong relic on. Yikes. I thought I had the wind one or so. I forgot about that. Forgot to change it. I kind of forgot to change my thingy thing. Yeah, stick drift sure is a pain in the ass, to be honest. The stick drift was definitely the biggest factor off of that. I don't think he's that difficult. He's the same as the whatchamacallit. He's the same as the freaking whatchamacallit. Like I said, not hard at all. He's the same as the Rhino. That's pretty much about it, you know. If he wants to have a hard on or so, you just fucking slap him with the fucking with the thingy thing. Ignores the enemy's 4 bane resistance. Meh. It's alright. It's not really like super amazing or anything, but it's alright. Alright, well, we're done with that one at least, so. Okay, so Mr. Frog is done, Grasshopper is done, Rhino is done. Who's left? Who else is left? I think there's like 2 more armor pieces, right? What, we got the head, the chest piece. Oh, I passed it. I see lightning over there, so I assume that might be a boss over there. Might be some kind of lightning boss. just gonna heal up immediately. There's like 8 side bosses? Okay. Let me change. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Change this one for sure, why not? I assume one of the bosses is over here. Because I see lightning happening over here. Oh. What is this? Oh, well. Alright. Let's see. Could you go in? Can you go to inventory? Need to see if you have enough pills and items for the giant rock dude fight. Which pills? Which ones? Which one are we talking about? Which ones do you need? The red color tree is the main boss. The red color area. Okay, I see. I got 5 of these. Well, 6 in total. I have 5 of these. I have 10 of these. I have 11. I have 8 of these, 5 of these, and 6 of those. So, yeah. Is that enough pills? Question mark. But he does reward a stat boost though, does he? Okay. Go to inventory. It's a key item. They kind of look like eyes, or the eyes of oh, the eyeball ones. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. You mean these things? The rock dude. All I gotta do is just avoid the just avoid this, right? I assume I have to don't go here, right? Right? I don't go here, right? Because this is the red tree that you were talking about, right? So that's probably the that's probably where you don't want to go, right? Because that I assume that's like what you need to do for the final one, right? So can I fight whatever that's down there? Can I fight it or no? I'm just talking about this right now. I don't really care. I don't really care where he lives right now. I'm just talking about this area. Can I fight it? Yes or no? That's all I need to know. I just kind of want to know if you can fight it. If there's a boss here, can I fight it or no? That's pretty much about it. Because you said a red tree or so, and this is a red tree over here. That's why I'm wondering. Yes? Okay. Yep, that's what I wanted. That's exactly what I wanted. No restrictions of order. I'm just making sure I don't like, you know how like you do the main thing or so, you know? You kind of can't, can't do the other stuff. That's why. Well, I might as well build this up since I'm gonna be over here, so. Alright, let's see who the boss is for this one at least. Alright, here we go. Let's see who is it this time. I assume this is for one of the armor pieces. Oh, it's a deer. It's a lightning bird deer. Alright. Oh, interesting. Wow. It knows how to fly. Of course it does. Cloud treading deer. You want to summon a tornado too? I can summon a tornado as well. God, you're so fucking annoying. Jesus Christ. It's not even a hard boss, it's just an annoying boss, to be honest. That's actually a pretty fucking annoying boss. So far, I don't like any of these bosses so far. I think these bosses are probably like the worst bosses I've ever had to face. They just have some kind of cheap gimmick mechanic to them that's not like satisfying whatsoever. Compared to like the Yaksha guy was way more funner than this, to be honest. I didn't mean to do that. Freaking I was trying to look at my items. Yeah, but at the end of the day, right? Actually, you know what I could do, actually? I can also put, where is it at? Where is it at? Unless I don't have it. Let me see. Let me see, let me see, let me see, let me see. Which one was it again? Should probably make me a little bit more actually. Oh, never mind then. Never mind. I think this will be fine for now. Wow, you're actually lame, to be honest. Wow. I'm surprised that even hit me, to be honest. Get out of here, to be honest. Yeah, I actually do agree with that one, actually.
这次我是头功。
Yeah, because if the bell can be used in the tornado or so from the second boss fight, right? Then you should be allowed to use it in this one.
爸，有你们猴子在，老猪次次都是空忙。甚至，日后平步青云了，可别忘了携带叔叔。别学你那祖宗，好事不曾想过我，脏活累活全拿我顶缸。此处了账，再去别处看看。
Alright, not too bad. We got the shoes. We're just missing the pants. I don't think there's anything here, right? Okay, so we've beaten this one here so far. Okay. So we beaten this guy. We beaten Mr. Frog over there. Oh. What the fuck? There was deers here. Then they all disappeared. What kind of shit is that? Oh my god, dude, these control schemes are so annoying sometimes. Alright then. I thought it might be a boss or something, but no, it was just a regular rhino. Just a regular old rhino. Oh, there's just a bunch of them around. Okay. I'm not gonna bother trying to fight those things unless, like, it's really important or something. There is a boss hippo, so I have to kill all the little baby ones or so in order for the boss hippo to pop out. Okay. Nah, but it's hiding underwater, I think. It's only surfaces when you enter in its arena. Oh, okay. I see. Then let me go heal up real quick then. Ugh, so tedious. I have to go back every single time. Pretty tedious. It is what it is. Oh, interesting. Okay. Out of video memory, trying to allocate a rendering resource. Make sure your video card is the minimum required memory. Try lowering the resolution or closing other applications that are running. Okay, that's the first time that has ever happened. That's interesting. Okay, the game just crashed. Like, it literally just crashed. Wow. That's actually the first time it's ever happened. Wow. Out of the entire time playing WUkong, that's the first time it has ever crashed. Wow. Okay. Interesting. 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 Why are you putting the raid message? We're not done yet. I can probably squeeze out like maybe 2 or 3 boss fights at least. Well, that was interesting. That's actually the first time the game has ever crashed, actually. That's literally the first time. Wow. Out of all the times I've played the game, or so throughout from the beginning to end, that's literally the first time it has ever crashed. That's interesting. Wow, wasn't expecting that, to be honest. Definitely wasn't expecting that. All right. We'll see. We'll see. It kind of really depends how fast most of the bosses I get done, to be honest. There's probably one thing I'm probably gonna take with me. It's probably this. I'm just gonna replace it for that, so. I think I heard something over here, I think. I guess this is probably one of the main boss fights, I guess, because there's a cutscene. Yeah. I was trying to do the side bosses, that's why. He's trying real hard to get that little What the hell?
甚至，快救我一救！这东西可不好消化。哎呀！
Oh my god, he's gonna swallow us. Oh my fucking god. Oh, you can't? Alright, Mr. Grasshopper. Or Mantis, technically. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You turn them into blood scythes now? Oh, that's great. That's pretty fantastic, to be honest. Here, let's do something a little bit this right now. Wow, dude, I can't see anything because everything is red. It's so hard to see. Jesus Christ, it's really hard to see. Holy fuck, dude. So hard to see what he's doing, to be honest. I'm pretty much fucking guessing what he's doing. I'm literally just guessing what he's trying to do. Am I getting deja vu? You keep moving too much. I don't like you, to be honest. Also, thank you for the follow as well. I can't pay attention right now, so you're gonna have to excuse me, so. What? How do you fucking know? I fucking pressed that shit. Get out of here, dude. Get out of here. Literally, get out of here. What a little weirdo you are. Oh, we got the arms at least. I am pretty much locked in, yeah.
这心思又劳小侄儿救命了。老猪吃素，想必里面也不甚阿杂。哎，你莫嫌，你莫嫌。好在你把这东西取回来。
This was a very interesting boss fight, in my personal opinion. It's very unique. It's definitely way better than the deer and the rhino and the frog so far. So it is definitely better. That was definitely a lot more better compared to the other bosses, 100%, when it comes to creativity and stuff like that. That's kind of dumb that you don't activate the boss just because you're on the thing itself. So I'm pretty much kind of like have to get off every single time to see if I'm like, you know, if I'm gonna activate, you know, a boss fight or something. They're not really descriptive of what the boss arenas are. It would be kind of nice if they like, it would be kind of nice if they kind of show, like... I don't want to fight you guys. You guys go away. I don't want to fight you guys. Genshin could never. True, Genshin could never. If I was a boss arena fight, what would I look like? Maybe here, question mark? I guess not. Yeah, but I can't see the VOD, you know that. This game takes too much GPU power. I can't see video, so... something here. I see something here. This must be the hip, I guess. Oh my god, dude. Jesus Christ, dude. Stop moving so much. Holy cow. Jesus. Just kept constantly moving too much for my personal taste. Okay, so that's one. That's one of them. What is that? 2 side bosses, right? Is that 2 side bosses, right? There's nothing around here, right? I don't think so. No, I think that's pretty much it in this region, probably. So I'm just gonna rest up real fast. What is that, 2 out of 8 so far? So six more normal bosses, I guess. I killed one rock dude, at least, right? Or did I kill two? Was it one rock dude? It was one rock dude, right? No, wait. They said there is a boss chilling by a cliff. Okay. Oh, here's the other one. Here's another one. Like poison chief. There we go. Oh, with the right hand for face? Okay. Okay. I just need a reset is all. Oh, there he is. That guy right there? Is that the dude that's chilling over there? Is that the one that you were talking about? I think I found the dude or so that's chilling. Except I'm gonna go reset real quick before I go fight that guy. The water dragon is near the first shrine. Okay, got it. Let me just quickly reset. There he is. He's over here. He's just kind of just chilling over here. He's just kind of chilling, right? He's just minding his own business. He's just minding his own business, and we just come up and beat his ass. Man, I feel like we're the bullies or something, you know? I don't know, man. It feels like some WUkong is a bully, you know, in my personal opinion. I don't know, man. He's just kind of just chilling there. You know what? I'll let him chill here for a little bit longer. We'll go beat up the dragon instead. We'll go beat up Water Dragon. We'll beat him. We'll beat him last. How about that? We'll beat this guy last. He'll be the last one. Where was the? Where was this shrine again? He was looking for his father, but then got distracted. Oh. I see. Big tree here. Anything mysterious around here? Oh, I remember this. This is where you were supposed to, this is where they were doing that demo or so on that YouTube video where they were like summoning like a bunch of the cat or so, and you were fighting the cat here. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. That's cool. I didn't think I would meet the area actually where they were like testing freaking you know. I said I was evil. I wasn't a murderer. That's pretty cool, actually. Didn't even think that was there. That the water dragon is over here somewhere. Oh, I can definitely see it being in this area. Somewhere here. No? Nothing here? Damn. The other side? Is it the other side this way, I assume? This way over here? Ew. Is this it right here? Question mark? Ow. Alright, buddy. Pretty cheap trick that you got there, you know? Stupid lizard. Alright. Lizard is now dead. We've killed the lizard now. The water orb, I can kind of guess what it does, you know? Okay. So... Is it? We'll probably squeeze in like one more boss fight, and then I think that should be pretty much it. So, and then we can save the rest for later. for Sunday, you know. I think we should be able to finish the game on Sunday, right? I just want to get most of it done right now. And one more giant stone. There's one more stone guy. I feel like if it's gonna be a stone guy, right? I feel like it might be over there. Or maybe it's right here. There we go. GG's. Down for the count. So that's 3 stones, right? That's 3 stone guys that has been completely annihilated, right? Three stone guys. I think 4 more hours depending how fast you beat the last 2 bosses. Okay. Gotcha. I've been trying to defeat him pretty fast, so... So there's this guy. So there's this guy over here. What's over here? Is there anything around this area? This is like a pretty big arena for something, question mark? Maybe? No? Where the giant stone is at? Okay, gotcha. I just want to see if there's anything over here real quick. It's very interesting how they have this part that's like a little bit like semi-open world, right? You can just like explore around and everything. It's pretty interesting. I'm surprised how like, you know, I'm not dropping any frames or so in the game. I think that's pretty cool actually. Because usually when it comes to stuff like this or so, you usually like drop some frames here and there. But I don't think I've lost any frames so far with this. This is very well polished. This is a very well polished, optimized game. It's been a while since there has been a game that has been kind of pretty much very well polished and optimized and everything. Usually we get games and they're kind of like, you know, pretty buggy, pretty messed up and everything. Forward is the main path? Gotcha. Yeah, because I remember you were saying waterfall or so, and I was just like, that looks like a waterfall. That looks like, so I'm gonna go back. Huh. I'd be surprised if there's any, like, probably not any Easter eggs or anything like that. Would be cool if there was some, like, some Easter eggs or something, so. But there really isn't. So you said back this way or so? Ooh, what's this? Oh, big snake guy. Oh, interesting. You had global illumination with this problem? I can definitely see that. The hidden old Wukong armor is the Easter egg. Oh, okay. Would have been cool if they like. Well, I would say like an Easter. Like I would love to say like an Easter egg or so where they like kind of like give like a, not a sneak preview, but kind of like shows the names or so of like other gods or so or goddesses. You know. That haven't like just like others. You know how like Naja has shown up in here. Like I don't know, maybe someone different or so. I think that'd be pretty cool. So this is the big guy. So this is the big guy that needs to be there. Oh, was that a pig? Oh. Well, he's dead now, so I didn't think I can actually hit him, to be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't think I can actually hit him. That was back right. Are you talking about over there? Or is it more? It's probably more further back, isn't it? Oh! Chat! Look at this! Look at this! Look at this, chat! Look at this! Where's the tree? Where's the tree at? You fucking they forgot to add texture into the tree. Look at this shit! Look at this shit! Unpolished! 0 out of 10! Look at this shit! Look at this shit! Oh my god, look how many trees that are broken, chat. Oh my goodness gracious me. Look at all these trees. Someone was playing Minecraft over here. Well, look at that. Look at that. We found our first bug in the game. Look at that. It's missing its texture here. You killed Cypress's wife? No, I didn't. Someone was playing Minecraft here. Is this where they shot the new Minecraft movie? This is probably where they shot the new Minecraft movie, huh? Look at that, chat. They're missing a piece of their fucking bark. Literally unplayable. I know, tell me about it. You can't, it's unplayable, chat. It's literally unplayable. There you go, chat. I found my first bug in this game. Hey, let's go. You said to the right side over here? Oh my god, there is more trees that are broken. Look at this. There's more trees that are broken. Wow. Oh, would you look at that, chat? Well, I guess it's not such a perfect... I guess it's not just a perfect game after all. Look at all these trees! They're all broken! There are so many... There's so many broken trees! What is this? Why did you... Hey, yo, it breaks my immersion, man. This breaks my immersion. It's at an open space? Okay. And this kind of breaks my immersion, chat. I'm not gonna lie, to be honest. Yeah, and it pretty much breaks my immersion. I don't know, man. I don't know. It kind of breaks my immersion, chat. I don't know, man. I don't know. Seems kinda sus to me. It was an area where you first fought the first broken tree first broken tree, but be high up in with the nimbus past some rocks. We found the first broken trees. First broken trees. Gotta be high up. First broken tree. Oh, you mean the buggy? Oh, okay. You mean the Minecraft trees? Alright, we just gotta head over there again real quick. Hold on, give me a second. I'll get there in a second. Okay. Jesus Christ. There's like lightning everywhere, to be honest. Holy cow. Okay, I got it. I get you. I understand. Is it towards these mountains over here? So I'm on top of the chilling guy right now. You guys just chilling on the side of the cliff. There should be a valley around here. You see pond, it should be there. Be a lake. Hold on, let me go back a little bit. Back a little bit. Pond. Yeah, I'm just trying to find the pond, that's why. I can't see because it's pretty dark. The shadows are a little bit sometimes annoying to take a look at. Hey, how you doing, Einhard? Go back up here. Pond. That's what I'm trying to find is the pond right now. It's the lake. Well, that's the lake right there. Jesus Christ, this controller sure is something, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, of course. You're done with the horror game? Oh. What kind of horror game did you play? Oh, I see, I see, I see. Oh, I think I found it. You guys should have said the lake in the back or so, and then take a look right. Because I was looking for a pawn to begin with, that's why. I assume that's him, right? Yeah. Well, that's kind of lame. I figured as much, yeah. Oof, yikes. Yeah, you should have just told me it's at the lake in the back or so, and then take a right. Should have just said that. Because I would have understood that if you said that. That's why. Because there's a lake in the back, and then, you know, you look to the right, and that's pretty much it. So. Man, it would have been a better boss fight if you can actually fight on top of your, like, cloud nimbus, you know? I think that would have been so cool. It's a lake, so. Or with a bigger staff, probably. So how am I supposed to deal with this guy? Am I just supposed to, like, just dodge and shit, and that's it? He's just standing there, so menacingly. I don't think I can time this shit, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think I can, to be honest. He's too slow. I don't like slow people, so. You already guys know for a fact that I do not like slow bosses. And this is probably one of the worst ones so far. This is probably one of the worst bosses so far. This is probably gonna take me a while. I'll give it like maybe 1 or 2 tries or so, and then that's it. Like I said, I clicked the dodge button way too early compared to his attacks. His attacks are just slow. Yeah, this is a very pretty terrible boss, to be honest. It's a pretty bad boss. If we would have got the chance to fight on the Nimbus or so, that would have been so cool.
Just stand outside his attack range and move in when he dropped his hand to hit those blue stones.
Okay, so I'm out of his attack range right now. The worst part about it, right, is that I can't really see his like I really can't see his face or anything like that. Because like it's so foggy and everything, so are you gonna do your move, man? Is that it? That's it? Is that literally it? That's it? That's literally the boss fight? Oh, that's a pretty bad boss fight, to be honest, if that's literally it, to be honest. That's actually a pretty bad boss fight, actually. It really does look like a Rafiki, to be honest. Of course! I've been playing it for quite some time, actually. I just haven't played it before I moved over to the new place, so... But we will be ending it here, though. Because I do want to upload this VOD onto YouTube, so... Well, there he goes. He's gone back to it. I followed you forever ago. I just have been busy as hell. No, don't worry about it. It's fine. That's why I always have the VODs up for you guys. Alright then. I'm gonna teleport back to I'm gonna teleport back and then we'll be a-okay. That's a pretty terrible boss. I'm gonna be honest with you. The only boss that I've liked so far in this entire level was probably the Prey Mantis. The Prey Mantis is literally the only boss that I like so far in this game. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, it was pretty fun. I definitely beaten a lot of the bosses or so in a few amount of tries. So, God of Woke. Oh, Jesus. Oh my goodness gracious me. So much done or so. Anyways, we must end a stream for today, you know? That was pretty fun. I had a good time. I had one hell of a time, to be honest. Anyways, thank you guys for coming by as always. Very much appreciated. So, and for those who sticked around, you know, make sure you stand up, stretch your legs, walk around a little bit, you know, get something to eat, snack on something. Thank you guys for coming by as always. Very much appreciated. So, and for those living on the other side, have a wonderful morning, afternoon, night, evening, or whatever day it is for you guys. And I'll definitely catch you guys on the next time, which will be on Sunday. Sunday, we'll definitely finish the game. Yeah, we'll be finishing the game on Sunday. Hey, EXO. How you doing there, hun? I wish I had the dedication for 12 hours. Holy. Yeah, I just enjoy streaming for a very long time. It's just my thing or so. I have stamina like a fucking Goliath, to be honest. But anyways, let's see. Who do we got to raid for today real quick? Because I need to close this and I need to send you guys over to people. Let's see. I got you, chat. I know who we're sending you guys over, so. Anyways, here is the raid message for those who have a subscribble, and here is the free raid message or so. I've already raided Pika, so. Anyways, we're gonna be raiding Miss Nabluya. She's playing Monster Hunter World right now. So I might as well send it over to her, right? What do you got? What do you got to lose, anyways? That's the end of the video, and I'll catch you guys on Sunday. Take care, everybody. Goodbye.